Welcome back to the channel and welcome to the 24 Hours of Nürburgring one-man insanity challenge. I'm going to try and see how long we can go before we crash or before we fall asleep or pee ourselves or something. I don't know what will happen. We'll find out. We've got a clock on the screen at the top here for when we actually start the race. The race doesn't start in another few hours, so we've been able to troubleshoot some issues. We've had the internet go out, we've had the stream not work, we've had the stream not go live, we've had every issue. We've basically just had every single issue, so that's good that we've started early. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Fasten your seatbelts. We could do a poll as well on Twitch to see how long you think we'll last. I'm not optimistic. I'm about as pessimistic as one could be, but that's the way to go, and I think this is probably the ultimate way to do the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. We're going to be using the Ferrari, and yeah, that's it. One-man Ferrari team. That's all you need to run a car these days. They're that simple. Hello, everybody in chat. Welcome back, those of you that were here earlier. Nice to see you all again. Appreciate you popping back, especially on a Saturday. Haven't you got anything to do with your lives? It's 10:30 in the morning. I mean, what are you doing? As a reminder as well, for those of you that are new, if you want to keep up with Game of Muscle stuff and just send pictures of tea bags to each other and teapots, we have the Discord here, the teapot. It's beautiful. We do have an official Game of Muscle Discord. This is another Discord. This is a one-room teapot Discord. It's beautiful. The link is there if you want to get on that. Trying to fill that up with tea bags. And yeah, that's it really. That's it. And then we have... there we go. Then we have the donation tea bag if you want to support us. Right. And Adriana, Luke, hello. Hi, Robin. Am I Verstappen's teammate? Yeah. Yeah, like Verstappen's so good that they needed someone that could help, you know, make it more fair for the other drivers. And I was like, I'm here. I volunteer. So that's good. I'm really nice like that. How's everyone doing on Twitch? There we go. 18 viewers. It's topping up. It's filling up. 17 on YouTube. 18 on Twitch. There we go. Ah, right. So, yeah. Let's hope this all works. Let's hope everything doesn't catch on fire. As I say, someone crashed their car into our internet this morning at like 6 in the morning. So we only just got internet back. Then my streaming PC decided to die. Then YouTube decided to not make anything public and we couldn't change the settings because of some bug, so we had to redo everything. Then iRacing wouldn't display the thing to join. It's working now. I think it just needs to restart iRacing. I don't know. Yeah, it's just everything that could go wrong could go wrong. Unfortunately, I woke up at 5:30 in the morning. So that's good as well. Typical Saturday, yeah. I've got tea, I've got biscuits, I've got non-alcoholic Guinness. Oh dear. I've lost the will. But that's alright, that's the best way to do things. Got coffee, tea, coffee, got everything. I'm mixing my tea and coffee together, that's how you know it's got extreme. Any of you guys taking part in this race? We still have 2.5 hours till sign up here for the 1 PM start. I should probably get a setup. Yeah, I am regretting the internet coming back. I was going to go for a walk and then I was like, oh no walks for me. We could join a practice server for a bit. Don't even know how you do a practice server with this when it's do that. Register a team. Yeah, I think what we need is what do I need to set up? Well, I'm just gonna register a team to this practice server and then let's go. Let's give this a little test. Sir Ropey, yeah. I also heard that the entire world revolves around everything that Max Verstappen does. Anything car related. Max Verstappen is dedicated to The Sims. I don't know why. I don't know what went wrong with him for him to, you'd think of him. I think he's actually trying to hide some other hobby he has, and he uses sim racing as a convenient excuse. He's so good at racing. He's driving one hand. He's like, "Oh, I'm sim racing," but really, he's really passionate about like stamp collecting, but he doesn't want anyone to know because it's not cool. It's all to hide the stamp collecting. Do you know any stamp collectors? Because I don't, and that's why. It's a very secretive society. It's like Fight Club, but with stamps. But you know what happens at the end of Fight Club, so you've got to be careful. Matt Malone got banned off Twitch for saying that. I got him banned because he said he said that Gamer Muscle's correct about everything he says, and then Twitch was like, "Oh, you can't be saying that," and then iRacing were like, "Oh, we can't be endorsing Gamer Muscle. That's very dangerous from a popular iRacer." So Twitch were like, "Okay," so he's been banned off Twitch. It's a true story. It's a shame. That's what you get for speaking the truth, though. He got a ban for 3 days just for his kid was walking around the house or something, and Twitch has like an auto thing. But he'll be back. I think he needed a little bit of a break though, so it's probably actually quite good for him. If you're trying to do like a mega stream, like non-stop, it actually drives you a bit mental. So yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, well, that's what happens. The thing is, if you've ever been a parent, I haven't, but if you've ever had children around you, young kids, they tend to just run around topless and stuff. It's just what kids do. Like, we have a weird culture. Well, America has a weird culture of automatically assuming that a somewhat naked child is an inherently sexual thing, which is absolutely sickeningly mental. But I mean, I get it. On online, you need rules, and my personal thing is I wouldn't show kids at all on the internet whatsoever in any context. It's not really about nudity or anything. It's to do with I wouldn't be on the internet myself. I think it's terrible. I think the internet's I think it's an awful place. I think it's the worst thing ever. But separate to that, I mean, I don't care what other people do. It's their decisions. Twitch has weird policies and there's weird culture. So American, I think it's sort of a weird, partly American culture. It's definitely not Europeans probably wouldn't care for the most part. But I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, if you've ever looked after kids or you've got children, they can do whatever. They children are mental. You were doing a one-man. Hello, Kirith. It's Mr. Kirith. He's a man with a YouTube channel. Mr. Kirith, what is he doing? He's looking for an eatery. Mr. Kirith with the news today. What's going on? Well, hey, is it something spicy? Mr. Kirith with the news today. He plays the driving games and he says, hey, hey, hey. Mr. Kirith with the news today. What is going on? There must be something wrong. It's Mr. Kirith with the news today. Oh, 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 hey. That's his new theme tune. That was in my head. That was there. That was just in my brain.
This car is out of control.
I don't know what's going on in my brain. When are we doing a big game of muscle interview? Topless in a bathtub. I'll do an interview in a bathtub. Right. I haven't got a setup or anything here. I can't drive. This is going to be a problem. We're just doing a little bit of practice. Oh.
You got the black flag.
There you go, that's it. Sorry, guys.
They're going to hold you for a while.
Event cancelled. Event cancelled. Right. They cost cutting at the Nürburgring. The Germans were like, we can't afford to maintain the pit lane, so we're going back to old school. It's going to be a field soon. They're slowly removing it, the whole track. Everything's been removed. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do setup for this. For the 24 Hours Nürburgring, do we just? How do I even know when the tyres are wearing out? Like, how do I even know? They moved it all to Yorkshire. Tax advantages. The famed Yorkshire tax haven. Oh, I like Mario Kart, but Nintendo are mental. Yeah, funnily enough, Nintendo are actually absolutely bonkers when it comes to.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
Yeah, Nintendo are completely bonkers when it comes to live streamers. How many iRacing? Well, we just. Thanks for following. Welcome, Fletcher, and also Beasting Gaming. Welcome, guys. The real thing will be, can we stay awake? Can we stay awake? That's the ultimate test. I mean, I think we're going to get wrecked within. We're getting wrecked within like 2 laps. And then that's it. And then we go to AC. I need to change some settings on my sim hub. My bum's vibrating too much. It's like driving on a gravel road. Sim hub. Sim hub's amazing, by the way, guys. Not to be confused with the other hub that you're all familiar with. It's not. It's kind of similar. Same sort of thing. Both of them make you jump up and down. You know. Right, here we go. Sim hub. Let's get that on the screen. So I use tactile transducers, which are really good. I highly recommend getting them. They will change your life. DCS guy. I'd wait like another 6 months to a year before going to iRacing, because hopefully they're improving the physics. They said 15 years ago, but you know. So I would. Yeah, it's this road vibration setting. Let's just turn that off. I would wait. There's probably some other sims coming out soon as well, like new Assetto Corsa GT Revival. I mean, you can still play iRacing and enjoy it, like do like rookie stuff and what have you, and just it's a good video game. But yeah, we're using the KS wheel. It's a really good wheel. This. We're going to do another stream purely about this wheel. Okay, are you on the Moser stuff? And by the way, welcome Beasting Gaming to the chat. If you're new to the channel, you should check out the teapot. We're trying to fill it with tea bags. It's a single room Discord. Everyone knows about it. It's a really great place, to be honest. It's probably the best place. I mean, it's not even debatable. you might go, oh, what are the best places? You might say to yourself, North Korea, Teapot, and then you go, well, okay, Teapot's better than North Korea, so you might as well join it. And unlike North Korea, you can go in and out of it whenever you want, so that's already makes it better. KS stands for Kirith Sport. I might get Motor Truck Wheel eventually, yeah, but I'm getting back into reviewing stuff. We're going to start doing live streams where I'm reviewing stuff on live streams and, well, like testing stuff on live streams, and then we'll do a review after X amount of hours of testing. I wanted a gimmick. I wanted a bit of a gimmick. I kind of got out of the whole reviewing thing and need to get back into it, really. How many newton meters? Oh, well, you know, look at these muscles. Look at this strength. Look at this power. So I know this is intimidating. I know this is like watching Arnold Schwarzenegger's early career when you see this. You know. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So as a result of that strength and power, I have to run at like 80 newton meters. Just to keep the... just to be able to feel anything, because you get to such a degree of muscle density and raw prowess of physique. You just you obviously I've got the skill to feel anything, but like it loses its immersion. That's what I'm saying. French 60 ordered the G923 racing wheel and pedals yesterday. Only thing I can bring over from DCS is my index. Well, with the G923, you're probably better off with games that have quite a forgiving slip, like Automobilista 2, AC1, Richard Burns Rally. Yeah, you should just play Richard Burns Rally. Just play Richard Burns Rally. That'll get you. That's how I started sim racing. I went in at the deep end, straight into hardcore. Right, here we go. So what setup do we use? Oh, Nürburgring Endurance. Here we go. Well, iRacing's got a setup for us. It better be a competitive one. What happens if I decide to stop halfway? Sadly, the world stops. And sadly, everyone pauses what they're doing and they start crying. So, I hope you've got tissues ready. Right. What on earth? Look at all these settings for a GT3 car. Driver aids. Oh, that's sad. Oh, you can't see it because it's covered. Oh, that's a pretty good joke, I thought. Didn't mind me. It's pretty good. I'm on fire this morning. Do you get points for the laps you took? No. You get, if you go to a local health practitioner, mental health practitioner, they will give you points, yeah. But not in the game. I'm on it today, guys. I might be exhausted. We might not have slept. Right. Well, we're just going to... So, where's fuel? Let's see. You guys can't see anything because it's covered with the air fryer. 3 beef, 1,000. Remember watching the 24 Spa race and iRacing and crashed it on hour 22. Oh, no. That's endurance racing, though. Okay, so 103 litres it has by default. And then I don't know how often they do tyres. Oh, we need to bind some black box settings here so we can do this whilst we're driving. The teapot's in the way. Let's see. We need to... Let's bind some black box. Yeah. Hang on, wait, options. Controls. What is it? Black box. In-car brake bias, ABS, black box. There we go. That was working. Next black box and previous black box. So what we want is select next control. Select previous control. Oh, it's not a funky switch on this. Well, do you know what I could do? We could do next black box with this, previous black box with this left one. We're using this See, we're preparing. Like, it's 2 hours before the race, and we're setting up the controls. No one's at my level. I'm afraid nobody is at my level. I just like to point that out. When you like this. Right, this should work. Yeah, look, so we do that. We can, there we go. Oh! That's weird. Is this an analog? Hang on. It's a bit off kilter. How do we fix that? Is it because it's analog? I thought it was like a D-pad. Maybe it's picking up an analog location. Maybe this, oh yeah. Isn't that weird? It must somehow convert it. Like it interprets that input as if it's, so when you push it up to the right, it then converts it into a button, even though it's an analog input. But then it must have a, that's really weird. I've never seen that before. Newton meters. I'm using the Mozart R12 at the moment. We're going to put the other one on. It's a good wheel though. I really like it. I think so I'm a big fan of the Acertex, the SimMagics. I haven't used enough of the SimMagics. Briefly, I used them and they felt very similar to the other stuff. VRS, which is just the same as it's a small Mage OSW type solution. SimMagic, Moser, Acertech, Fanatec DD Plus, the Logitech Pro, whatever. They're all in the same. They all do exactly the same thing, really. At the end of the day, SimuCube. You just have to. If you were buying one, you just look at the software. Like, do you like how the user interface is on that software? Are you likely to buy pedals and things from that same company and wheels? And if you are, it's more convenient to have it all through the same software. So you just basically go, well, what pedals and wheels do they use? And then, does it have console support? That might be useful for you. You know, because if you're on console, then you need to link the pedals through the wheel. So again, that would be why you would choose one. In terms of feeling and detail of force feedback, the detail in the various sims is the problem. Is the area, the physics and the force feedback in each sim are all over the place. So if your goal is like, I want it to feel the best, it's like, well, unfortunately you're going to have to play, if you want the best force feedback in physics, you have to play the first Assetto Corsa, Automobilista 1, really consistent, really detailed, Richard Burns Rally. But yeah, if you're playing iRacing ACC, you're still great with a nice DD wheel compared to a cheapo wheel, but they just don't have the same degree of fidelity to get the most out of the wheelbase. So if you know that, and those are the two most. Same with Gran Turismo, has really bad force feedback or really lacking in detail. So if you're playing those, you'd be like, well, it really doesn't matter which wheelbase. The games are all over the place. Driver Mars, you drink water and you'll be fine. If you feel your muscle getting raggy, my muscles are raggy 24/7. That makes sense, Abandons, yeah. That's alright, Flench. I'm a man of pointless information. My brain is filled to the brim with stuff that nobody needs to know. But I don't know what I'm talking about. So, you know, I'm just an idiot. Right.
Okay, punch it.
Yeah, so we'll... That's going to be hard to do whilst driving.
Okay, go.
Tell you one good tip. You know, analog paddles. Analog paddles on a wheel, they're good for looking left and right, but in this case, if you're not using them as a clutch,
We're done. Get going.
I'm going to use the analog paddle as a black box selector. Look at this. This is hardcore prep for a video game. Like we're well ahead of things. Toggle selected item. Here we go. Hello, French. Oh, that's not working. Seemed like a good idea, but it's not working. Oh, it is, but it's... Hey?
Okay, go.
Oh, I see. It's because it was replacing them. Okay, right. Oh, hello, Dave Cam. How's it going? Are you driving? We're not lasting more than 2 hours, guaranteed. This was all a night. This was a spontaneous. Ow! See, I've been assaulted by my wheel. This was all a spontaneous idea from yesterday. Last night, I was like, "Oh, this would be a good thing to do." A little bit of a test with this setup. Oh, we need a pit limiter button, don't we? This is I'm like a Saudi billionaire. Hang on. Low downforce endurance, that's what we want. Is that what you want for? Yeah, that's what you want, isn't it? Low downforce endurance. Oh, too low. Well, their default setup doesn't work. iRacing, come on. Or do we go for medium downforce endurance? I always thought, is NURBS a medium downforce? Okay, so the default setup doesn't work because it's too low. So we can always just what can we do? There must be a... Is there not like a... In iRacing, is there not a single value for ride height? Spring perch offset, maybe. Well, it's not just survival. Oh, there we go. We just seem to have to move a lot of spring perch offset. Oh, I see. Okay. You guys can't see anything because the screen's blocked. How do I turn that off? Right, I disable it because we're not using any custom stamps here. Where do they put it in Race Labs? Everything's got like crazy user interfaces. It's like people sit down there like, right, what would be the least intuitive user interface for every single game on the market? What? How can we make everything different? Even Microsoft's in on it. They're like, "All right, let's change everything. Why not? Let's remove right-click options." Yeah, good job. Where do they bloody well put these settings? Yeah, streamer overlay section. But well, I'm in the overlays. Where's is it an overview streamer overlay section, or is it for each game? Streaming. Garage cover. There we go. That's it. Thanks. How do we just say? Well, I just want to toggle it because I want it on there. Oh, hello, Peter Zimmer.
When are you releasing the Deagle to iTunes and Spotify?
Very soon. Oh, there we go. We can just make the air fryer tiny. When am I releasing the Deagle iTunes and Spotify? Yeah, it's happening soon. For sure. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that very generous donation. Let's put a first teabag on the screen there. Thank you. Absolute madness. £10. We're not even started. Not even started. Right, there you go. That's that. Oh my goodness. Let's get this thing on the screen for when it opens up for the actual session as well, so we don't miss it. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, well we got the internet back. 2 hours. Registration ends in 2 hours, but it opens in 30 minutes before the session goes live. So in an hour and a half. There we go. Right, so we've got this set up here. I've just changed the spring perch offset. Surely that will do the trick without affecting the... Does anybody know? Dave Cam should know because he's a bit of a loser that plays a lot of iRacing. He likes sims with the most realistic racing sims. For this, if I'm going to use a default setup, because why not? Is the low downforce? Well, let's just try it. I tell you what, we've got 2 hours. We can give it this. We'll test it ourselves. Hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going, man? Okay. Low downforce endurance, and then we just need to spring perch. Oh, there you go. It's only a few mil. Save as. I think it's because their setup is not with a billion gallons of fuel in. Full fuel. Hang on. Is IMSA Daytona? I'll be the longest. Okay, gear stack. Ah, nice. Good luck, man. Alright, let's see how. Pit limiter. That's what we were originally going to set. Right, here we go. Options, pit limiter. Let's use this pink button because it looks awesome. There's not going to be any rain in this because iRacing just don't trust people to drive Nordschleifer in the wet. Oh, we can do auto fuel. How does auto fuel work? Sounds good to me. No. When does that? When does auto fuel? Does it just kick in automatically? It's not like not like any of this matters, but I like to pretend. Where's the bloody pit limiter? Starter. Oh, here it is. We need to look left and look right as well. We've got everything set up here, guys. I know what I'm doing. Look left. Look right. We're not making it past first lap, are we? Right. That's all good. Brake bias should be on these. I really like the on this wheel. I really like the brake bias positioning and the diff stuff. I don't know why it says diff, but I don't normally use that for TC. But thanks for joining it. Appreciate it. Morning, Chedhead. How's it going, man? Right, what else do we do? Just drive. I know that's what we'll do. We're just going to get punted in the first lap. It could be so good. As soon as we're wrecked out of this, we're just going to do AC if we get wrecked early. I think either we're going to get punted in the first lap, or I'm managing about 2 hours before my brain falls off, or I need to pee. Like, you know, there's so many important variables. What do I need? We've got look left, look right. Oh yeah, brake bias we've done. Brake ABS. No, ABS will just keep on full. TC. It doesn't really matter. I'm so slow. It's not gonna make a difference. Like, can you change? You can't. This doesn't have like a dynamic diff on it. That would be really useful setting in a car. Peed stop. Chedhead. The peed stop. Get in that peed stop. That's how yeah, the pee stop. It's not going to rain, so we don't need that. I mean, headlight flashing is pretty powerful. Flex, you're going to send the G923 back and order the Mozart R5, yeah. I mean, the Mozart R5 is not the strongest. Like, if you... I don't know what the price difference between the R9 and the R5 is, to be honest. I don't think it's that much. I don't know what bundles they do. That's it. If you're buying a wheel from scratch, starting out, you're better off getting bundles. Yeah, I used the R5 for a bit, and the R9 was quite a bit better than the R5 if you can stretch to it. But like, don't buy stuff that you can't afford. Just save up. Don't use credit cards. Just save up over time. The G293 is a rip off for what it is. It should be like £150 if that. It used to be. You could get a Logitech G25 for £130 back in 2006, and the G293 is functionally no different. So it's slightly different, but like basically not. If you got the money, just buy like an R12. If you got the money, just buy a sports car. She might as well, like, when it comes to servo wheels, you might as well just get like a 12 Newton meter DD. If you've got the money and you're not price sensitive, and you're like, right, you know, for the vast majority of people, if they buy a 12 Newton meter DD wheel, especially like Simagic, Moser, DD Plus from Fanatec, whatever, any of those, they will never need to buy another wheel ever in their entire life. I've been sim racing for like 20 years. I myself am perfectly happy with a 12 Newton meter DD wheel. So yeah, it's like, I mean, I do like stronger DD wheels at times, but like realistically, I mean, especially if you use smaller wheel rims, Formula rims and stuff, 12 Newton meters is way more than enough. Like for GT3, yeah. The thing was, in the past, you had to have higher strength DD wheels so that you could have more electricity going through them, so you could offset the mechanical nature of the wheel and you could get more punchiness from it. But the rotational acceleration, the slew rate of wheels of pretty much all the DD wheels on the market now, and the detail that you get from them is really good, even when they're not like at full power. Like, you get good dynamic range from them. As I say, this is not just one manufacturer. It's like all of the good wheels: Moser, Fanatec, Logitech, Simucube, Acertech. They're all fantastic. So. The rite of passage. The rite of passage, let's be honest, for those of you that are imbued with the real knowledge of force feedback, it's Atari joystick, Commodore 64 joystick, then the Atari joystick with the red trigger, with the suction cups, then it's upgraded Atari joystick because you broke it playing Sensible Soccer. Didn't do that, honestly. It wasn't me that broke the joystick. Then you go to Microsoft and you're like, then it's Microsoft Flight Sim comes out, and you get a Microsoft Sidewinder force feedback joystick, which ironically is still the best force feedback joystick ever created in terms of value for money. And I used one recently. I had one. I didn't own one, but I used one when I was a kid. But I used one like last year at Gamescom. Still bloody amazing. So Microsoft Sidewinder, and then you get to try a Sidewinder with Toka 2. So this is the rite of passage. Then you move away from driving games because you're like, I don't know, you've got a life. And then you get into gamepads, and you're like the Sega Mega Drive gamepad, and then you go to like the N64, and you're like, analog joystick, shooting people, shooting Odd Job who's hiding in the box. Kids that are watching this won't know what I'm talking about here, but if you played as Odd Job in Archives, crouching in the box to hide, you know who you were. You're banned from this channel. So you had the N64, then you had the Dreamcast controller, then you had the Duke Xbox controller. Hang on, the Duke. Then you're like playing Halo 1 like this because you had to. It's like for giants. Then you had the Xbox 360 controller because PlayStation controllers were all shit. Don't argue with me on that. They just give you cramp. They still do. PS5 controller. It's designed for people with tiny hands. Every time you play a PlayStation game, it's like, I'm playing Wipeout. My tiny little controller. Then from that, then you start getting to like wheels, Momo Black, G25, T300, TSPC Racer. And then you can start getting to like DD wheels. So that's the right. Like if you've been through that journey, then you are in a position you know your controllers. Also, I guarantee you, we have like 200 people watching. Guarantee you, none of you own a Novant Falcon. I guarantee it, none of you do. So I that puts me above all of you, to be honest. As an owner of a Novant Falcon, most of you don't even know what it is. Oh, I forgot VR controllers as well. They're pretty awesome. Like the original the Razer Hydra.
Car is out of control.
Who used Razer Hydra controllers? I bet you guys didn't. This is where I'm on another level when it comes to input devices. We've got HOTASs. We've got the X51, the HOTAS Warthog, the Attack 52 or whatever it's called. Index controllers, Razer Hydra, CV1 controller. The Quest controllers. I mean, when it comes to input devices, we got Guitar Hero as well. Fun fact: I've met the guy that managed all the Guitar Hero, that did the controller stuff with the factories. Amiya, legend! Look at Amiya getting in there. Amir's one of the blessed few. Pretty proud of you, Amir. I've got respect for you now. Did you play all the tech demos with it and Team Fortress? What do you mean the Thrustmaster one? I've got a Thrustmaster Warthog on my rig here. And then, so for those of you that are new, we have a... this is going to break my camera, it always does. We have, down here, Thrustmaster joystick attached to a Brunner CSL force feedback base. I think there's only like 3 people in the UK that's got one of those. And then we use the HOTAS on the left. Down here. For flight sims. Look at that. Controller land. Who doesn't like input devices? What's the Orion HOTAS? It's not going to be better than the CSL. Come on. I need to practice this. We're talking whilst... talking about controllers. It was thick. What are you talking about joysticks? I mean, that might have just been a traumatic childhood memory. Bloody hell. Yeah, I don't run much damper on my wheel, as you can see. Oh, I didn't know DSX worked with the Nova Falcon. I always found DSX too hard when I was younger. I didn't have the patience for it. I really need to play it again. I could tell it was really good, but it was just too difficult for me.
You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, okay. I was like, hang on, what lap are we doing? Oh, can we do... Do they have a short out lap set up? I don't think they do. Oh, the that FPS handheld thing with the circular bit in the middle. What do you mean? What do you mean? Will they ever? Why? What? Why do you think it's called a Thrustmaster? Yeah, well, I mean, I had to. I would use. I programmed my own force feedback stuff where so you had to read the memory with that joystick to then program your own custom force feedback. It wasn't anything complicated. You just had to write a script for it. But it was just like, it was basically just effects, but you'd read memory to then play a certain effect. But you had to have driver support to do the proper force feedback, and hardly anyone did, which is a shame. Yeah, it's a total pain in the arse. But it was awesome. Like, so this joystick, guys, you basically it's 3 force feedback motors. I'll get out of the. I'll set it up at some point. I think mine might be a little bit broken. We could try fixing it though. Probably just needs lubricating. But man, it was like 200, 300 pounds or something, and like nothing supported it. It was all right. It was good with Team Fortress. That's what I used it with. But yeah, you could basically feel texture, and it was a really good, really interesting. How long we got it till sign up? Like an hour and a bit. This setup seems pretty grippy, to be honest, for a low downforce setup. Oh, we can we could do the shortcut. We can just go around the short track and then start the outlap. I'm just testing this setup though. Yeah, we're having different. Oh bloody hell! Having different actual recoil was really cool. So where each time you fire it, moved the gun in different recoil patterns, which is awesome. I think the problem is that you couldn't push the gun down. You had to move it like in, out, up, down, left, right, but it couldn't rotate, which is for shooting a bit of a problem, because as if you play FPSs in VR, you'll know that you don't move a gun down to compensate for recoil. You tilt it down. But oh well. Nice one, Fletch. Yeah, I think the nice thing with sim racing, to be honest, if you get a like a nice-ish DD wheel and like a round wheel rim and a Formula rim, and then some basic pedals, you've got everything that you need ever. And the wheels now, DD wheels, will last for like decades, and pedals should last any half decent pedals. Okay, I was expecting a bit more oversteer there. Maybe we need. Does anybody know if we should be running a medium downforce setup as opposed to a low? That's. I don't know if we just need to brake more for that. I'm used to the car hooking up there. Try the medium one. Good luck. Good luck, yeah. Well, you'll be blessed by the knowledge of Nova Falcon, so nothing to worry about. Easy win for Amir. Guys, go and subscribe to Amir on YouTube. Are you doing it on a SimPit account or your own? Are you a mod? Can you post a link? Can someone post a link to Amir's channel? Yeah, go and subscribe to SimPit, guys. It's got legends of sim racing on there. Amir, Sean Cole. This is the SimPit. I'm Sean Cole, and in this episode of the SimPit, I'm going to be reviewing the Ubuntu Revolution. Have you ever wanted to do sim racing, but you've run out of money? Go to Home Depot, and I'll be building a rig out of drain pipe. If you like remote control cars, try Tabia. Ubuntu Revolution. Order. I love the way he says that. Ubuntu Revolution. That's in my head all the time. I'll be shopping. I'll be just walking around, and in my head, I don't know. I'll just be doing anything. I'll be on a train, whatever. I don't know. I'll just be sat there, and then out of nowhere, pops into my head, Ubuntu Revolution. It's just there.
The pace car is out of control.
It's just there. Oh dear, so good. I love stuff like that. Oh. Yeah, I'll cut the corner. Oh, it don't matter. We're just practicing. Mr. Coldside, how do you know what your fuel load is? But how do we know when we need to pit? P, F, R. I don't know what all these numbers are on the dash. Oh no, there's too many numbers. Well, it says in the black box, doesn't it? Oh shit. So, where? Oh, why is there no auto fuel option? Oh, there you go. It's on that screen. As you can tell, it's going to go well. Look, if I had my VR headset plugged in, oh, we can't fuel because we've got a black flag. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. You've got the Dottinger Ho to help. That's what the Dottinger Ho was designed for. So when you're running as a one-man team, you can easily get the fuel right. Obviously. What's that hissing sound? Is that my music or is that the car braking? Is that the car or the music? Oh, it's the music. Thought it was something in the car. I was like, I've never heard that before in iRacing. What VR system do I have? Quest 3. I've got so I'm a bit of a VR hobbyist, so I've had all the VR headsets since the virtuality. I've actually got a virtuality set up in my bedroom. Right now I've got a DK1, DK2, Quest 1, 2, 3, Valve Index, Pimax. Yeah, I reviewed them for a while. Occasionally I do VR equipment stuff. I do. We do like settings videos and things. I tend to use VR for like watching videos, you know, special videos. That's the main reason to get VR. I had to waterproof my VR headset. No, I don't really. I have like I use it for like music and I play a lot of Pavlov.
The pace car is out of control.
Bloody hell! No, I need that bit louder. Oi, Bushy, welcome. Thanks for following. I tell you what, this is a PG live stream, but I will say I really recommend watching, like, if you're an adult, watching stuff from the perspective of a woman is really enlightening. It's really bizarre. It's like well, I mean, it's disturbing. It's absolute. As a man, it's absolutely disturbing, but it's really interesting. like it's. I mean, maybe for some people it'll awaken something in them, which fair, good for them. But for me, it's just like really like weird. Yeah, like really weird in a really unsettling way. But yeah, no, it's worthwhile for the experience if you like novel experience. I mean, I'm up for anything that's interesting. David Mitchell. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure if do we go with the medium downforce or the low downforce? What was the title? Not any specific title. I don't know. There's different places, different apps and things. Right. If we got an iRacing expert in chat, if you could let me know if we should categorically be using a downforce rather than a medium, or if we should categorically use high. The thing with Nordschleifer is you have that monstrous long straight, but then yeah, we're doing the 1 PM. We're just going to go until we crash though, so I imagine we're probably only going to last like a lap. But well, you know, why not? Well, I'm actually pretty good at this track. I just don't get on with iRacing at all. As a video game, it doesn't make sense to me. Really hoping their new tyre model stuff they're doing is significantly different. Because if it is, that will be huge. For me, that'll be huge. Like, people get annoyed with me being too honest about how iRacing is, but like, if you speak to most real drivers, most esports drivers, anyone that really can drive, they will all say the same thing that I've been saying. They'll say it privately. A lot of them won't say it publicly because it's just bad makes you look bad. So, genuinely, like, I'll be really hyped for iRacing to drive. You know, like being able to actually push properly, because that's my driving style, is going slightly over and under the limit constantly. That's why holding combined slip at small amounts of slip I think is fun. That's, to me, that's the enjoyment of driving. So when a sim doesn't support that type of driving, it's like, well, I can't enjoy what would otherwise be a much more fun game. Yeah, basically drive like anything that's on tires, but you know. That's not a time model ramp, by the way, guys. It's just the truth. The painful truth. We're doing really good. Well, we're just practicing here. And I mean, this medium setup seems to have too much downforce, but maybe that's good. Look here, Kicky Mac. The time model rants off the screen. So we're just doing. We've got time without a crash. We're just warming up. We've got the buttons bound. We've got look left. We've got look right. We've got auto fuel for some reason not working. Joe, yeah, I think Rennsport's got potential, but I just think it needs like I said, it needs to be like a fully fleshed out game. They've got a fictional city track in it that's actually really quite nice to drive. It's got a really good flow to it. Last time I played it, I can't play it because it doesn't have lock to horizon settings, so it makes me motion sick. How do you... We need... I need to bind TC options. Yeah, someone said that last time I tried it, but I couldn't get it to work properly. So, I'll have to look into it again. Yeah, that's it, Bigger Ham. Well, to be honest, you know, the driving's going to be all over the place, so... When can we register? Registration ends in an hour? Hang on, what's going on here? Brake bias. We need brake bias option. We got brake bias already. Actually, we needed traction control. That was it. Right, let's see what's going on here. So, yeah, well, I think like 3 laps is probably what's going to happen. Oh, still can't register yet. It's weird. It's got the timer where it says registration ends in an hour, but then you can't register until 30 minutes or an hour before it actually starts. But why does it say registration ends in an hour, but then we can't register? Really weird. On the register button it says registration closed, registration open 30 minutes before the race, and then on the countdown timer it says registration ends in an hour, which suggests it will be open. We're being register scammed. I'll put it on the screen. So really it should open at endurance races. You can register an hour before normally, so... Yeah, we're definitely not making off the GP circuit. We're definitely... oh, hang on, Fletch. I'm a guide fisherman. Oh yeah, that's normal. And was told last week not to be talking bad about a product. Bad for sponsorships. I like telling it for what it is. Yeah. Well, Fritz, what you find is, yeah, if you are honest, it's really a problem. It's not even from businesses.
Mind the gap.
weirdly, it's not even from businesses. It's from like fans of products. If you tell someone that, oh, this is a known issue with this product, the business will be like, oh, well, it's the best thing we can do. But it's the weird thing of the fans. It's like if you say the Apple Vision Pro is a bit of a weird VR headset in that the pricing of it, it's a great price for the features it has, but it doesn't really make sense as an Apple product. There's not much on it, and it doesn't make sense as a development product because, Apple don't really make development products to the general consumer. The whole point of Apple is you buy it and it makes sense. But then if you point out, I'm a big fan of VR, so I want the Apple Vision Pro to do well, or Apple or other companies to do VR headsets. I really want them to do well, and I have a bias towards VR. But you'll get absolutely. This is the thing. Is like, for me, I am more critical of the things that I like more because I realise I have a big bias towards them. But then, weirdly, there's a lot of people that are fans of things that basically attach it to themselves and have a really strong tribalist mentality about whatever they happen to have bought, or what, brand affinity. And it's like, I don't know why. It's a weird problem that it's not all people, but it's quite a sizable percentage of people have that then very vocal. Most normal people just don't give a shit. You're like, well, first of all, like, for example, I bought a Decathlon Rock Rider bike for £250. I know it's not a very good bike, but for me, it's great value for how much I use it, right? If someone says to me, oh yeah, the brakes or the gear displays or whatever is shit with that bike, or this is terrible, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. Or someone says, I don't know, whatever, something I like, they say it's crap, it's like, well, it's alright, I don't mind, that's fine, thanks for letting me know. It's not going to affect my enjoyment of something if someone points out, but it's really weird. It's very strange. This comes up a lot. If you're a critical person, I think this sort of thing comes up a lot. Matt Jones, T2 after T1. Well, we'll have a poll. We'll have a poll on when we're going to get punted. I as I say, for me, I'm going to be happy if we can do 2 hours. I'm happy with 2 hours. That's a win for me. That would be, for me, if we could do 2 hours. There you go. I'm stating my goal. My goal is 2 hours. Oh dear. What Flench, what's this? What do you do as a guide fisherman? Is that like a guide dog? Do you help blind people fish? You could lie to them; they wouldn't be able to see. You could tug on the wire and go, "Ha ha! You've caught a huge fish," and they're like, "Oh wow! I love fishing with you. I catch so many fish." This is how you get more money, and you charge per fish caught, £5 per fish caught. We've caught a whale. Oh, that's your 15th fish of the day. You carry people out fishing. What, they ride on your back? He has a car full of rubber fish, sprays them with like fish smell. Guide fisherman. Hello, the Valiant Fox. Welcome, first time chat. Welcome along. Yeah, what would you do if you were a blind fish and you needed another thing to guide you along? 22-foot deck boat. Wait, are you in the UK? I want to go on your fishing boat. Can we do a Game of Muscle live special from the fishing boat? I can't fish at all. Where in America? I'll get an overnight flight. Better not be Alaska. It's too cold there. If it's Florida, I can get a flight to Florida for like £300. But then you have to go to bloody like Orlando, is it? And then you have to take an exchange. Mississippi. Right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Do you do like crawfish fishing and stuff? London to Mississippi. Let's see how much these flights cost. Sometimes you can get proper cheap flight. Like it's crazy. I've seen flights to America for £150 before. Right, here we go. Oh dear, 1,000, £1,000. Oh, Atlanta, that's Georgia. Actually, it's quite far away from Mississippi. Why is Atlanta so much cheaper? Oh, New Orleans is 500. That's not too bad. Memphis, that's Tennessee though. Why is Mississippi so expensive to fly to compared to all the other states nearby? Do people just not go there? Okay, so you could fly to Atlanta, or is New Orleans closer than Atlanta? I think it is. Okay, so you could go to New Orleans and then you'd have to do an exchange. Like there's no, I don't think there's any direct flights. So let's say we go to Jackson, 1,040. 2 stops. All right, let's see what the stops would be. British Airways. Where do you go? What's hang on. Oh, here we go. Dallas Fort Worth. So Dallas to Jackson. So where's Dallas? That's Texas, isn't it? Hang on. Why would you want to fly that far away? Surely it'd be cheaper to go to New Orleans and then to Jackson. I mean, okay, Jackson's quite far away from. Like, America's so big. I'm like, oh, it's just next to it, guys, on the map. It's just next to it. It's like, oh no. New Orleans is about the same distance from London to bloody like Newcastle. New Orleans to Jackson is the same distance from London to Newcastle, like 400 miles or something. Crazy. Oh yeah, don't we don't. You've cursed us now. Yeah, America's fake. Oh no. To be fair, it's like New Orleans to Jackson is like London to Midlands, so it's not too bad actually. So it's like 200 miles, maybe 150. So you could. What do you have trains? Could you get a train from New Orleans to Jackson? I bet they don't really do trains in America, do they? I mean, a big country like America with lots of open land, you'd have thought that trains would be a good idea, but apparently Americans just hate trains. Don't know why. They have a couple, but oh my god, yeah, the Greyhound buses sounds like. I mean, I think they're probably worse than the British ones, and the British ones are really bad. So, yeah. Well, there's so much for our hang on. You got a fishing boat in. Right. Are you on a lake? Is that what this is? America has really big lakes as well. It's confusing. Yeah, we don't really have like big lakes. So in my mind, when you said you did fishing trips, I immediately thought, oh, on the coast. Like my mind didn't even jump. Like, because in the UK, what's our biggest river? We don't really have big rivers in the UK. I mean lakes. Griffin Water, and then you've got like some big canals in Scotland. They're all tiny in the UK. There's nothing huge. Oh, hello. They're doing flights to Inverness for £80 from London. That's good. When did this happen? Oh, amazing. I'll have to do that. Well, I'm planning to walk across Scotland once it gets a bit warmer. £100 to go to... it'll be at a stupid time, but that's pretty good. Because Inverness is at one end of Scotland, so you walk from Inverness to the other way, or fly to Inverness, get the train to, is it Carlisle? I don't know. Get a car to like Fort William, or maybe even Curran, or there's a train line that goes in that direction. Or Oban or something. But I was thinking I might do two days of the walk, staying at hotels, and get my dad to come with me, and then he can do 2 days with us, and then the rest of it I do by myself in my tent. That's the plan. When the weather's a bit better, should be good. Yeah, we're doing it in a straight line. We're going to do it along the canal, along the Caledonian Canal, Loch Lochy, Loch Ness. There's some footpaths. It's nice and simple. It's just for the sake of it, like just for the, you know. I'm not doing it for the challenge of extreme walking. It's just like a nice little thing to do. Try and live stream it as well. You do, Dino, but iRacing can DQ me. But it's the I'm a winner in my mind. You know. I control the points. No one else. No one else controls the points. I am the points master. Cheers, everyone. It's midday, so non-alcoholic Guinness time. Perfect. Well, Rob, when am I going to New Orleans? Flench just offered to take his boat across the Atlantic and pick me up, which is really generous of him. I'm looking forward to it. We can fish our way across, finding food on the fishing line. Oh, it's another turtle. Oh, we've caught a jellyfish. Looks like jellyfish for breakfast. It's my favourite. A British man went missing in the Atlantic after an American trawler lost his mind having to talk with the idiot. It's said that the man by the name of Fletch was seen speeding away from the British man in his boat after just 3 hours of being in his company. A corpse is washed up on the shores of Devon. It is a British man with an axe embedded in his forehead. It's thought to be the body of gamer Muscle. The words tattooed on his forehead in fish guts. I hate this guy. I hate all British people. Dear God, I thought they were bad, but not this bad. Were written. Police are searching for a user by the name of Fletch. Unfortunately, he's outside of the British jurisdiction. We don't call it jurisdiction. We call it... What do we call it? We don't have a police force to enforce any laws, so don't just commit whatever crimes you want. Yeah, what do we call it? Do we even have that in the UK? Right. UK version of... jurisdiction. I don't know what we call it. Precinct. Yeah, we don't have that. They must have done in the past because they had counties. Like you definitely, I'm pretty sure I saw like a 1940s film, 1930s film or something, where the police, the regions were not connected, so you could commit a crime in London and then get on a bus or something to Scotland, and it's called an empire. Are you ready, guys? The excitement's building here. I'm pretty excited for this. So excited I'm going to have a banana. KHMP1. A boat has sank because they replaced the helm with a DD wheel but forgot to update the drivers. Fletch, okay, ready, good luck. Why do news reporters talk like that? I've just woken up in the morning and I've decided to have a cup of tea. The tea was not the tea that I wanted. The kettle has been boiling since 6 in the morning. This is BBC Radio 4. Back to you, John. I should read all chat like that. Lorenzo stated, will Game of Muscle make it past turn 2? No. No, Simon Hawk, we've talked about this. New Zealand jet boat racing would be incredible with a force feedback wheel. With it, like, as you go over waves, it's like, and then you're like, you could feel the boat, like you'd use like G-loading telemetry for like if the boat's hooking up, and then as you go over bumps, the wheel would get like lighter, so you'd really feel like that sensation of like hitting across the water, and then you'd have like effects for gravel and stuff, or like big. It'd be amazing. It's a game I'd make if I wasn't thick. Yeah, and you could have like the prop, the bite. If you're going over like loose rapids, you'd get like different types of vibrations for if it's biting into the water. They're jet boats though, so it's not really a prop, but you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff you could do. It'd be amazing. Or you could use I'd probably use like something like Unreal Engine and do like really nice valleys, and you'd have like Grand Canyon level. You could set it in New Zealand or whatever, but you know, you'd have like a sort of deserty thing, or like an Australian outbacky type setting, and then a jungly type thing, or then like a thing that starts off really large and gets narrower and narrower and narrower with multiple paths. And Ian Johnson, didn't the original AC devs? Stefano, who's the original physics programmer for Kunos, and he's the original Kunos guy, like the programmer. That's where Kunos comes from, is his online username. He got fed up of cars. He's made a sailboat, a catamaran simulator. Yeah, I know Kakimak. I need to get on those games. There's a whole bunch of VR stuff that I'm really dying to try that I've not just not got around to it. I think we can register in about 10 minutes. Ah, filthy language. You can't type that in chat. I can read it. And it actually put it on the screen though, so it just gives you, it just tells you off. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I will do some VR. I've had some issues with fatigue recently, so I find VR quite tiring as well. So I do like doing it though. Yeah, let's get this filthy language from this guy. He's terrible. Fletch, how long have I been racing iRacing? Since it came out in like 2007. I've been playing it on and off. I quite liked the Skippy back in the day, and it was one of the first sims to have laser scan tracks. But I've never really liked the physics that much, to be honest. Like, compared to AMS 1, Assetto Corsa 1, the handling of the cars is a bit... It's super weird in iRacing. It's not very realistic. But it's always been good for, like, participation and just getting races online. And voice chat's pretty funny. It has its place. Hopefully they sort it out. But iRacing are very slow at developing core gameplay stuff. They've always been like that. They're a bit of a weird business. You have to think of iRacing like a private golf club. You know, they do their own thing. They're very special. Private American golf club. If if there was a chance for like a millionaire donor, then they would bend over backwards for them to get them into the club. But if you're just a pleb, they don't want you there. Yeah, they focus on whatever makes money. But it's business. It's American. You can't blame them. You've got to make money. It's a capitalist world we live in. What's the point of being alive if you're not making money? iRacing is the most Ferengi of all the Sims. If iRacing makes all the women in the office not wear any clothes, and they're just like, oh, it's normal. that would be iRacing's culture for sure. Ferengi racing. Clip it and ship it, guys. That's another one that you can clip. It's another clip for YouTubers that don't like us, that don't have a sense of humour. You can clip that. Gamer Muscles says that iRacing is a inherently sexist workplace. Why Diaries of a Bad Racer? You weren't expecting a Star Trek comparison. Why not? Like, you should always be ready for the Star Trek comparison. My earlobes. Yeah, iRacing is run by the Grand Nagus. It all makes sense. Liquidator Brunt. The Grand Nagus is alright. Liquidator Brunt runs iRacing. That's where he went after Deep Space Nine. To iRacing. It all makes sense. Sorry guys that don't watch Star Trek here. I'm outing myself as a Trekkie. Sadly, I have seen every episode of every Star Trek. I'm a bit of a Trekkie. But Stargate's better, let's be honest. Yeah, T'Pol. Yeah, it's a good looking woman, that. They're more like the Borg. Resistance is futile. Yeah, no, but the Borg adapts. The Borg constantly adapts. iRacers don't adapt. I don't have any Trekkie outfits. I should do. Who would I cosplay as if I was doing Star Trek? I mean, the best Star Trek characters has got to be like the EMH from Voyager. He's in Stargate as well. And I think he's in X-Files. He's in loads of stuff. Kirk's a bit annoying. He's a bit of a knob. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which. Yeah, with makeup, I'm quite tall. We can maybe do Worf. Yeah. Picard. Picard's skinny. Engage. Oh, boldly go where no man has gone before. No, Worf. We can't attack them. We need to do diplomacy. Engage. Am I multi-accounting? That's like something they would traders say in the stock market. How's your day trading going? Not too well. I'm multi-accounting, and it's really hard to keep track. I shorted on these. I shorted on the Tesla this morning, but my multi-account has failed. Multi-21 account. Now I'm just using one. We're just. I don't intend to drive 24 hours. I mean, I'm going to go until we pass out, basically. So probably, or we get wrecked. I really don't think we're going to last for more than 2 hours. Really, I genuinely, you know, this is a social experiment. Yeah, I'm not going 24 hours. I am not going. I'd just be wrecked. Oh, hang on. Why can't I join? What's going on? Probably can't even join the race. Oh, here we go. Register. There we go. There we go. Oh, Thomas, I could have added you to the team. It's too late. Starting in an hour. Could have added Thomas. Oh, he can't drive. There you go. It doesn't matter. You have visitors. Extraterrestrials.
Hello, Thomas.
We would like to eat some dinner.
4 hours maximum. Well, hang on. Let's do a poll. Hang on. How long until the actual race starts here? I don't even know how qualifying works. I don't know how any of this works. It doesn't matter. We're just. It doesn't matter. I'm just glad I got internet. For those of you that joined us, for those of you that joined us, get in the teapot if you haven't. That's amazing. It's a one-room Discord. It's not the official Game of Muscle Discord. It's just a one-room Discord for tea drinkers and sexy people. A lot of hot women in there. It's just amazing. It's just a great place. So it's definitely better than North Korea. So, you know, it's a great place to go. What was I going to say? Yeah. Oh, yeah. For those of you joining us this morning, I got up at like 6 a.m. We were going to do the earlier session, and someone had crashed a car into the in the UK. They have boxes where the internet goes into. So we didn't have internet until like 2 hours ago when we went live. So yeah, this is just a miracle, really, that this is going on. Hello, Craigs. Better than best Korea. North Korea #1. I'm not sure what we can do to get better performance though. Nordschleife always runs terribly on my system. There's no like graphics options we can turn down. I mean, we could run AA on 4X. No, that's anastrophic filtering. That's not AA. I saw the MSA is on 2X. Yeah, not much we can really do here. Well, Oval's all about getting screamed at by Americans. That's the main reason to do Oval. Like, I don't know why else you'd be on it. So in terms of setup, let's do a little bit more testing with our low downforce one and see what we get. Bloody hell. Car just teleported in our face there. Yeah, there's no rain. I definitely am a bit mental, yeah. But, I mean, it doesn't matter, like... I think it's a weird combination of, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, being dropped on the head quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's fine. It's alright. At least I'm not like my uncle. Uncle Fred. You know. That's all that matters. I'd be interested in if we get a DQ, we're gonna lose iRacing whatever we do. Oh well, doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it does start at 1. I think it's probably because maybe some of the GT3 cars, or it's because they're running. It's because they're running TCR. They're running a bunch of vehicles that don't have the wet tyres. That'll be why. I don't think the GR86 might do, but the TCR maybe doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't drive like... Well, you know. You know my views on the Porsche Cup in iRacing. Jesus Christ. You know my views. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, it's insane.
You got it, slow car on the right.
Half-baked. I'm half-baked. I wish I was. Anybody baked in chat? LFSM 24/7 bakage. Bake my potatoes, baby. I really do like Nordschleifer as a track. It's like up there. Like, if I had to do a track list of the top 10 tracks, it'd be like Road Atlanta, Alton Park, not in this order. Road Atlanta, Alton Park, Brands Hatch, Road America, Nordschleifer. And that's it, yeah. Mid-Ohio I like, actually. Yeah, I think his low downforce on this is good. The low frame rate's not helping now. I'm not really sure why we're struggling for frame rate, but. Oh, understeer. Bathurst is good, but it's not a very good track, let's be honest. Like, Bathurst is problematic as a... Like, don't get me wrong, I like Bathurst races, and I like playing it, but it's kind of a bit of a novelty track, if that makes sense. Whereas Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Road Atlanta, Road America. Like, I think it's good. I think you need tracks like Brands Hatch. I think they're very good to have. But put it this way, not Bathurst. Put it this way, I wouldn't want to race. I wouldn't want to race Bathurst every single day. Like, if it was a local track, it wouldn't. It's not a good track for like Suzuka and Spa, for example. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't have the types of corner that those tracks have. Yeah, there goes all the Aussies. I mean, look, the thing is, you have to keep in mind that the biggest pull of brands of Bathurst is the fact that occasionally a kangaroo will get run over, and Australians hate kangaroos for some reason. I mean, I know that kangaroos don't really exist, but the whole thing just doesn't make any sense, you know. Australians are a bit weird like that. They invent animals, and then they invent weird racetracks, and then they put them in games to pretend that they're real. You know, it's Australian humour. I don't fully understand it, but if it makes them happy, good for them.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Chris7895, that's half his phone number, or it's his bank PIN code. Make use of it, guys. Everyone, let's take some money out of his account. Yeah, for sure, Australia's not a real place. Hey, if you get a DQ, do you still get safety rating? Why is it called the Outback? I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Chill Robots. How's it going? Right. Given that Australia's circular, it's not out back for everyone, is it? It's going to be in front for some people. Out front. Out front at Garden. Out back at Garden. Well, this is the low downforce setup. I think that's what we'll just go with that. Bush. When trees are clearly visible. Look, that's not to do with the trees, Star Fox. You've made the common mistake that many people make. It's not about the trees. It's referring to something else that happens out back. Easy to get mixed up on that. Well, I need more frames, but I can't get any. Like, we've got everything on low. Graphics. I don't want to turn AA lower. Low cars on medium detail. Put them on low detail. Event low, 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 low. It's all low. We're not even using this, but let's just put it there. What's my monitor? I'm using an LG C1 OLED. I force it to be 120 Hz because it makes the live stream generally smoother. No, I can't really change anything else. It's just the performance. We've got a 3080 Ti in here. The only thing that we could really do is turn the AA down, but... Oh yeah, we could run it in wireframe. Good idea. Can you imagine? We can move the shaded detail to medium. Should get a bit of performance. Yeah, we could run lower resolution, but so with 4K, weirdly, if you've got a 4K screen, one of the advantages of 4K is that you don't need as much anti-aliasing because the pixel density is so high. So when you run 4K with you can run 4K with 2x AA, and it looks very similar to the lower setting with 4AA, which ends up being more demanding than just running 4K. Basically, not quite. It's still slightly faster to run AA on the lower setting, but you lose all clarity and a whole bunch of stuff. So you're better off just running. High 4K. It just looks so good as well. You get so used to 4K, you're spoiled. You become absolutely graphically spoiled. On the subject of spoiling, do you know what? Don't spoil your tea by leaving the teapot with no tea bags in it. Get in the teapot there. One room Discord, amazing place to be. Everyone's in there. It's just like absolute legends in there. You'd be surprised who you find in there. You genuinely would be surprised who you'd find in there. And yeah, get in that. Follow that QR code. Thanks to people that supported this as well. Send us a tea bag with that link if you want. My boxes are going up my arse here. We get Simrig piles going on. Yeah, if you want to send us a tea bag, you can use that link. Really appreciate that. We're trying to get members on Twitch as well. What we're on? I don't know how many members we're on this month. Probably not many. Sub goal. We want to, as long as we stay above 100, that's good. Appreciate that. Yeah, you become members and all that kind of stuff if you want to. Smells like old corn chips and ass. Yeah, what's happening? We've got a bit until the race starts. We've got like an hour until it starts. Everything seems to be working all right. I think we're mostly good. Hey, look at that, Lorenzo, 19 months. Hyper. Thank you. See, look, you remind people, and then they just do, you know, influenced. No, the mugs aren't visible. Hang on, let's fix that. Every member gets a mug on the screen. Let's not block the chat with them. There we go. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, you don't get adverts if you become a member, so that's always good. Woo! Clap. Yeah. We had the well, let's see what frame rate we get here. We've got the low downforce set was fine. We just need to move the brake bars back. Oh, I know what I was going to change. A wheel setting on the Moser. I know it's in the game menu. It's fine. I'll do the poll in a bit to get some channel points on there. We'll do it for for the amount of time that we keep going for. If we manage to survive over 2 hours, I would say no. Hang on, why do we not have the iRacing info in the top corner? Oh, there we go. It was weird that. Oh, we're good. It's like all good sounds. Kind of feel like maybe we should move the camera further forwards. I'm not sure how you do that in iRacing. Used to be like Control F12, but I don't know if it's then move the option. No. I know, I bound it to something else because where's the setting to change the camera? Ashley, just slide your seat forwards. Yeah, that is an option, yeah. Halfway down? Where? I just looked past it. What's it called? Ah, here we go. Control, yeah. It didn't work though. Yeah, I see. I didn't know what I was even looking for. There we go. Control F12's messed up on my computer due to another app's using it. There we go. That's better. You have to see the in-car information better. Thanks for the tips, guys. Thanks for you guys being able to see on the low quality live stream better than I can see. 20 great vision from me. I do actually have really good eyesight. That's what's funny. I have great eyesight, but a terrible brain. The curse. I genuinely have like insane eyesight. But yeah, unfortunately, the brain doesn't work very well. See, mirror. Yeah, why didn't iRacing have that sound effect? The most important sound effect in all the games. Click the like button on YouTube, guys, if you haven't and you want to. You probably don't, so don't click it. $1,028 drivers wasted their time. Incredible. Amazing what people will voluntarily do. Unfortunately, I only had a Messer Doona kebab, and it was a bit average. It wasn't very good. Dortmund has a really good burger place that I'll go to next year, like a famous one, and there's quite a lot of restaurants. There are good places in Dortmund. I just didn't get a chance to go to them. Dortmund's alright, actually. It's a weird... it's a bit of a weird place. Like, yeah, it's a bit of a strange place, to be honest, but it's alright. I find Germany very pleasant. Even the sort of more boring places, or the less sort of like historically interesting. Yeah, well, not really. Hang on, why are you sending me £10? TVDG.
Donating early so I don't miss you before you crash out.
Thank you very much. We get a tea bag on the screen here. Really appreciate the tea bagging. Thank you. It's very generous. £10 is a lot of money, so I do really appreciate it. Like these days, £10 will buy you like a lettuce in Lidl's, so you know. British economy. £10 will buy you like what? Like a few millilitres of petrol for your car? No, I do really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm up. Oh shit! I'm happy with the if we do 2 hours.
Cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
£10 will buy you like half a tea bag. £10 will get you like a sugar cube. Oh dear! It would be funny if it wasn't for thousands of people starving. Children not being able to have, let's not get into politics, but Christ almighty, UK, one of the top like 10 economies in the world, and we've got like a tiny minority of people stealing all the wealth. Ah, bloody hell. Who started us off? Welcome to communist muscle. My frame rate seems to be running better. It's all these live streamers. They're the ones. They're the worst. 28% of the population are now unable to afford food or electricity. Yeah, that's not because they've run out of money. It's because I'm using it all to power my sim rig. And tough shit to them. I've got to do sim racing here. It's an important job. What's more important? Children feeding themselves, or my 120 hertz in a sim rig? I feed my rig power. Yeah, I took hold of. I've got a little nuclear power station. Oh, thank you, Bright Candle. Appreciate your exported solar electricity. Really generous of you. Is it tainted though? Tainted Bright Candle solar power. Fart smelling electricity. Why the Ferrari? Because I have it. I don't know. It's probably the shittest car, isn't it? But I already had it, so I thought, why not? It's just oh no, hang on, because Ferrari is the best brand. I don't know. You say that, Bright Candle, but you know, if they worked hard in the coal mines, I think there's just a lot of people complaining. You know, if I can live stream on a 52-inch OLED with nice DD wheels, and if I can do that, then anyone can. Do you know what I mean? I mean, look how hard I'm working. I'm working down the YouTube pits here. Yeah, you know, and then you've got all these slackers. You know how to get rid of the homeless? Get a house. Yeah, we'll give them a house. Like, we don't need a politics debate, but like you all know, you all know, most of my viewers, I'd say like 99% of my viewers are not stupid. Everyone knows there's a massive issue with wealth inequality. We know that there's a very small percentage of people with hundreds of millions of pounds that aren't appropriately taxed, and that wealth isn't distributed. We know that the social stuff is all being cut by the current government. We know that education and science and all these things are actually important for the economy. You know, we all know, don't we? Right. What is it? What is he driving? Is he in a GT4 car? How come he's so fast? What car is that? Ah. There you go. It's very hard to overtake.
Still there. Clear on the left.
GT4 cars are weird, actually. In real life, I've had a passenger laps around Silverstone in a GT4 car, and they're weirdly like the top speed is quite good on them. Like surprisingly, like they're not the craziest of vehicles, but yeah, weird. Once they get going, once they get going, they're not too bad, but. They're very like cumbersome vehicles as well. Skill issue. Now this is not even the race. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. Did you know Formula E cars have a USB port in them, making them the best cars in the world? You managed to do one lap. Yes. I don't know what brake bias we need to run though. That's what I'm trying to test out is this is very understeery at low speed. My American shit? What's my American shit? Oh, next week at Indy? I don't know. Yeah, we could go American. God bless. I need more oversteer. Why is it so understeery? Like the tyres get warm and then it just understeers. It was alright on the cold tyres. Indy 500 could be alright. Oh no! Why? Why? That's not fun. How do we avoid it doing that? It's alright around here. Do we just need to, like, be really... Look, the Tatus in iRacing in AC is very oversteering. Oh, yeah, so we can't... I moved the brake bias back to try and induce oversteer, but then that's not helpful. What about medium downforce setup? Do I do that?
The pace car is out of control.
No. Do we go for medium downforce instead of low downforce? This low downforce is sticking to the road, so I will be all right. We're only going to last 2 hours anyway. Just have to be careful on the downhill corners. Yeah, because this is such a high-speed track. Yeah. It's the slow corners. Not how we can induce oversteer. Like if we could diff coast, we could open diff coast more and then lock diff power. But it's more towards like if you just go into a corner slightly too hot, the back stops rotating from the steering. So. I'm using the iRacing endurance setup. Slow in, fast out, fast everywhere, matey. Slow in, fast out. That might be how you make love. It's not how I make love. They call me the jackhammer. They call him the 20. They call him the 40 Newton meter pump. They call him the fire hydrant. I don't know. Hard and fast. Burnt rubber. If there's no smoke, you're not doing it right. Free pump chump. This is it. No innuendos here. Any younger people watching, don't worry about what we're talking about. All makes sense. It'll all make sense one day. Just enjoy it not making sense at the moment. Oh no! Yeah, we have to brake for that. That should be like a slight lift, and then the back should come round. It's good to find these things out whilst you're like in warm up, though. Yeah, we need like something to get more oversteer. We'll start with diff. Yeah, no, that's what it should be flat, shouldn't it? Maybe when we are carrying like half of Saudi's oil supply in the vehicle, so right. Here we go. Gear stack. What diff? Oh, diff preload. Here we go. Is this rear diff? Or is this, how does this, is it combined? Right, yeah, it should just be that if we lower the friction faces, that'll be a more open diff. Oh, we can't. We can. It's already on the minimum number of plates. So problem is, I want more diff lock on, more power diff, and less diff more open diff coast and a tighter diff on power. Yeah, I mean, but then the option there is to put add front wing, but then that probably where's downforce? We don't have a front wing. Rear wing angle 0 degree. Yeah. We have -1. Oh no. we go -2. That sounds like a bad idea. No, it's too late now, Bex. Too late. We've got a deal with Ferrari. They said I got a call from them that they went, okay, my muscle, we need a really good bold the British guy to drive a car. And I was like, okay, cool. And they're like, oh, okay, yes, here you go. So that's how the Italians sound, and nailed it. Yeah, there's not really much. I'm gonna let's just give this a little bit of an experiment. Let's go crazy here. I'm test driver for the new car, yeah. Oh, bloody hell. I don't know what it was. It was a terrible attempt at... Yeah, strangely, all Italians have the same accent, and it's not to do with me having no talent at doing accents. It's not to do with that. It's because they actually all do talk that way. Like, yeah. Surprising, though. People are often really surprised to find that out. I don't make the rules, though. Alright, here we go. Bibbidi bibbidi. I do actually like how Italians talk. Like, it's very musical. Whereas English people are like, buh, buh, buh. Buh, 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 buh. Mate. Italians are like, yeah, but French are like, you know. Alright. From the accent. Which racing driver am I be the sim racing equivalent of? Who's that guy that was in F1 for like 3 laps and then quit? Yeah, well, you know, I don't know, but I don't know. Whichever one didn't make it. Well, Danica Patrick's actually good at presenting and doing media. So I wouldn't even fit that. I'm pretty sure she's a better driver than me as well, to be honest. If I had to be a female race driver, I would be Michelle Mouton. You know, I'd be gorgeous. I'd be fast. I'd be a rally driver, not a pathetic track driver. And I'd have a French accent. Ah, that's who I'd be if I had to pick out female drivers. Michelle Mouton, Absolute legend of motorsport. Whoa! I was just looking at my brake bias. They say you cut the course. Yeah, I've also hemorrhaged 3 discs. Well, it's good to test these things. That's not a curb, that's a bloody landmine. I just like, there's a dent in the ceiling. Oh dear. Textbook. Yeah, the problem is that diff settings made the diff power worse as well, so. Oh well, we'll just stick with But we're going to win anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's like texting and driving. I know I should be sponsored by the government. Don't text and drive. We should put that over the chat room. Ah, we're going to win. It's fine. No, Richard. I am the tip. I'm the point. I'm the point of the weapon. Oh, we've got 15 minutes until we're starting, I think. It's all happening. We're fine. The dullest weapon. That's not a nice thing to say. I think we are the sharpest tool in the toolbox. Unfortunately, the tool is a cocktail stick, but we're sharp. That's fine. We got everything. We spent at least 5 minutes practicing here. It couldn't have gone any better. We got a setup. It's the default. We had to change the ride height because it was grating along the floor. That was a problem. We've got internet. It was down, but now it's back. It's all good. This is a fantastic moment. Well, that's Simon up because iRacing make high quality windscreen wipers. That obviously. Are you suggesting that iRacing isn't the most realistic racing simulator with that comment? It's disgusting. I've watched a video from iRacing, and they clearly state in that video here we go. So, you don't know what you're talking about because iRacing have said in this video.
Hello, and welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
So, I mean, you're claiming you're going against iRacing, and they've got real race drivers consulting. So, you know. I think I can't believe it. You would have someone in our chat be so bold as to claim that they don't understand windscreen wipers. We're getting ready here, guys. I need to clip that. Hang on. We've got 15 minutes before the race. Let's make a clip. Let's make an audio. Oh, I'll have to send. Well, we can do it. We're on it, guys. One. 1. Right, there we go. Let's just clip this audio. Let's just clip this audio.
Hello, and welcome to iRacing. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Since its launch, iRacing is...
There we go.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Alright, he sounds like the guy from that thing where he goes, alright. You know, the serving, the server, alright. Would you like a hot cream sundae? Alright. Right, export audio. We're going to add this to our Steam Deck here. Alright. How long we got? How long we got here? Like 10 minutes. We'll have to have a little bathroom break before we start to maximise the... maximise the time. There we go. Get this on the Steam Deck, and then at the push of a button we can play the audio clip. Should have thought about this earlier. Perfect.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, bloody hell, it's a bit loud.
Okay, let's go.
Is the quality actually, is it half an hour? Woo! Oh, here we go. File.
the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
There you go. Can you guys hear that?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Too much power.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
That is amazing.
It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I love that.
Okay, let's go.
It's also the most. It's also the most realistic. the delay, the stop.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, they're gonna sack me unless I say it. I have to say it in case anyone thinks otherwise. I need to mention it. It's in the script. He's got a gun pointed to his head.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, dear. Can't argue with that. I'm glad. I'm glad they made that. It's pretty good. Right, we have 4 minutes to go. Get in there. I'm hyped for the 2 hours before we crash. We have registered for the race. Don't forget, you have to register like an hour ago or like 20 minutes ago. It says here, you can see at the top left. We have to remember to start the timer though. That's the real thing. Make a fresh coffee. We'll have a bit of qualifying, I think, as well. Yeah, it's all good. Let's see if we've had any new people join the Game of Muscles the teapot. It's not even Game of Muscles teapot, it's just the teapot. Let's have a look here.
The pace car is out of control.
Who's in the teapot? G-Runners said, watching with my girlfriend and now she says she wants an air fryer. Yeah, of course she does. G-Runner's girlfriend. Get that air fryer. Fry that air. Yeah, if you want to join that Discord, get in there, guys. We're on, we're like, how many people are in here? We're going for like 150, 200 people. The next big celebration for the teapot will be 250 members. Hang on, I'll put it on the screen. I'll put it on the screen. There you go. And we do a poll here. Yeah, let's do a poll. Manage prediction. How long before crash? No, will he last? How long? I don't know. We need like multiple options. Big Grouty's joined the Discord. Welcome in. Less than 30 minutes. Less than 60. Don't think I'm using the less than sign right. Hang on. How long will he... we got to work this out. How do we write this down so it's like anything within time brackets? Oh, hang on. Right, here we go. How long before dead? Start prediction. There you go, guys. Prediction is up on Discord. we have the options of the poll options. Crash in the first 30 minutes. Crash between I've messed it up. The second option is 30 to 60 minutes. So crash in the second half of the first hour. The third option is crashing in the hour and a half, and then we're still alive after 2 hours, and then still alive after 3 hours. Hang on, maybe we could. Oh, here we go. Let's join the session. Maybe we can redo the poll a bit better. I'll just say crash. Hang on. Delete. I'm doing a new poll. New poll. Forget that. Here we go. There we go. New poll. We've got 20-minute practice and then 25-minute quali. Then 24-hour race. I'm ready. Spawn ready. There's the poll. Welcome to Wafer Thin Ham. Wafer Thin Hammer. Lickmore. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, the poll's running for 30 minutes. That's the longest time we can do the poll for. Wait and see the odds. He doesn't do anything with pride. So at the moment, we have one person, 3 people for Dead in Fist 15 minutes. The optimism? No, absolutely zero optimism. Get those channel points in there, guys. The least optimistic viewers. Can I repair car? I guess we can do. I mean, we'll see how we feel. We'll see how we're going. But like, really, we just like. I'm pretty sure that'll be an absolute wreck, like absolute wreckage. If we have to do a big repair, then it's over. I'm happy. As I said, I'm happy with. For me, surviving 2 hours in this is a win. Alive. Well, like, can we define it? Look, this isn't like. Look at like Uhtred, who works for the campaign finance securities body. Well, it's very serious. I might lose some channel points, and my inheritance is on the channel points. Uhtred wanted to give channel points to his kids one day. What? Thanks, Dad, for giving me the Game of Muscle channel points. I don't know what I'll spend them on. I am the single arbiter of. Well, I think when I start screaming about the tyre model, that's probably the point. Uhtred with his golden Saudi boat tap that he bought with all the channel points. Oh dear, guys, right. This is all GT3 cars. Hang on. There's no... Why have they done this? The entire grid is GT3. There's no other classes. Doesn't that kind of like negate the point of multi-class racing? This is just a GT3 race. We're going to have no slow cars to overtake. Apart from crash GT3s. I mean... that's weird, isn't it? You'd think that you would... I guess they have to... I guess they maybe lump together people to some extent, but still. Maybe there's just not that many GT... maybe because GT3 is so popular, the sheer number of GT3 drivers probably means that they just can't... they can't put the GT4s and stuff and the Toyotas. Or maybe the practice. Yeah, maybe the practice. Yeah. Oh well, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. We're wrecking after 2 hours anyway. Lap 1's going to be amazing. That's all that matters is lap 1. Yeah, I was thinking about this for, you know, for like ESL R1. I was thinking what they should do is they should have the GT3 as their like leading race thing, but then they should do races in different cars leading up to the GT3 for the final race for each event. So they do like a sprint in a MX-5, sprint in a Formula V or whatever, and then based off that you get points, but you also get the position placement that then applies to the GT3s. So the GT3 placing isn't purely from hot lapping and what have you. And then I think that would actually be a lot more interesting to watch. And then it also makes a bigger thing out of the GT3 race, which could be a longer race. So you have like, do you know what I mean? That I've not seen any esports thing do that, and I think that would for racing that would actually make more sense if the goal is to, like, because a different car is almost like a different map. Especially if you're just going to do one track each time, which makes more sense, because otherwise changing track all the time is a bit confusing. I think that's a genius idea. No, it's not charity. This is just stupidity. I'm just seeing how long this is. iRacing's 24-hour Nürburgring event, and we're seeing how long we can survive as a single driver. And I'm thinking less than 2 hours. But we've got a poll as well. The points so far in the poll are divided between dead in first 15 minutes. We have 42,000 points spent. One user's Craig's gone for we're doing alive after 30 minutes. One person's saying alive after an hour. 2 people are saying alive after 2 hours. Nobody thinks we'll survive 3 hours, but then one person thinks we'll survive 4+ hours. So, yeah, it's a definite. In terms of points, the majority think we'll be dead in the first 15 minutes. The build-up to 15 minutes. The build-up to 15 minutes and then we're dead. It's perfect. And if we die, we'll just do racing with subs. So it's fine. It's all good. Everyone's a winner. Hello, Euclid. How's it going, man? 7 people now think dead in the first 15 minutes. You guys are all going to be very embarrassed if we last longer than 15 minutes. I'm saying, you know, I have to say. Because none of the people that watch this channel are as skilled at iRacing as me. So they're not in the same split, obviously. Nobody's at my level of despair. Do they ever run? They don't ever run LMP2 at the Nordschleife, do they? That would be a good. They used to run prototypes back in the day on this track, right? That'd be amazing. Yeah. For the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, it's all GT3. Then they have some like vintage classes and some other stuff. But yeah, how cool would that be? Yeah, I think it'd probably shoot me. How amazing would that be if they did a prototype only Nürburgring race, 24-hour race? Oh my god. Only prototypes. Custom made for the Nordschleife. The ultimate like test and challenge for any car. Because Le Mans is just flat. It's like driving down a runway. It's ridiculous. You know? That's not a test, is it? Nordschleife is a proper test. Only F1 cars. Yeah, well, you know. Do you know what I have to say to that?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
That's what I have to say to that.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I love that I've got that on the button. Oh dear. What did you think said it? It's from a really unbiased source.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's the pause that really sells it.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's from iRacing's YouTube channel. Yeah, it's good. Right. Here we go. I think we're pretty set. I think we've got a setup. We've got the wheels bound. Do some qualifying. No, this is from 10 days ago. It's actually quite good that they did put guide videos out. I think more developers should do. They should do like guides where they go, this is, you know, explaining oversteer, understeer, car setup. Like, it's really weird. Well, I understand why developers don't do it. They're on tight budget, small teams, and they're normally rushed to do the basics. But what you should have is like very clear videos from that sim developer that go over, this is what these options do, this is what this, you know, like what iRacing have done a good job with that, to be honest. I'm not sure if they say, oh yeah, you need to avoid you don't drive on the limit, but you know, going through like the features of the game in a video is a good thing to do. Yeah. And you have to heat the oil. People would love that. No, they should go all that. You should have to drive to the track. You should have to drive for 5 hours to get to the racetrack with the truck. iRacing needs to do a license deal with Euro Truck Sim, and you either need to drive your car to the track yourself, or you have to find someone that will do it for you as part of the gameplay. And every time they go to another location, you have to manually drive to that location in Euro Truck Sim, or using Microsoft Flight Sim. And that's a whole meta game. That would be real sim racing, as opposed to this sort of casual stuff we have now. I think, you know, they need to go all in, really. Yeah, it is. Look at these race trucks here. I'm not sure. We can't see what other cars people are driving. From our 2 laps with the Ferrari, they're probably not driving the Ferrari, I would guess. Yeah. Do we, for the qualifying, do we I'm not sure if we bother qualifying well, or if oh dear, no rain in this. Right, qualifying's about to begin. How many cars are joining? Hang on, are these all one man? Oh no. These are our full teams. These guys have no... Look at them. They're all cheating. How many people in the team? 40 people in the team. Oh, terrible. Look at this. I mean, look. Absolutely. There's me. There's a real team. Look at that. That is a real team right there. One driver and 100 backseat drivers. That's all you need to do well in motorsport. Yeah, these are all full teams. Absolute noobs. They're not going to compete with me. Have they been disqualified already? Why's the black flag? Oh dear. Easy win, yeah. Sonic Racing Team, I like that. Well, I'm not sure which is the best team here. Sonic Racing Team sounds good. Christian. How do you private message someone? Right, here we go. Qualifying's about to begin. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just gonna get some supplies. Woo. go. Got some cereal. We've got a cup of tea. Poll's going to be closing soon. If you're on Twitch, 50% of people think we're going to be dead in the first 15 minutes. I think that's very pessimistic. How long does a lap of Nords take in a GT3 car? I know.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
53. 53 GT3 cars. What could possibly go wrong? I think it'll be fine.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Hello, yeah, we are. Guys, check out Rad Weasel. Give his channel a follow if you haven't. Obrigado. Get your poll in, guys, if you haven't. Yeah, we're not expecting to last more than 2 hours, you know. This is the thing. How you doing, man? Yeah, well, this was all this was all like a very last minute thing. So I was originally going to start doing this the 6 a.m. one, but someone crashed into the internet box near where I live, so I didn't have internet from like 4. I woke up at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in order to do this and start in the morning. So I was like, oh, that'll be easier. And I had no internet until like 9:30, 9:40 a.m. So now I was like, oh shit. Well, we'll do this one. That's all right. Yeah, we're back. We got it back. Tory internet, yeah. Someone drove over a pothole and the car exploded into the internet. And I've got a catheter that then goes into my drinks bottle. Oh, we could do that. We could genuinely do. You could do a 24-hour race where you genuinely have like an adult nappy. You just have to not eat the day before as well. No solids. In your mind, Shumi, what is a typical African country? Is Zambia typical, or is that atypical? What about Nigeria? How do you know that like South Sudan might have really good they might have really good roads? Maybe the most typical African countries actually have surprisingly good quality roads. And they might not do other things the best, but when it comes to roads, they're well on it. That's where all the money goes, into the roads. Like Germany. Polls closed. Yeah. Botswana is the most typical. What about the Serengeti Plains? The where's Masai Mara? Where's that? Is that Nigeria? Near there? Somewhere. Serengeti Plains. Here we see the elephants marching on the Serengeti. And yes, that is not a fifth leg. It is indeed the genital of the great African elephant. Sunrise over the Serengeti, and the flamingos dance in the sky. But what's most fascinating is with the smaller animals that are often forgotten. He's never gonna make 4 hours. He's never. Yeah, I don't think so either. Honestly, I'm happy with 2 hours. That's good enough for me. 2 hours is like a lifetime of driving around German motorways.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, I need that to be louder. Thank you very much for following. Welcome.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, the first lap's going to be a disaster, isn't it? Let's be real. Everyone's going to go full send, as is tradition. Even though it's a 24-hour race. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be beautiful. There's no... Yeah, well, yeah. I'm excited for the inevitable.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel. One more lap.
And last. There you go, that's alright. Yeah, I was just qualifying. Here we go. Oh, we're not last. We are. Oh, we're only like 10 seconds off the pace. It's fine. It's fine. They probably did 2 laps. Why are you playing it safe and warming up your tyres and not driving on the limit on turn 1? Let me drive as I'm faster. 10 seconds later. Sorry for killing 10 people. Yeah. I'm going to be killing everyone. Right. My motivation for this session is to beat 15 minutes because the bloody 10 people have said that we won't last 15 minutes. Now, we know they're probably right. we know that they're probably correct, but there's an opportunity to prove them wrong. The miserable gits. How you doing, Abdullah?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Nice, get in there. Get in there. Woo. We had 3 hours of warm up. We've changed the default setup by 2mm. I think that's the winning formula. If anyone disagrees, well, I don't see you driving. Let's make sure YouTube and everything's all working here. I think it is. I think we're good. Yep. Click that like button if you're watching on YouTube. Thanks again to everyone that's supported us. Join the teapot if you love teapots, tea drinking, tea culture, tea life. Mr. T and Team Redline. Go to the teapot there. Thanks to everyone that's donated using our donation link. Really appreciate that. And thanks to people that become members and supported us. You don't get any adverts on Twitch if you're a member.
The pace car is out of control.
You can make us deaf by following and liking and subscribing. If you're watching on Twitch, you can subscribe on YouTube. We have videos on YouTube, some classics. What else? There's just so much going on. We do racing with subs in AC. We test hardware. We complain about tyre models. We do everything. Everything. Anything you can imagine with a simulator, it happens here. One of the oldest and most hated sim channels on the internet, which is, it's an achievement. Brought to you by Bilstein Suspension. There's not much voice chat going on in here. They're all chatting to their teammates. Yeah, I mean, we should have a separate vote for T1 pile up, because you do just know, don't you? You just know. How much is iRacing these days? About £270 to £350 a year. Tom Minot, have you thought of making a second channel, Tyre Model Muscle? No, but you could just watch like channels like Neil's House in Veld's channel, or just watch some lectures on tyre models. Tired Muscle, yeah, that's what we should have. Pajenka Zone. Well, that's not how it's pronounced, but there you go. Also, shout out, guys, to one of our partners. We have Simrig Support, and we also have simstaff.com. If you're a business that does events, or you've got equipment that needs setting up, or you need consultancy on anything sim racing or that kind of lark, you just need staff to do things, or you've sold stuff to a customer that's too dense to be able to fix things themselves, then SimStaff is worth checking out. Also, and SimRig Support for people that want support with stuff, typically SimRigs or equipment, that kind of stuff. So check out those websites if you haven't. They're partners of the channel. Spire, don't forget it is shilling, yeah. They are supporting us though, so that's nice. And the people that run the company I like, so there you go. Right, Richie's Racing. I tried it in 2015. I think is it better? It's the same physics. There's tweaks. Cars are a little bit more progressively slidey, but it's the same game. But all you need to know is
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
So keep that in mind. I have underneath the stream. We actually, check this out. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, we have all the links. I mean, you should be impressed if you're on YouTube and you go to the expand the bottom. Expand that bottom, guys. I didn't think I was going to be saying those words today, but if you expand the bottom underneath the video, you click more, you'll see there's links to the mug, the Patreon, Mini Muscle, social links. I've even put stuff twice because I don't know what I'm doing. Mod links, affiliate links, Moser, Fanatec, Amazon, Oculus Quest. It's really nice. I totally did not steal Jardier's layout. But yeah, beautiful stuff. I am ready. Oh, here we go. We're going to it, guys. Sellotape your trousers on. It's happening. I just pee in my seat. That's why bucket seats are so good. Here we go. We're gridding up. We have the car low downforce fixed. Full fuel. Here we go, guys. It's happening. It's happening. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's go.
Line up on the right side. The estimated SOS
And
is
dead into
2,700.
You know it's happening. You know it's happening.
Opportunities today. Head down. Pick your battle.
Ah, dear. Oh, we're right at the back skillfully. 49th. Starting in 49th. How many places?
Let's go.
How many places can we gain? Right, here we go. 49th. 24 Hours of Nürburgring. One-man team. Brought to you by simstaff.com and simrigsupport.com. Also, high performance qualification. I don't think we're going to make it through the first lap. Neither do 46% of people voting in the poll. But we'll see what we can do. As I said, I'm happy with 2 hours. If we can last 2 hours, that's bloody good. If we can last the first lap, that's a miracle. I really just want to see how many cars we can overtake or not in the first lap. Like, it's a 24-hour race. In iRacing, nobody ever takes the first lap easily. They all just go crazy. It's a 24-hour race. You can really just go really easy for the first hour. You can take it easy, unless you're like unless you're the top 5 drivers, and even then you can really not do anything stupid. Like, you just don't have to. But they always do. So this will be really interesting. Every endurance race we've ever done, every single one, the first lap is always crazy for no reason. It might as well just be whatever. It might as well just be a rookie Skip Barber race. Alright, here we go. Here we probably get rear-ended on the out lap. Oh dear. It's good that I'm at the back though, because that way I can't ruin too many people's races. But with this being a team event for everyone apart from me, because they're not as cool as me, if you wreck another car, you've ruined 5 people's day, not just one. So if you're going to crash and you're a bit of a wrecker or your average iRacer, this is the series to get the best bang for buck out of wrecking someone. I mean, in theory, I think you can have like 10 people. So with one crash, you could ruin like 20, 30, 40 people's day with one crash. Like, there's no other sim that gives you that equity value of ruining people's days through a video game. In theory, you could take out like 20 cars and that would ruin like 100 plus people's gaming session. That would be the ultimate team kill. My car's damaged!
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software.
I've lost my rear wing.
It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, we didn't have, not even getting to the start. I mean, like, right, this is why I think I don't have a rear wing. This is why it's ridiculous to take this serious. Like, how do they drive into the back of you on the out? Yeah, my car's wrecked. All safety rating of A. Tim C, you're in a split doing laps 35 seconds. Yeah, that really is important for getting rear-ended before the start of it. Yeah, okay, Tim.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I mean, it just speaks for itself. I mean, technically, are we dead in the first lap? I'll pit and we'll keep going for a bit, but that was my fault. No, it's clearly my fault, guys. I really, at the start of the race, I really, it was my fault. Like I should have, I don't know. I did something wrong. I'm not sure what it is, but I definitely did something wrong there. Because otherwise I wouldn't have lost the back of my car.
Still there. Clear.
Yeah, well, Tim, you can see how incompetent they are by the all the drivers having A safety rating. It's not anything to do with the way the netcode operates or the damage or anything else. It's you know, okay, yeah, it's yeah, I agree with you, Tim.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Honestly, I didn't think... I thought we would do, like, half a lap. Every time I lower the bar in my mind, it's further lowered. Like... Somehow, I have no rear wing, mate. Go past, you go past. Somehow, it's lowered further. We're going to pit and we'll keep going for a bit. But I should have, yeah, I mean, I saw a bit wing on the floor. Yeah, there's no way for me to check because my rear view mirror doesn't show the back of the car. The back does seem very loose though, so I didn't bam the damage report button, but based off
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
thing is, in a 24-hour race, all you need to do is, like, for the first lap, you just cruise around for the first, like, 40 minutes. Unless you're, like, the top... Unless you're the top, like, 10 cars or something, there is no point around the Nordschleife of all tracks. There is no point. There's no point. For 24-hour race, like, we've done quite a few of these. not on this track, but like in general, you really just are. It's not worth pushing in the slightest. First 2 hours, and then if you don't crash, you're probably, unless you're in the top like 3 or 4 splits, if you don't crash and you're consistent, you know, because the time you lose from even a little bit of damage is going to be massive compared to even losing 5 minutes on a first lap. You could probably lose like 10 minutes. In you know, unless you're talking about the top esports stuff or like the very top splits where it's really competitive in the top few positions. Because people just don't have the consistency at all. Like 50s, 60 cars. It's actually it's running quite nice. But yeah, someone's saying, oh, it's the drivers. It is, yeah. But do you know what causes that concertina effect with the wrecking from the warm-ups? It's the when you've got a lot of internet smoothing on the car positions. If someone stops in front of you, you get a delay before when you see that, and then when they stop and the next car stops, and also there's a delay between when they start again. It's all like stop-start, like weird motion smoothing to generally make it smoother, but that really that magnifies race start contacts. And then when you combine that with the damage being very fragile, and then you also combine it with when a car hits another car, rather than it just crunching the car in front of it, it pushes the next car and the next car and the next car with exaggerated force. That's what causes it. Yeah, but in day-to-day life, the reason it normally happens is because people aren't paying attention at all. It's not because the cars are randomly moving forwards and backwards weirdly. Like the start of a race, people are normally paying a little bit of attention. Generally. I mean, not always, but... Well, no. My car's wrecked. Let's see how long we have to pit here.
On your left. Stay on the right.
Yeah, the car's wrecked. How stupid. I like, honestly. Also, that's with us at the back. Still have people driving into us. It's actually pretty incredible. Imagine if you'd like spent a while practicing this, and you still got like on iRacing. You have to keep in mind that 2K iRating is still like 2,400 iRating is still a reasonably high iRating for a lot of iRacers. So imagine actually putting the time into it. I forgot the timer. Yeah, because we didn't even start. Because we didn't even get to start the race. 0. 0 is the time without a crash. It was 0. 0.
Right here. All the damage is repairable.
2-minute 50 repair time. 0. Yeah, nobody won the pole. It was 0. Actually 0. Actually 0. Like, let's have a look at the replay here. I mean, really, like, come on. Like, obviously, yeah, I have no back of my car. Yeah, car was completely wrecked. Yeah, you can go. Oh, yeah, Game of Muscle's miserable. He's too critical. Blah, blah, blah. Right, okay. I'm not saying anything.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I've stopped in the most predictable way as well here. I've stopped in the absolute most. I've not slammed my brakes on. I've allowed it to like generally go up to the car. Yeah, so this guy has seen that they've gone slow, right? And then he's seen that car's moving in front, so he's broke here. So it's, as I say, it's that acceleration and deacceleration is what catches people out, because it's not like oh, it stopped. It's like, oh, they're going or they're not going. Good job. Yeah, 0. Like, why were the other guys stopping in front though as well? This is what's crazy. What's going on here? Why did this guy stop? Is it because he's blinking on and off, or no? He just put his brakes on, and so they all wreck into each other.
Repairs are nearly done.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's part of like the smoothing of the netcode really throws people off, because they're like, oh, they're going and they're not going. I don't know, and then they start stopping and going. But you know,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, we can't see because we have a limit of like 50 cars.
We're done. Get going.
It was definitely avoidable. Right. Well, I mean, what's the point? We just do racing with subs, I think, in a bit. It's like then the game turns into just trundle around the track on your own. Great, compelling. Imagine if you'd honestly practiced though, and you'd spent all that time. I mean, motorsport is brutal, and like you do get unlucky crashes and stuff. But I think that incident, I think, is pretty fair to say, was largely created, obviously by drivers, but by iRacing's netcode smoothing and by its ridiculous damage, which may be realistic in some ways, but I don't think it's not necessarily realistic, is it? And then at the end of the day, you can pit and get your car repaired where you probably couldn't. So that's not realistic. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my mistake.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Blended. We didn't even get across the start-finish line. Well, yeah, so I defenders would go, oh, it's the drivers, they should know better. Someone with a bit of a technical background would go, yeah, the driver, like my position, drivers are going to be bad and do stupid stuff, but that's why a video game has to actually mitigate it in a clever way. And then most people that have brain cells just wouldn't play the game in the first place. It's entertaining though. You can't deny it. It's pretty funny. Well, you could protest it, but what will they do? They'll send a warning, don't do that again. Spite is from iRacing. Every endurance race we've done in iRacing, the first 2 hours is just people driving ridiculous as well, wrecking all over the place. It doesn't really matter. We've had teams where we've had quite high I rating, like reasonably, like sort of team average was like 3.5 or 4K or something, 3.5, 3.8. Every official I'm with you in the same split, Rune Bubars. Just message me. Ah, dear, guys. Yeah, maybe we should just do racing with subs, to be honest. I think it might do. I'll do a few laps. I don't know. Should we go? I mean, honestly, what would you do? Should we just do some AC? It's
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
He lost one position. We'll see what the times are when we get round the pit lane. I mean, I was looking forward to doing a few hours. You know what I mean? Oh, dear. What's the time there? 2:59. We could do here we go. Streamer trying to create fun challenges from a completely wank situation. we could try and overtake. Like we could set a goal for overtaking a car in X amount of time. Dave Co, I say do the full 24 hours. The ultimate comeback. Right, the degree to which you have to be apologetic to the sim, imagine any other video game that treated its players this badly and required them, to be fair, Armour comes close sometimes with its netcode, but requires them to positively ignore it. Like, if it wasn't a sim, nobody would put up with it. I was chatting to someone about this before. It's like with PUBG, there's some really janky issues in PUBG, like some of the player movement, some of the revive mechanics, some of the weapon things. It's really janky and sluggish. And but because it's then framed as PUBG's more of a simulator than Call of Duty. People attribute those janky, what are bad game design decisions and netcode or weird shit. You know, it's bad gameplay basically because it's because people then that's janky. People then go, oh, it's more realistic. It's a simulator. It's a really weird thing that people do. They do it with Armour. They do it with mill sims. They do it with flight sims. Rather than them going. Oh yeah, no, this user interface and all these options are really badly presented. They go, yeah, real planes have lots of options, and a sim having a billion options and listing them all out. It's a simulator. It's like the closer something is to accountancy software, the more serious it is. I think I don't know. It's a really weird thing that you notice with sims. You don't get it with other games. KHMP1, yeah, no, I'm super hyped for it. I've been trying to get a beta key for that game. It says out because we're an illegal team with just one driver. This is such a good track. Whoa! What time's the next one? They have another race that's later, but I think it's at is it at 6 or something? Next one's in 2025. Is that how it works? Motorsport, guys. Yeah, this is. I actually don't. I don't think there's any point in continuing. Some other people are agreeing they're disconnecting. Because you're already 3 minutes down. It's that's over. Well, it's like half a lap. You know, it's not even like we've got a. Well, we've moved up some places there because some people are in the pits. It's not even like we can. There's not even a challenge of catching up with people. You just know that our defenders will be like, oh, it's just unlucky, mate. It's unlucky. Really bad luck. You know, do you know what I mean? It's really unlucky. Something in my throat. What's up? Oh, thank you. Thanks for subscribing. Wow. Thanks for subscribing for 8 months. Really appreciate that. What's up is that we were rammed in the arse before the race even started, so we didn't even get to do one lap. We didn't even get to do one. Not even one. We didn't even get to enjoy the driving through the start of the lap with cars at all. Nothing. Denied. Denada. Well, are we catching on the car in front? 3:18.3. Right, look guys, here we go. No, here we go. We can see if we can catch some places here. We've got to turn this into something. We have to redeem this. Christ. iRacing is the ultimate, if you're someone that's prone to depression, you really shouldn't play iRacing. It requires you to completely ignore reality and then insert your own positivity to such a degree. You basically have to be like a Buddhist monk to play iRacing, or completely ignorant of reality. Right, Ozan to Zangalulu, 3:18. Come on, guys. Game of muscle, maximum positivity. Oh, yeah. Sorry, mate. That's a. Yeah, we're gonna have to amputate both your legs. Oh, I don't mind. I've been playing iRacing. I can take anything. It's fine. Right, full attack, guys. Full fuel attack. 3:18.4. Can anyone else do polls? Because I can't really do a poll. We could. We need to delete the poll that was happening because everyone lost. I didn't even predict that we'd be crashed before the race began. That wasn't on my bingo card. It's too late. I'll be wrecked if we try doing that, obviously. But thanks for letting me know. Do you even if you've got a DQ, you still get safety rating from this? I'm not quite sure how safety rating works if you quit a race before it finishes as well. Yeah, no, I know. It's corners. It's per corner and there's a long ledger, but I don't know what the rules are for like DQs and stuff. If that it still works out. I actually quite like the general idea of safety rating systems. To be honest, like instant per corner, I think is actually quite a good way of doing it. You just have to get the balancing right. No, it doesn't. The way they've got the system is badly done. So it's not. No, it's not about that. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do a ledger of incidents per corner is a nice way of doing it. Like the actual tracking of incidents per corner, but then you have to get the actual. You have to get the. Like you have to also use. Proximity with other cars. There's you need to actually put a whole bunch of stuff into it, not just use one thing. But I think just from a player's perspective, it's quite nice if you had something on the screen that was like, oh, this is how many cuts you've done or how many contacts, as a metric for you to try and keep down. It's not a terrible game mechanic. It's just not. It's like everything in iRacing, it's done a bit weirdly, but yeah. But the big thing is more like can you drive near other cars without hitting them? That's a big one, obviously. Another one would be to track how often cars weave around, because the worst drivers always weave around loads. Or if you weave around a loads and then have a car contact, you could weave around and not lose points just by weaving around, but like if you weave around and then have a contact. Also, if you do contacts with the same car, we were crashed into before the race started, saying if you have multiple contacts, 0x's even, with the same car, that should be like a, you know, that's an indicator that there's something going on. Because whenever we've had wreckers and bad drivers, they always weave around a lot, and they always drive into you more than once. But no, at the end of the day, we've said this a billion times before. Netcode, car contact, damage, all that needs to be redesigned. And then at the end of the day, you can't beat moderation. Whatever systems you use, you need moderation. That always, even if it's the fear of moderation. At the end of the day, that's just what it comes down to. But hang on. Oh, we got a car in front of us, 42 seconds 43 seconds. How's this work? Are we catching these? Why are they blue? Because we're not a lap down, are we? They're a lap down. But why does it say 46 on the position? Okay, oh, I see. Yeah, good point. That's how numbers work. Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it. Ah, numbers. Ah, because they're a higher number. No, we got to delete the poll, Uhtred, because it was everyone lost. Everybody lost. Everybody bloody lost. No, but I had to pit. We were dead. Back of the car was sodding missing. And it was entirely my fault and utterly preventable. They just had to tape it. Bit of speed tape. I know, but Uhtred, you can be dead inside. That's how it gets you. You can appear to be alive, but like a Tory, you're actually just like some kind of zombie that leeches wealth away from poor people. So that's what's going on. Sorry for any Conservative voters, but wow, you voted Conservative, you deserve it. I'm sure you could take it. You wouldn't want to be called a snowflake now, would you? I think you should call like Tory snowflakes snowballs. Well, there's no cars on the screen. I might as well just be in a practice session. At least the track's nice. Am I just on 4X? No, we're on 12X. How did we get 12X? I mean, from getting punted twice at the beginning. We haven't cut the grass though. Yeah, but what's the point of being A-class? I'm A-class in the Formula. It doesn't make a difference. The licensing, that's like a ticket to Birmingham. Why would you want to go to Birmingham? Oh, congratulations, you've run a free ticket to Birmingham. Can I? That's even worse than getting a ticket to some place that I won't mention because people have no sense of humour. You know, so Birmingham's terrible. Right, let's keep going. Oh my goodness. Hone it, guys. Shame this isn't F4 cars. What's worse, Birmingham or Swindon? Birmingham. There's more in Birmingham. "49 seconds to the car in front. Are we closing? I'm paying attention. Christopher Rhines, we're coming for you, hopefully. 48. I don't think we are closing. How does this compare to the Assetto Corsa version? I mean,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
need I say any more? I don't really make comparisons because I'm not a real world race driver, so I couldn't know. You know, I've never driven a real GT3 car, so there's no way that I could use skills like deduction or comparison with other video games, or looking at videos, or talking to race drivers and esports drivers. I couldn't use those skills to be able to come to a reasonable conclusion, or my personal experience of driving them. I can't use those to make any kind of informed view that's of any value to anyone. So I just don't say anymore. You know, at the end of the day, you just play the games and have fun. Don't think about anything. Don't question it. Just play and have fun. I think it speaks for itself.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, well, that's it, Amber Saber. The thing is, if you want to be successful as a YouTuber, what you need to do is you say positive statements that don't really have any context to them. So, and that's what I'm doing more of. Yeah, just have fun, just enjoy yourself, have fun. Don't be too critical. Whatever you're doing, just enjoy it. You can't control other people. Don't worry about it. Really appreciate all the positivity in chat, guys. Thanks. It's been really hard today. I'm really grateful for the opportunity to be able to take part in this sort of event. You know, we should all be really thankful that this is available to us. Obviously. Are we catch at 52? I'm too shit at this. That doesn't help. I'm too shit at this sim. It's also the most realistic. I just love that.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. The pause. The pause and the delivery is so good. It's so perfect. It's amazing. Like the it's bizarre because you would normally start, if you're doing a video like that, you would think that you would start with iRacing is the most realistic racing simulator in the world, offering competitive online racing, international online racing with the highest detailed tracks, or what, I don't know, you could use ChatGTP to write it. But you would start with the hook that iRacing is the most realistic simulator in the world. Like that would be, for a simulator, if you're doing like a hierarchy when you're conveying information or you're talking about something, you would start with the most important thing. And for a simulator, arguably, the most important thing would be it's the most realistic, generally speaking. I mean, it isn't in reality, but like, it isn't necessarily the most important thing, I mean. But that's what most people buying a sim are buying into. But I mean, it's good. Like, the guy, nicely recorded audio, nice and clearly talks. It's just funny. But do you notice that other sim developers tend not to say stuff like that? Because if you work in simulation, you know it's not a clear-cut thing, because you know that all models are a compromise, and ultimately you can't. You have to define. Like, anyone that does simulators, programs, or even game development in general, knows that everything's somewhat limited, everything's a compromise, and you would know that there's definitely more or less realistic components in different things. It's just a fact. Like, it's always going to happen to some extent in anything simulation, because you just don't have the time to make, there's not a unified statement. So sim developers who are scientifically minded wouldn't typically make that statement because they would feel that they were being disingenuous, and that would make them feel bad. But over in America corporate land, it doesn't matter. I don't think I've ever really seen anything from Kunos, ISI, Studio 397, Reza, where the developer themselves has gone, we've got the most realistic sim. They might think it, but Yeah, well, as I said last time when we were talking about it, you would want to quantify it, because the way, like, normally when you talk about something, if you're going to make a statement, you have to quantify it for this to bother making the statement in the first place. So you would normally say, you just quantify it in the world. That's why it's funny, because it's genius. The thing is, iRacing does do like loads of stuff really well. Like an online event with thousands of people taking part, all at the same time. It's different servers, but with 100 people in each server, that's actually super, super impressive. That is really quite novel, and generally, like, the quality of the tracks, the amount of content, it's expensive, but there are actually a lot of very good things about iRacing, just not the physics, but like a lot of it is really quite impressively done. Like and they were really early with the online ranked racing. So the only sim with active oval.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I'm not sure when the how long it'll take for their tyre model stuff that they're doing to actually come out. But I mean, in the past when they've done tyre model updates, and they've done quite a few, quite a few changes, but they haven't ever fundamentally addressed the underlying thing that makes iRacing have the physics it has. So, but it'd be interesting if the if that actually they do genuinely do a new tyre model that actually stuff drives like cars.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
So yeah, I'd be really interested to see. I mean, I would love for this to be more like AMS1, AC, whatever, like real cars. So yeah, I think I don't think any other sim is ever going to compete with iRacing in terms of user numbers, brand awareness, internationality, events. I don't. It's like there might be other drinks that are better than Coca-Cola, but once you've had that branding in your face for like 40 years, Go for a bit of a pit stop in a minute. We got Ozan. I know we overtook Ozan. We overtook him. Somehow he must have crashed and then pitted or something. He's catching with us. We might have a car to drive around with. I don't think we will, Mina, because we got taken out before the race even started, so we're just, I don't know, I'm going now for, I don't know why I'm even bothering. Because why not? I just hate myself. We're seeing where we move. We're moving up. We're in 39th. You're going to leave when F1 qualifying starts. Wow, I'll let you off. Where's F1 at? Not Monaco, is it? Oh, Imola. Oh, that should be... well, the qualifying won't be good, but the race... Well, we'll see. First two laps will be alright. Is it Imola? So funny when you ask a question to chat and then the delay, you end up with 40 people saying the answer. I was really thinking, guys, of getting... I really want to build a virtual pinball table. I don't really have anywhere to put it. I'd really like to do like the TV thing, but like have it as a really minimal design. All of them are like, you can do smaller ones, but they all look too bulky. I'd like something really minimal. But then I quite like the idea of having a pinball table. I've always wanted one. This is just so I can play Terminator 2 pinball and Star Trek TNG pinball. That's what this is about. Yeah, we got our wing back.
Just left the fastest lap. 15.092.
We've got Ozan trying to catch us, but he can't. Oh dear. I'm surprised more people that play iRacing don't become alcoholics. Maybe they are. Maybe that's the key. Aren't Americans all medicated on like stuff?
The car in front is steady.
I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I take ibuprofen for back pain and some other stuff, and then that's it really. I have to be careful with ibuprofen because if you take it, often it messes up your liver. Hello, plastic man. If you're happy, you know it. Clap your. That's what you never want to say that to a race driver. They're driving to the Armco. Yeah, I've never really liked alcohol and stuff. I don't really have a problem with other people drinking. I think alcoholism is super depressing, and I did experience some stuff as a child that was like a bit weird from adults being out like drinking. So it is pretty. I think alcohol's pretty bad, to be honest. But in some way, it isn't. It isn't. It's like all these things. Like if you're responsible, but unfortunately, some people can't be responsible. I think I have a irrational bias against mind-changing drugs in the sense. So I kind of feel like if someone's behaving a certain way because they are on drugs, it then feels ingenuine to me. But I think that's irrational. Like at the end of the day, how do you define who is a person? Like what is an actual person? And like if you eat sugar or you've just had a meal, people are more happy than if they're starving hungry. So people's moods and stuff changes all the time, regardless of if you're on substances. But yeah, for alcohol especially, I definitely feel like I never like that. You're unsure how genuine like someone is being. It feels ingenuine. I think that's irrational though. Like I don't think it's. So it bothers me, but I don't think it is actually necessarily a problem. I think it says it's like an irrational thing. It makes it too genuine. Well, you say that, but like, it's just if a drug is changing someone's state of mind, I think it's a bit sad as well. Like I find it a bit like the idea that you have to take a substance to then be different, and that I don't know, something about that doesn't sit well with me. It shouldn't necessarily be a problem, but I think it's also because you know people like I don't know. Personally, I've known people with moderately severe mental health issues, and it's really. I think it's just sad actually, in the sense where you have someone that's got that, then they're sort of depressive or they're not happy from basic stuff because of some underlying condition, and then when they're drunk, they're generally happy, right? And so you then feel like it's like a weird because then you're like, oh, I'm happy that they're happy, but they're only happy because they're drunk. Their actual real selves when they're not drunk isn't happy. And so then you're kind of like, well, do you need which is the real thing? To what extent does it matter? like, it's somewhat arbitrary because, as I say, like if you're hungry, people act different all the time anyway, and through like thinking about things or just being different or just different stimuluses, people will behave and feel different. So it's somewhat arbitrary to be like, oh well, alcohol's bad in that way, but I just feel like it's a bit. I don't know. There's something about it that's I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's necessarily about someone self-medicating or even saying that medication is bad. Because it obviously isn't for a lot of people. I mean, the problem with alcohol is it's not sustainable and you keep needing more and more, and that's the problem with a lot of drugs. Not all of them, but addictive drugs especially, or drugs where you just build a tolerance. The difficulty is that you keep needing more and more until your other parts of your body start failing, or it's just you couldn't keep it up. But like on the other side of it, it's like if someone's like, let's say someone's terminally ill or in chronic pain, they're obviously going to be grumpy, and you go, well, this drug is harmful, generally speaking, but they're terminally ill, so within the time frame of their illness, wouldn't it be better for them to take this drug? And you go, well, and it gives them less pain and they're generally happier. Well, isn't that better? And it's like, you can't argue against that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, obviously it is better, isn't it? It's better to not be suffering. So on that side of things, I would 100%. So if you've got someone that's ill, 100%, like, whatever. I think it's okay. So it's probably more to do with how it alters the person. So I think the thing with alcohol is that I think it can alter people's personalities at quite a deep level. For not everyone, it's different from person to person, but I think it can genuinely alter their personalities, rather than it just being a case of like it could diminish good parts of their personalities, if that makes sense. So you are effectively it's a different person. So some drugs, a person taking them, they might be hallucinating, or they might be whatever. They could be quite strong drugs, but then it doesn't necessarily change who they are at all. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not affecting their brain in a way that really affects their decision making. Would still be the same, basically. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much of this is based off like irrational stuff. But like I've seen, as I say, like people I know who've been drastically different personalities when drinking. People that have done like pretty horrendous stuff around children, mostly from drinking combined with mental health. So yeah, it's even stuff like cannabis though. Like I've known people that are really nice people, and I don't think cannabis is that dangerous, to be honest, but they really just become really passive because they do too much, and they waste. Like they're not enjoying their lives as much as they would do otherwise. They could probably still smoke and be fine. No, Uhtred, it doesn't count. We lost all. We crashed before the race started, so we resetted it. You've lost all your channel points. We're refunding it. I'm missing some of the chat messages, guys. A bit long. A drunk person doesn't represent their actual desires, just their impulses. Two different people. Yeah, it depends from person to person. A girl I knew once was genuinely entirely a different personality. I think they had some kind of like bipolar disorder or something, or like something else going on. But when they drank just like a pint of beer, they were 100% a different person. Like, like they were totally a different person. It wasn't like, oh, they're drunk, or oh, they're a bit more promiscuous, or they don't care, or they're relaxed, or they're more social. It was it was a different person. Like, it was like you were to take like one of the best actors in the world and get him to play a different character. Utterly bizarre. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, you get into questions of where do you divide a person up, and that gets confusing. Like, well, what makes a person, and what is more or less legitimate at any point in time? Like, like some people have traumatic brain injuries, and they're totally fine. It barely affects them, or they lose one part of the brain, it changes them entirely, or you know. And then there's people that have the brain, the connection between the brain separated, and how that affects them. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Pure Chad. Yeah, we've got a pit now. We pulled the car behind wrecked, I think. We're going for a pit. Yeah, that's you've got to be careful with all drugs. Like, well, first of all, illegal drugs you should be really careful of because of the law, and you don't want to, you know, it's just it's illegal. But yeah, you do hear like really bad stories of people doing mind-altering drugs, and unfortunately, it really does affect them badly. Some people are just less mentally stable than other people as well. Like their entire framing of the universe is not particularly solid. Or they're not thinking about things in a certain way, and suddenly exposing someone to an immediate way of thinking about something that's fundamentally different is too much for some people. And some people just have quite abstract brains. Oh, what's my pit? There we go. Some people just have quite abstract ways of thinking about stuff. That yeah, apparent. Yeah, you can have other subtle mental health things. Yeah.
Pit box in 10, 5,
Ah!
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Just got it. Oh, do I need to do tyres? Might as well. Won't make any difference. As a top-notch pit, well, I had to look at the bloody fuel, at the auto fuel button. I didn't click it before I went in.
All clear. Punch it.
No, wheels. There we go. Bit of a tyre disaster here.
All clear. Punch it.
What? What? What's he doing?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. What are they?
Go, go, go.
Thank you. Yeah, my pit crew's not the brightest. Oh, Jesus, where are we? That was like a half-hour pit stop. Probably put wet tyres on. We're 38th. Beautiful. Alright, Poods, take care. Yeah, I'm just not big into drugs at all, really. I always feel like, as well, if you really enjoyed them, you would then be like, shit, now I need to do that to have that same enjoyment. In the same way, like with my tea drinking, now I have to drink so much tea. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh no, I have to drink mega tea all the time. Right, 1:06 for Mr. Chore. Do you think we can catch up with the chore? Will it be a chore? I get quite addicted to stuff. So the problem I have is I continue doing stuff that I can't, like. So I'm very much like, well, you see it with the sim racing, the live streams. If I'm slightly enjoying something, it doesn't have to be that good. I will just keep doing it until I like pass out. Like drinking, like, oh, it's quite enjoyable. So I would just drink for ages, or like, yeah, like I just don't. I find it hard to start things, and I find it hard to stop things as well. Yeah, well, this is the thing, right? I am clinically dyslexic. Like, I've been tested by people as a child multiple times, and like blatantly am dyslexic. Like, I mean, my spelling is so bad, it's comically bad, and yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, it would be a hell of an effort for me to not be dyslexic with the way I am. Like, it's I'm very dyslexic, but looking at like ADHD stuff, and it's quite common for dyslexics to have ADHD. So I'm just like, oh, hang on a minute. And for sure, like, there's, like, well, my sister's autistic, highly functioning, but she's you know, all these things. Everyone's on a scale, to be honest. But, yeah. The whole, like, the thing is, I don't have, well, this is the thing though with ADHD, isn't it? It's like if you're doing something you want to be doing, you can focus on it like a laser. Well, yeah, but if it's not something that you really want to be doing, it's impossible to do. Like, well, it's not impossible, but you know what I mean? It's so hard, which it is for everyone. Like, no one wants to do stuff they don't want to do, but like, I think. But and then the weird thing is though, even if you're doing something you don't want to do, once you like get going with it, you can't stop it. So I don't even, like, it then becomes easy again. So it's you know, I think everyone's got a lot of these traits. I think there's a stupid thing at the moment of the whole like, oh, neurodivergent. It's like, no, everybody is. Yeah, there's obviously some people that are like seriously, you know, have learning different styles of learning and stuff, and just can't, you know, operate on a level where they really need a lot of support. So that's one thing. But by the time you've got people that are like social media influencers and, you know, obviously highly functioning, you know, they're able to communicate highly, they're able to do all this stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm sure, like me, they probably are like ADHD a bit or dyslexic or whatever. But it's not like you know, they turn it into a way to parasocially manipulate the audience. And the reality is everybody, pretty much everybody, is a gradient of learning styles, memory function, focal function, you know, all these things. So well, Uhtred, I have this like annoying message that keeps popping up with something about channel points or something. Is that ADHD? We have not seen a car. Since we had a car in the arse, we have not seen a car. Oh no. Don't be sat in your rig watching this, Nunux. Why would you do that with yourself? Oh, this has been probably one of the most exciting and thrilling things I've ever done in my life. 8 laps of driving around by ourselves. One minute 9 to the car in front. So what you need is back markers as well. So they really messed this up by not having GT4 and stuff in the same session. Steve Black 24-hour hot lap stream. What it feels like. Imagine if in real life you paid the multiple thousands of pounds to do 24 hours in a GT3 car and then someone rear-ended you at the start. Ah. There's a car! There's a car! There's a car! Woo! Guys, there is a car. Are you excited? I just saw a car. This is like DayZ in vehicles. A person!
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. The excitement. What a time to be alive. And crash. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Therry DuPont. How's it going? Also, thanks for clicking the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Ritual horse, me neither. If I'm drinking copious amounts of coffee, I'm like once every 4 hours. That's the game of muscle. The game of muscle time bladder clock. I just have a hose pipe that goes down my trouser leg. .1 seconds, guys. We might have the first on-track overtake. I'm excited. I think we can all say we're excited. Thrilled. Blown away. What a time to be alive. There he is, trundling around. Zhang Zai, will we pass him? First crash under green flag, here we go. It has. I mean, to be honest, I think this has been a pretty good, for those of you that are new to sim racing and you're like, oh, what's iRacing like? This has been a pretty good rundown, you know. This is very much captured the essence.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. It's the most advanced and comprehensive. Comprehensive? What? Can you make that claim? What do you mean by comprehensive? Like, there's AC's probably more comprehensive. It's got more cars and tracks. Ah! Oh! No, he binned it. He zang-yanged it. Okay, we've still not done a single a single normal bloody overtake. Ah, even that was taken. Yeah, to be fair. 1 minute 15, 1 minute 16 gap to us in the car in front. This race should be done with the old Radical, the SR8. That's what we should be doing. Oh, why isn't there like a Nordschleife Radical Endurance event? That could happen. That'd be awesome. Hello, J Rad Race. How's it going, man? Oh, let's go. Yeah, we're trying to catch up with George Daniel here. My tea's gone cold. Took 1 minute 16. Don't know if he's still 38. We update here. Where are we? 37. We're moving up. I know how to keep the live stream exciting, guys. I wonder how much time setup gets you as well. Over the defaults.
The car in C1 just left the fastest lap. 14.504.
What is an alright lap time round here in the GT3s?
I've run out of D-bags. Griefed.
Thank you. King Johnny T the Magnificent just tipped £3. That's a tea bag on the screen. Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting us with the tea bag. Really appreciate that. Get some Yorkshire tea. How have you run out of tea bags? I bought a box of tea yesterday. I get really anxious when I run out of tea bags. Thank you for the support. Really do appreciate that. Oh yeah, Shumi. Yeah, 4 minutes 22. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Can you imagine? What? I mean, you need a plane to do that. Maybe a helicopter could do that time. Ah, no. You could just boil some water and drink it raw. Yeah, the donation alerts are pretty loud. I need some new alert sound effects. It's set up at the moment so that with the donation link on, I don't know if it's the one on the screen, but the one on YouTube, different donation amounts should trigger different sound effects, but I don't think it's working. Ugh. 120. Oh, he's pulling away. We've got to try and push it. We need to try and catch up with 36th. So basically, everybody that's behind us has crashed. That's how many crashes there's been. You won't, because we're deleting all the channel points because we crashed. We crashed before the race bloody started. This is positively the worst 24-hour race we've ever done. Absolutely shocking. Oh, we've got a car behind us. Try and follow him. Should be faster to follow him if we can. Finally a car to look at, and he's gone. And he's gone. We should have gone with the Porsche, but then I don't know, because it's obviously the car, not my driving, let's be real. I'm actually quite quick around this track though in other sims. Hang on. 38. Oh, there's a guy in the pits. 35th place is in the pits. So, see if we can catch up with Mark Zeff here. Not channel points are not properly redistributed. Take this matter to the next Tory meeting, eh? channel points only go to a minority of people that don't know what to do with them. How many hours have I been driving for? Feels like many. Probably hasn't.
The car in P1, just left the fastest lap. 14.037.
David Vu's catching us. Oh dear. One and a half hours of driving sloppy. Yeah. I mean, what is this? What is this? Really? What? That was weird.
Right side, clear.
Oh, what's he doing? I moved over. What? He almost wrecked into us there. That was very strange. So this car it has like really gloopy tyres, like it's really strange. Like really slow, prolonged understeer, and same with the oversteer. What other endurance races do they do on this? The Daytona, and then what else is there? Do they do a Spa 24 in iRacing, or they're not allowed to do it? Yeah, Le Mans, but
Left side, clear.
be nice if oh, Road Atlanta 10 hours, that's good. That'd be good fun. Is that with is that IMSA? 10 hours is a good length. If someone's typed good luck with the solo. We've already run out of luck. There is no solo in here. Han Solo. But yeah, just think how awesome this sort of stuff will be if iRacing ever make the tyres more, like the grip returns quicker, so cars would drive like cars. This would be fantastic. You wouldn't have to pretend like role play driving. You'd be actually able to push the cars through the corners properly and like hold slip properly and dance, and then you'd be rewarded for actually really highly focusing on being super, you know, like doing little delicate slides through corners instead of hold the wheel at one angle. You know, it would actually be really fun, just from a driving perspective. What's the minimum for it to be legit? Is it two drivers? I don't know why they make it impossible for someone to solo it. I think it's a bit unfair. Like it's a bloody video game. I mean, they should encourage everyone to solo it at all times. Thanks for the tea bags, guys.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's not healthy. Yeah, but lots of things aren't healthy.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I mean, honestly though, the fact that we got clips like that from a video game is, to be fair, that is good. Like, Mark Zeff is 55 seconds in front of us here.
The leader just did a 13.61.
I mean, oh my god, the understeer. I feel like not only am I slow, but I feel like this iRacing setup is probably like miles off the pace as well. I mean, I'm miles off the pace, but I think this setup is probably not helping. I mean, I hope this car generally should be more oversteering. Like, it's really sloppy. It's nice how that you've got that nice field on the right there. It's a bit of track. I've got 2 laps until we're pitting. How long would a stint normally be in on the Nordschleife? Do they typically run shorter stints because of how more mentally taxing it is? Or do they? Is it presumably it's exactly the same? I'd imagine on the 24 hours of Le Mans, the issue would be trying not to fall asleep. And then you have like the motorbike racing, you know, the Isle of Man, they really struggle to concentrate. Like you should watch like the videos of Guy Martin and some of the other riders on the Isle of Man. They're like, yeah, the problem is you're driving down the straight and your mind starts wandering. It's like, yeah, don't really want your mind wandering when you're going at 150 miles an hour on 2 wheels with brick walls either side of you, really. But they're so used to it and it's so hypnotic. It's insane. Yeah, Isle of Man is mental. I can't believe it's still legal. Like, it's good. It's like, it's a shame. Like, people die every year, but like, I kind of think, well, it's like base jumping. If someone's decided to do it, why not? They, you know. We're really weirdly arbitrarily precious about life. It's like on one side, culturally, we'll go, oh yeah, we'll have homeless people freezing to death on the streets. That's fine. Oh, but Isle of Man, where people have voluntarily decided to ride motorbikes, oh no, that's disgusting. It's like, yeah, we'll let you join the army at 17 and you can get your limbs blown off and probably do some like borderline illegal war that is just being dragged into because of some stupid politician. Yeah, you can do that. But, Isle of Man, guys, it's disgusting. We'll let someone slave away at a job that's horrendous, that doesn't pay, and is using their lives up, and they'll probably get some debilitating thing from it. Yeah, that's fine. But, Isle of Man? Oh, God. Yeah, that's it. The homeless people made a choice not to work. Yeah, exactly. Tory logic. I've not been following this too closely, but in America there's obviously a lot of homelessness. America's #1 at everything. Didn't they clear the streets, like one of the crazy streets, but then all they did was move all the homeless people to the back streets? They're like, oh, it's fine now. Look, there's nobody on this main road. It's clean. We've solved it. It's like, oh, so you've just put them all down the back alley. You basically just made it worse for the homeless people. Okay. And it shouldn't be a thing in the UK or America, like politically. It's one of the most mental things. What? How can you not have basic single rooms available? It's just like a small room with a toilet, a desk, a postcode. Like, it's not. You've got prison, so you can build. Like, what? Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, why is that not available to everyone? Like, you should have normal housing available to everyone, but at the very, very, very bottom end, having a room that's got a shower, a bed, a desk, heating, a window, you know, and it's got a good lock on the door. That's why. you know, also like a little cooking area, microwave. We obviously got to have a kettle. Why that? That should just be so not like you could. That should just be there for everyone. You shouldn't. It should be impossible to be homeless. It should genuinely be impossible. It should be like, right, you really could only be homeless if you are absolutely going out your way, and then you could genuinely make it illegal to sleep on the streets, and the police would go, right, yeah, you can't sleep here. We'll take you to the nearest hostel area, like, because they should always have spare rooms, basically. Like, that's just like, why would you want anyone to be on the street? Like, even just them getting cold. Like what is? Oh shit! I know. All right, fuck. One more pit in this lap. In the USA, they have people in charge of the homeless problem making tons of money. Yeah. I need to let these guys go past when they get close. But there's always people making money out of everything, isn't there? So. Yeah, I just, in my mind, of all issues in the UK that just should not exist at all, homelessness is like, you know, like it really shouldn't be a thing. Oh, no, 100%. Actually, yeah, no, I know. I've done a little bit of research into it. And yeah, I know that what I'm talking about is not a hostel, though. I'm saying what you need is you need buildings that are not too far from city centres, or, you know, not crazy out of the way from where a person is going to most likely be able to find work and stuff. Yeah, the problem with hostels is, well, first of all, you have a lot of homeless people are homeless because they've got mental health issues, so they need help for that. But then they also will have like addiction issues and things, and also social issues. Like, you know, it's pretty obvious that that's what's going to happen. So a hostel will, if you collect the most, you really have to be careful about it. You can't just slap everyone in a shit building. You have to actually fund it properly and design the buildings well and make it a healthy environment. But then what would happen is people would go, oh, that's unfair. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, does it? So, well, do you think it's like people have misplaced national pride? Like, to me, if I see like it's not even national pride, if I see someone doing something good, doesn't matter if they're like whatever country they're from, you know, if someone's doing something good, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. But I think a lot of people compartmentalise stuff, and they're like, oh, it has to be the nation, or it has to be your, just define something good, like complaining about iRacing's tyre model, you know, the most important things. Like, I don't know how people divide up what's positive and what's negative, and how it relates to them. Like, I'm aware of the homeless issue in America, for example. It's got no real relation to my life whatsoever, but I would genuinely be really glad, like just on an irrational level, if you when you see like programs that actually reduce it, or you know, it's just humanism. Like it applies to everything, doesn't it? It's just less irrationality. So you're like, oh, that's not like it's cognitively less painful when you see or know of stuff in reality that's like rational behaviour, and it's mentally draining, even if it's not your country or anything, when you just see stupid shit. That's like, it's depressing, isn't it? So you're just like, so it's not even about how it relates to you directly. I mean, really, all these houses should also have like DD wheels in and sim rig. Like, you imagine you're like being a bit unlucky, and you like got addicted to something or whatever, so you're homeless, and then someone goes, "Oh no, don't worry. Here's a room, and it's got a 45-inch widescreen OLED." DD wheel and all the sims pre-installed, and you can play this until you get back on your feet. And once they'd done like one 24-hour Nordschleife race on iRacing, they'd be like, thanks, I didn't know there was anything worse than homelessness, but now I do, and the fact that I know there's other people suffering this has really made me positively minded. You make yourself homeless again. I think Sim Racing Expo, on a different subject, I think they should have a wet t-shirt competition on motion rigs. And I think I want to see that image using a AI image generator. And it's not going to let me, is it? Sim Racing wet t-shirt competition on motion rigs. It won't let me see it. This is what I want to see. Why? We've got the tools and the power. Why can't I see what I want? I can imagine it. I'll picture it. I can see it in full 3D high fidelity. I mean, I've got a good imagination. Those could be, you know, I can imagine it, but I want to actually see it as well. And then it rendered in VR. The dream. Right, we need to hit up Sim Racing Expo, guys. I have ideas that make sim racing mainstream. Doing a rally stage, yeah, obviously. Oh, I need to pit. And I might need to go for a pee as well. Pit and a pee. Shit. Could do one more lap. Could do one more lap here, guys.
The lead is pitting now.
Don't know how much I need to pee. I mean, because we'll have to wait another hour, won't we?
The lead is pitting now.
We got crashed at the start of the race.
Pit box in.
No, I think we might be all right. We don't need to pee yet.
5.
No. Well, yeah.
The lead is pitting
I
now.
haven't crashed. Someone drove into us right at the start. Well, hang on. How long does this take? We'll pee at the next service stop. 3 minutes of damage.
Okay, go.
Go!
Okay, go.
Drunk. How many sets of tyres do you get in this? Is it infinite? I think we get infinite tyres. Yeah, GT3 only. But yeah, we got wrecked, so we kind of just... I don't know what we're doing. Just going. Until I wreck myself fully. It's going alright though. Considering we were punted at the start. Yeah, you gotta pee yourself. "26 seconds to the next car." Alex, let's see if we can catch him. Woo. Packet lost. Disconnect for them. What do you mean last day of football? Isn't Euros this summer? Was it World Cup? It's Euros, isn't it? Sal, we got wrecked before we went over the start-finish line. Didn't even get to start the timer. I haven't. There's like I'm not seeing any bloody cars. We've driven around for like 2.5 hours, and there's been P1. He's that far ahead that he's gone, and then just a few back markers. We got Jerry's Jally in front of us, though. We might finally, after like a decade, get an on-track overtake. That'd be nice. It'll be emotional. It is. I think we can all agree that this is probably about to be a high-intensity moment. Almost as intense as that time Boris Johnson got stuck on a zip wire, but not quite as intense as that, but close. Oh, we can pretend, Alex, that we are in first, can't we? We let this car behind us go past us nice and easy. In my heart, and in everyone's heart and mind, I'm in first. That'd be funny if I touched the grass and spat out into him. I was thinking, oh, that might happen. I was trying to give as much space as possible, and I thought, oh, hang on a minute. This is iRacing. The grass could have caused us a ruckus. Would have been pretty funny, though. It's the worst iRacing performance possible. I like to feel that. I feel like, oh, it gets wrecked by the back mark. That'd be so funny. I like to. I think I've managed to lower the bar. I've worked together with iRacing. I've partnered with iRacing to lower the bar, which I think is fantastic. You know, the bar has never been so subterranean.
Left side. Clear.
I was at the bottom of the Mariana Trench, surrounded by exploded submarine parts.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Alrighty, alright then. It just reminds me of that guy in the training video for that buffet. Alright, alrighty. Have you tried the hot fudge sundae? Alright.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most. It just keeps getting better. Genuinely, iRacing is a gold mine. It's a comedy gold mine. They keep delivering. If it's not like just the insanity of it, it's just there's just so much to it. Voice clips.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Gamer Muscle is the most hairless and annoying live streamer in the world. He's also the most obese. he's also the most Gamer Muscle is the most tea-consuming live streamer in the world. He's also the most annoying. Alright then. Alright then. Why is the car, these corners here, is it just the speed and the lack of downforce? This car's like chronically understeering. Alex, yeah, well that's it. I should have done more practice so that we didn't get punted before the start-finish line by a car 2 cars behind us. I agree. I think 13 people got wrecked before the race even started. It's quite an achievement, to be honest. Pretty good. Exactly, Darius is a bad driver. Hang on, how much rating would you need to get to be able to get in the top split? The absolute top split. Surely if you're a team with just one driver, you could then enter with like 8-9k IR, so that you're guaranteed to be doing the endurance race against like against the top in the thing, but you'd just be driving around by yourself. If there ever was a hilarious motivation to get to 7k iRating on road, which is possible with enough hot lapping, you know, the genius. I've colonized space already, yeah. I bet they don't let single driver teams in. To Dr. Moore. You really do just have to hot lap an insane amount and then qualify at the front and then just do shitloads of the same race over and over again. Gets really hard at around about, I don't know on the road side, but on the Formula side, at around about 5.5k, even if it's on something you're really good at, and you know, because you have one crash, you lose a lot of iRating, so it gets very hard. Probably a lot harder in GT3. Oh no, maybe not, because it's harder to overtake. So if you've got the pace, if you can hot lap yourself up to pace, maybe there's more people on it though, so it's probably more competitive. But I mean, I can't drive it. Maybe if they got if they sorted the tyres out, I think we could. On the road side, I think I could probably get up to about 5.5k. But with the current physics, there's no chance. I was thinking of offering the 98-inch TV. Oh, nice. What was that? Like an ultra wide, like a cinema screen. I always wanted one of them. Was it OLED? They're not cheap, those. That's nice. You're a live Englishman this Saturday morning. Get a cup of tea going. Hello, T.Y. Charles. Get it in there. Yeah, but I don't think the quali was as boring as this race is. So at least you had a break from this.
The car in front is pitting.
Try and go for a PB. Double the boredom. He doubled up the boredom. Don't do that. I need a P stop. They did a really good job designing this track with like a drink straight for a drink. That's enough straight for you to be able to have a nice swig. Hello, Matt Lodge. "14 seconds to Max Harbron, the Max Harbron Collider." "13 seconds. You think we can catch Max? What do you think? We need a mod in chat to redo the poll. This stream and this race is a tester for next time when we solo a 24-hour race. We work out the flow of it. We work out how it works. We work out what's going on. I don't know what's going on. And then, you know. I'm trying to cope. I'm trying to reframe this in a way that makes it seem productive. I find self-delusion is a fantastic tool, guys. I'm going to be doing a book called Game of Muscles. Game of Muscles Book of Self-Delusion. How to convincingly lie yourself happy. Ah, it's a 1x. We're not going to get. I'm trying to improve my lap times here. What's going to happen if we're getting 1x's?
You got about 5 laps of
13 seconds, guys. Here we go. Will we catch up with the Max Hebron Collider? Will we get, after 2.5 hours, a legit on-track overtake? Oh my God! I can hear you in chat screaming with excitement like girls at a Beatle concert. You're like, oh, God, Game of Muscle, I'm so excited. Oh, I peed myself. You know, I can hear it. I can feel it. Get your umbrellas out. 13.7 seconds. 34th place. Oh! You put that 8K New Zealand YouTube video on. No VR, no, but yeah, that's the funny thing with big screens and all these things. It's like, they're awesome, and like for 2D films, fantastic, especially old films. But unfortunately, VR is just better. It is a bit unfortunate. You could have like crazy big screens, but they're not going to be as amazing for immersion, which is obviously what the goal is normally. They don't beat out just having a bog standard VR game. This is what I was saying before. I find it really weird that IMAX tries to market itself on immersion. To me, it's a bit of a failure. It will, Theus. They're going to actually rewrite the whole of Drive to Survive just to fit this in. Like, we're chasing him down here, 13 seconds. It's the place to be. This is probably going to be more thrilling than your average Formula 1 battle. 13.4 seconds. And I need to pee. That's the real challenge. Not the overtake. It's keeping bladder within myself. Bladder? Water within the bladder. That's what I meant. Incontinence Racer 2024. 13.6. Oh, come on, the pressure must be mounting in Max Hadron Collider's team. Surely they're thinking, how on earth is this bold tea drinker catching us? We're lapping about the same pace here. If I just start hooking up corners a bit better, we should be able to catch him. Or if he makes one mistake, which has been the tradition of drivers in this, is for them to make mistakes. Oh, 13.9. We've got to push harder, guys. This is all turned into overtake Max. Forget everything else. No, I'm not driving. This isn't an optical illusion. I'm actually swimming. Ah, 14 seconds. He can't be pulling away from us. Oh, we need to go full charge here. Full power. Some actual motivation to drive. $13.9. Well, we are lapping about the same time, same pace. This is the battle. This is it. And some of you were saying driving around for hours on end by yourself is not entertaining. I don't know what you mean.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Car 499 has taken the lead.
Oh, there's been a lead exchange. We've got a guy lapping us. This could affect the battle for 30th, 32nd.
Get the fastest lap per second.
Woo! Thanks for the e-woo. I know, that's what I thought it should be. Exactly. It's like they've got to say it. They have to say it because they're insecure.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Just in case you were doubting. No, I'm by myself, J-Rad Racing. And we're carrying all the viewers around. Thanks again to everyone that's clicked the like button, subscribed, donated, sponsored, supported us. And appreciate all those topless photos.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right, we're going to try and fail at following him. Trying to... might be able to follow him to the car that we're actually in position for. Sound clip wars. It's a good way to get better at the track. Unfortunately, we did... How many laps have we done around this track when we did the AC challenge? Probably like a few thousand.
You're pulling away from the car time. The gap is 8.7 seconds.
Yeah, I'm learning it in this for sure. I am terrible at this track, in fairness. I think with Nordschleife though, it's one of those tracks where you always feel like you never really do the absolute perfect lap, and you always want to improve. It's fun getting faster at it as well. Yeah, he learns it and then forgets it. Why even bother? 13 seconds for Max Hebron. It'd be fun to do this in real life. With a... maybe not with a GT3 car, but... with a prototype. That's what you need. A real race car. 80s Formula 1 car, you know, none of this boring GT3 rubbish.
Car on your left. Clear.
Get out of the way of him. Don't want to ruin his race. Bloody hell. Aeroplane. Oh, the sun's setting. He's got a setup. I don't have a setup. I did practice as well. We just jumped in. So, you know, our team, we didn't have the budget for a setup. We're actually catching him back up here down the straight. Tiny bit. This is all default setup performance, you know. It's the best masterclass. did everything. No, I was wrecked at the before we got to the start finish line by someone driving into the back of me. I mean, come on. We've got a car on our tail. Default car skin. Dropped on the head as a baby. Look here. The next pit stop's a P stop. Oh dear, I don't know how long we got. Endurance bladder. Enduro blad. Blad the Impaler. Oh, like 3 laps. At least we've got cars on the screen. Focus on the positives, guys. I mean, I've had 18 laps of practice now, so we're getting better. That's how isn't that what you do in 24-hour races? You just turn up and you have 24 hours of practice. That's how it should work. They should build a new Nordschleife for every year, and nobody knows the layout, and then they have to race 24 hours. These are good ideas. Think of the economic growth from building Nordschleife every year. You build one in each country, and then you change them every year. You build it once, and then people driving it. There's one in every country, every main country. So you just change it every 10 years. You then change the track when they do the next endurance race there. Sorted. No practice. The official race only happens once, and then it's used as a normal racetrack. Oh man, I'm full of so many really feasible, fantastic ideas that would just make the world a better place. It'd be better than war. No doubt, and it's better than that. How dare you compare my genius ideas to the sport of Formula One? It's fine. Is that a crash? That was a little wall tickle, it's fine. This is the way it went over the limit.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
The way it just slowly goes and you can't do anything. It was definitely a skill issue. That went well. There was an oil slick. Well, hopefully we have a little bit of damage, and that'll give us a better P-stop. think we did get any damage from that. It was just a weird rear slot. Oh, Tom Windy, let's give him the draft and then we'll...
Car right. Clear on the right.
pit next lap. Seems like the faster cars, faster drivers have been using the Porsche. Yeah. Max is actually driving for my team. It's a surprise. Surprise! Wow. You probably wouldn't shut up about street waffles. We'd call the team the normal Assetto Corsa.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Are you guys excited for the P-stop? I certainly am. Argument from Authority Team. Team ART? No. AAT? The AA? The A team? The AA team. TT. Bit T. How's everyone doing in chat? It's been a nice, relaxing stream. Thank you. Thanks, John Hartley, Simulation. Why don't you just buy a football and kick it around? You're enjoying it. Loser! No, you can't. You're not allowed to enjoy this. I pride myself on running the least enjoyable, most miserable YouTube sim racing channel on the internet. I've been told by many people that they hope that I fail, but sadly for them, I'm failing successfully. They didn't count on that. I am the master of failing successfully. It's my special power. Some people get superhuman strength. Some people get night vision, invisibility, flight. I got failing successfully. Pretty good. I would take it. I'm the Boeing of live streamers. Sometimes the door falls off. Sometimes the plane hits the ground. But here we are, still going. Through corruption. Through corruption and lying, here we are. Beautiful. What happens when you have to pee? Well, typically what happens is the bladder has some muscles that stop the urine flowing out, and that muscle relaxes, which allows urine to exit the bladder through the urethra and out of the body. And in a modern Western civilization such as what I live in, you then deposit that urine into a device called a toilet, and that then sends the urine to a river in the UK, and then surfers get to have pink eye. So that is what happens when you have to pee. There you go. Yeah, I have to pee right now. We're going to pit. We're going to pee. We're going to run to the toilet. Game of bladder. Straight to the Thames, exactly. No sewage treatment. Waste of time. Why bother when you can just dump everything in a river? You know. Whoa, we got a car flying in front of us. Hang on.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Ah, that sound clip keeps delivering. Oh dear. Honestly. Thanks, iRacing. Straight to Thames to be bottled. The orange Thames water is the most flavourful. I don't know what you're complaining about. No, mine's pretty transparent because I drink a lot of water. Mine's normally, yeah, mine's just fresh to drink. Bear Grylls in it. I drink a lot of water. I think I drink too much because I drink a lot of tea as well. Right, here we go. P stop on the horizon. Make sure all the stuff's on here. Auto fuel. So, oh, thank you for the sound alert there. Good timing, Nutrid. Right, let's try not to. We need to P-stop this as effectively as possible. Where are we located currently? We've got a few cars behind us. So, okay, we're in 33rd. Let's see if we lose any places. Can we successfully P-stop without losing? Hello, 87 jet boat. Are you ready? 33rd. Oh my goodness.
Team 10.
How do we do this?
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Ah! No!
Go, go, go!
Hello? Did it do the tyres and everything? Whoa. 33. We didn't lose. We've not lost a place, have we? Oh, we have. We lost a few places. Where are we? Whoa. How many places we lose? Like 4? Oh, we've got a few cars in front of us here. Let's reclaim those positions. What you really need... Yeah, you really need the P-stop when you have damage. We didn't have any damage.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
$20 seconds to the cars in front. Oh, what? Fucking this game. Oh, there's time. There's time. Kept looking at the delta there. Oh dear, the way that this gets stuck. Oh, sorry guys.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, Craig, they do in real life, yeah, but you don't need to in a lot of situations because you just counter steer and you just catch it. Wet sock, yeah. Why are we getting so much understeer? Cold tyres, maybe. Cold tyres! Tyres are cold! Right, 31 seconds.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Even F1 or GT mods. 31 seconds, here we go. Not on Streamlabs though. Not on the donations. "24-hour song." What, the song goes on for 24 hours? That'd be commitment. Did it swap the tyres over in the pit? Only the front. Ah, that makes sense. Only if they forgot to put one tyre on. Ah, I was wondering why it was driving like a wheelbarrow. Ah. Ah, this is shit. Why is it doing this now? It's so stupid. Probably fractionally too much rear brake bias. I can't get the car to turn in, so I'm moving the brake bias back, but then there's a limit. £700 for grass damage. It's weird how much of it, like the fail condition, is just based off X brake bias, rather than you having a, rather than it being, well, you know, it's more prone to oversteer, so you counter steer. Now down the straight, the refreshment straight. Gotta get Andreas back. Want you back for good. It would be nice to have one on-track overtake, you know. Try and go for a PB as well. I do think this game is severely lacking rocket launchers. Can you class it as a realistic game if it doesn't have any weapons? You know? No, exactly. No recoil. What's that? doesn't even have a crouch mode. Oh no, that's every driver's crouchy. Forgot about that. And yeah, we play Gran Turismo GT Sport on stream and GT7 when they came out. Oh, A10 would be great, yeah. What a short-sighted move by the developer to not put out like a Huey. Calling a Huey. Oh, we're 38th. This is a disaster. Not in the 40s though. We do have two cars relatively close to us. We just need to hustle. 16.3 seconds.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.5 seconds.
I think rain would have mixed this up quite a bit, wouldn't it? We're getting faster somehow. Even with the full tank of fuel. This car has absolutely chronic understeer though. It should be flat out. Or like at worst a tiny lift. Yeah. Definitely set up. This is the iRacing default though, so I'm never at fault. I think it's easy to blame yourself when really, you know, what's more likely, the driver that's just jumped in. Oh, there it is. Ah, there we go. We're done. That's it. Oh, let's stay here. Oh. Rip. Yeah. Not sure why we couldn't catch that, but yeah, what's more likely, the setup or the driver? Nah, car's fine. We are technically last now.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.7 seconds.
Seven duodecillion. We need more oversteer. Yeah, I'm having a bit of an issue with if I move the brake bias further back, the rear just goes. Not from like snap oversteer, it just goes over the limit, and it's slow, really slow and sloppy. But if I've got the brake bias further forwards, then it's so understeery. We're like, can't win really. I always need oversteer for me for my driving. I want oversteer on the throttle, oversteer on the brakes. A quick snappy oversteer that's controllable. Well, maybe, but this car's very, very sloppy. Slop. Just. It's got pie wheels that are sloppy pie wheels. Oh no! Oh dear, we go.
Kai hat es 7.777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777
That's a tea bag. God.
seconds ahead. I repeat. Kai hat es 7.7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777 number troll. seconds ahead.
Thank you very much. Oh God, this car's driving like a fridge. Christ. So stupid. The number troll. The stupidest troll. They should do it in Parliament. Oh dear. In German as well. It went from being in English to German number trolls. Oh, it is. It's hilarious until you have it happen 40 times in a row, which is what used to happen. It would just be constant, constant number trolls. Guantanamo Bay levels of torture. Oh my goodness. No more difficult than a conversation trying to explain that you watch this channel, you know, to be fair. Maybe we'll catch back up with these cars and we'll get the first ever on-track overtake. We're like 4 hours in. We've not had a single on-track overtake. Oh my goodness. Not last. Somehow. Yeah, well, we've had a few spins. It is really strange that the one direction slide you can do. So when you're turning, it's in like a slide that's like a continued sort of, you know, slide. But then if you're trying to, if you are in that and you want to induce more oversteer, so you brake hard or you turn harder, if you do that, it's then too much, and then you can't counter-steer it out of that. It's so weird, like as a handling style. So like that, where I know I'm going to understeer like ages. In any other sim, you just push the brake harder and the back steps out more, and then you counter steer it. But in this, you're stuck in the understeer, because if you push the brake harder to get the back out more, the back goes over the limit, and you can't counter steer it, so you can't do that. So, which then forces you to always have driven preemptively under the limit before the corner, not allowed to test the limit. It's. The baffling thing is that so many people don't notice that that's like a really... that is a very specific way to have to drive. It's like, it is what it is, but it's very strange how few people, or how many people, will just go, oh yeah, no, that's, like just hand wave it off. It's like, but that is really not what, you know... It's fascinating. And the brake accelerator thing stops you rotating, locks the car in a certain angle. But I'm talking about just if you're trying to, even if you're still in control of the vehicle, how it is. We didn't seem to get any damage from that contact with the wall, which is surprising. Nice, Euclid. I've got a discount for them now. We're going to do some branded ones, hopefully, which will be cool. So you'll have to gift your Ion 8 bottle and then get a Game of Muscle one, obviously. It's a good product though. Like, had you used one before? Like, I think they're genuinely awesome water bottles. I need to try the Thermos one. Hello, still a car. They're even better. Well, they've instead of having a material thing to hold on to, having the plastic hook on top's really good. It's a bit more solid, I think. They should make one out of a lighter material though, as well. I think because the steel, the current one. Maybe like an aluminium one or something. 12 seconds to the car in front. Yeah, Nordschleife has got such a good rhythm to it as far as tracks go. How, I don't think there's any way to know tyre wearing from inside the car, or is there? Do you need a crew chief or something? We've got to get Yaz. We have to get Yaz, Sammy. This is. We need one bloody on-track overtake. Just one. I don't mind either way. I quite like. I normally like smoother tracks because it's less harsh on my wrists with DD wheel. $10.8, come on! Come on! We're coming for the Yaz. Razmataz, Mayazmasami. Razmayaz. Well, Fanatec do like an actual officially licensed NASCAR wheel rim with the bottom box, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe the Moser truck wheel would be quite good for oval. It doesn't have flappies on it though, does it? I don't know. For oval, you want as big a wheel as possible, really, like a massive wheel, like a pirate ship. If you're doing like trucks and things. We're like flying through there. Yeah, oval's really good fun. Especially, I think truck racing is really good. Oi. 10 seconds. Okay, I'll admit it, guys. We're fatiguing a bit in the brain. How many hours have we been driving for, though? Like my legs hurting a little bit. Are we catching Yaz? Come on! Here we go! It's the hype voice. New PB, 8:27. It's all about the brake bias, guys. Oh, 10 seconds to Yaz. We just caught a glimpse of the Yaz in front of us. One empty yeah. The temptation is there. I'm quite interested to see how I feel from this though, because when we next do a 24 solo, I'll know where we need to be at, physically and mentally. We are turn 1 meatball indeed. We're 1p stop down. Trying to do PB after PB. 8:27 is our best. 27.4. We need to do a 27 flat. Should be able to do easily. PB after PB. Keep one.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Kim Ghost, appreciate the follow. Welcome. Check out the teapot if you haven't. It's very hard to push the graphics. As a reminder, thanks to everyone that's subscribed, channel members, donors, even if they're bloody number trolls, is the teapot. Join us in the teapot. It's a one-room Discord. Check the link with your phone. What a place to be. We also have an official Game of Muscle Discord as well. We need to organise it a bit better. The teapot's a place for posting pictures of tea. It's amazing. One of the best, if not the best, Discords on the internet. It's been a nice relaxing stream though, good fun. Would have been better if we weren't punted before the start-finish line, but you know, you can't have anything, can you? You can't have everything. Sometimes you can't have anything. .3 seconds to 35th. Come on.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. State Missouri. Welcome along. Stazilot Yuri?
Okay, let's go.
Go, go. You're shocked? Yeah, well, I don't think we're going to do the whole race. We're kind of just going until we pass out. At the moment, we just want to catch up with 35th. I do think though, if we had a good setup, and I'd have practiced this a little bit, like next year we'll definitely one man it, and I think we could probably do all right. Well, I might just fall asleep in the sim rig. Yeah, it's possible. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Nice, another beautiful PB. Oh, it should be. .8, we're like a second a lap faster than the car in front of us. All the humanity. Oh, I've got no pit stop in a second. 2 laps of fuel here. You could have a micro sleep every pit stop. 5 minute sleep. That'd work. Speed sleep. I mean, 826 would be nice. It's a nice sunset. Oh, he's old. Yaz is holding his times on us. Guys, some of you are going to have to get out, I'm afraid. You're weighing the car down. I'm sorry, but yeah, we're just unable to get the pace. If the fattest of you could get out first, that would mean less people can get out of the car, you know. But it's gonna be, you've got like 100 people in the boot, and it's a bit too much. I mean, I know this car's quite big, but it's not an Indian commuter train. That is true, Craig. I always find backseat driving helps. Not only makes me happy, helps me faster, you know, it just helps on so many levels, really. I think everyone knows that. I think everyone can agree with about the utility and joys of backseat driving. One of those things that's not ever annoying in the slightest, you know. I thought I was driving a bus. Nicky Fish Sticks, how you doing? That incredible start, yeah. Well, I thought I might as well compound the suffering. It's like if you get irradiated due to a nuclear disaster, at some point you might as well just go all in. You know, once you've passed a fatal dosage, you might as well just have more. You know, why not? Once you've been coaxed in the elephant foot at Chernobyl, you might as well just sit on top of it. Make a difference. Just enjoy the warmth. No. I think if I got fatal dose of radiation, like a large amount, not like, oh, you're going to get cancer over X period of time, but like a mega dosage, I think I'd just you just have a few drinks and sit out in the cold. Right, let's go. How has he picked up pace? Thought I was doing good here. Yeah, look for spiders. I'll try it, Nicky. I'm trying that, yeah. Thanks. See, this is what I mean. This is what we're going for. I could do with a kebab. Kebabo muscle. Oh, how many laps did we have? Till pit, was it 2? Oh. Alright, we're pit now. Woo! Thanks everyone that supported us, really appreciate it. Thanks everyone that's joined the teapot. Click that link. There's our donation link if you want a tea bag on the screen. Channel members get mugs, they're very small, we didn't really adjust them very well. Really appreciate all the support. We're still going somehow. We've gone more than 2 hours, so we're still going. Don't know why, don't know what we're doing, but we are. No P stop on this one.
Pit boxing 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Hang on. Alright, it's replacing all the wheels. I don't think the damage is repairable.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Go, go, go!
Let's go. Not recently. I haven't tried any Sim Magic stuff recently. I think we hit the back of the car on something. I think we are actually last. Beautiful! What a success! Not my fault. I mean, the other people just quit, to be fair. We have not done a single overtake. You missed everything. So much has happened. I mean, if we'd had the damage and we could have had the piece, we could had a P stop during the damage. This is basically pure iRacing, it's just hot lapping. We found out that if you move the brake bias back to try and get the rear to rotate, it doesn't rotate anymore, but it just goes over the limit. Once you put the brake bias far enough back, you don't even get a snap oversteer. It just means that there's like a binary condition where, no, too much slip. Yeah, no counter steer, just turns off. You still get the same amount of slip as you do with it beforehand. It's really weird. It's not like it's useful. I'm going to go for a PB. What was that? What was our ultimate? 27.4. Oh, why is it? Nailed it. What, the understeer when you pit with the tyres? I think they're cold, maybe. Oh dear. At least the grass is grippy these days. Joker lap complete. I find just screaming helps. The grass moved. I'm pretty sure someone changed the track in between our pit stop and us driving out. They're sneaky like that, Germans. That's what makes this track so tricky. Every other lap, it's on very active tectonic plates, and every other lap, the grass moves. Some big hydraulic rams, super swamper tyres. I'm so glad I spontaneously decided to do this. This was last night. I was like, oh, you know what would be funny? Just do the 24 Hours of Nürburgring spontaneously. That would be funny. Was it funny? No. Am I stupid? Yes. Why? What part of my brain was like, oh, yes. Yes, that's a genius idea. Oh, that will be fun for you. I've got another idea. Oh no. Stop it with the ideas. It's not my idea to walk across Scotland. That will be fun. I know it won't be. I know it's going to be terrible. I know it'll be fun for like 2 days and then I hate myself. Oh, hello. Nailed it. I knew that was going to happen. Every time I try and take that corner slightly different, we end up driving into the wall there. That's just a wing mirror. I've lightened the car up. Crunch! Yeah. Just recycled my mirror. I don't need to be able to look out the left-hand side. It's fine. Hang on, they drive on the right in Germany, don't they? I really like this last segment of the track. Woo! Thank you for the E-woo. What a beaut. There's got to be a pit lane peasant. There has to be. There has to be a pit lane peasant. Ah, dear.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
But that is amazing. So it's probably one of
the best.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Right, 37. Is there anyone? There's no one in the pits, is there? Let's not get. We got all excited for nothing. We got Bastian Withoos. A car to follow. The dream. What a dream. Am I seeing things? Am I hallucinating? I think I might to be. I think the Porsche's slower on the straights, but it's good around the windy parts of the track. Probably just the lift-off oversteers probably gets the car into the corner better. It's going perfectly, Orimu. Oh my god. Speak of the devil, another demonstration of how perfectly it's going. How are you doing? How you doing? Sorry about that. Yeah, funerals are terrible. Well, if I, well, no, I'm not having a funeral. But if I did, we could have a techno. I can't be bothered with the funeral. I'd quite like my brain to be frozen, but I don't need a funeral. It's fine. Just like we can have like an event where it's like, oh, like a death day. That's fine. Just so people know you're dead. They're dead, okay, but I don't want any of that stupid religious stuff. I don't want any soppy, bloody eulogy stuff. Just be like, oh, okay, have a nice day out. Funeral takes place at Alton Towers. I don't know, something fun for the kids. Sorted. I'm rather utilitarian. Oh dear. Streamlabs is very sensitive. Mormon bot 2.0. Yeah, you get this thing as well where you specify, oh, no one's religious, and then the problem is because UK is quite Christian, and then funeral directors and incinerators, whatever they call them, crematoriums. They're all like try and be religious, and then the whole context of it is like, no, it'll be very sad as we remember. It's like, oh, shut up. It's a whole like weird Catholic leftover remnants of Catholicism sort of, which is fine for people that are part of that culture and that's what they like or whatever, and it's comforting. Good for them. I'm happy for them. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. It's like, fight if you're like whatever you want to do from your culture because it's what you're used to. It doesn't even have to be rational, that's fine. But just for people that are sort of pragmatist, like atheist, what do you call it, like stoists, it's like, I mean, the one advantage they have though is if you're like, the more stoicist you are, the more you're just like, oh, it doesn't really matter. Like, okay, fine, you guys do whatever weird cultural shit you want to do. Because as a stoicist, you'd be like, well, I don't really care either way, to be honest. Like, yeah, we talked about this before, but like Britain's so far behind on like death culture. We're like so moronic to the detriment of like quality of life. Like, people don't go to like hospice and stuff when they should, or they don't. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that are just really weird due to sort of denialism, which shouldn't even really be the case. Even if someone was religious, like even within the context of like Christianity or Judaism or Islam or whatever, you still shouldn't have the stupid stuff there. Like, people should still be still being pragmatic within the context of their arbitrary religion. But oh well. The thing that I never really understood with deeply religious people though, is that, like, personally, if I was genuinely a Muslim, Christian or whatever, I would not care when someone died. I'd be happy for them. I'd be genuinely happy. I'd be like, oh, they've ascended, basically. Like, that's not a sad thing. It would genuinely be a happy occasion. But like, I really don't understand Christians being sad. It's like, okay, yeah, you've lost someone, and they're not there with you now. But if you genuinely believe in the religion, you'll be like, well, yeah, but I'm going to spend an eternity with them. So yeah, practically now I'm not going to see them, but they're not Cybercat actually. Well, also the inference that sad. It depends what you mean by sad. The inference that sad is inherently bad. But no, not necessarily. A lot of it is cultural. But yeah, if I was properly religious. Oh, we got a car in front of us. Oh my God, it's happening. I'd be like, oh yeah, no, it's just a shame. I wanted to chat with them and I can't. I've got to wait a bit. But then I'd be like, well, I genuinely. No, I know. I was just saying. I was saying that sad can be bad, or it doesn't have to be. I'm just saying this is the cultural aspects of it. But yeah, I don't understand the aspect of people that are truly religious, genuinely being really sad when someone dies. Like if you're truly religious, it doesn't make sense to be sad when someone dies. It's a non-event. It's like, oh, okay. But then again, it's almost as if religion is made up.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Well, the thing is, right, if you are really religious, when someone's dead, it's the equivalent of them moving to another country, but you categorically know that you will see them at some distant point in the future. So, you would be sad that someone's like a family member leaves to. You're British, and they leave to go to Australia, and you're not going to see them for at least 60 years. But you know that in 60 years' time, you will definitely be seeing them, and you'll be in Australia as well, where it's nice and sunny. You'd be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll see you in. Well, you wouldn't have got to say it, but presumably you talk to people before they die. You'd be like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, whatever. Well, I see you. I see you when I go to Australia. Well, it wouldn't matter anyway, Craigs, because you're just saying that you're not actually dead, are you? That's the thing. Like, you don't. If you believe in Christianity, Islam, and stuff, a lot of these religions, you're not actually dead, are you? You're ascended. Whereas if you're atheist, you are actually dead. But then on the so I'm not saying that people shouldn't irrationally be sad. People are irrationally emotional about everything. I'm just like that. You know, on a. So the thing for me is, as a sort of stoicist atheist, you're not sad for the person that's dead because they're dead. They don't know. They're dead. That's it. Done. But it's sad for yourself and for other people. Trying to let these guys past. Cybercat. No, but I'm saying, obviously, loss is irrational, and grieve it, but grieving is a process. The problem is, obviously religion's made up. so like, you know, as I say, it's not necessarily a rational process. But if you were someone that had actually, if you were fully in control of your emotions, like you've meditated to the point where you were really stoic, like fully stoic, and you were actually in control of that, you genuinely would be like, okay. And the same, I say, if you were hardcore religious, like if you were 100% sold on religion, you'd be like, okay. Well, religion's just a really good way to control people and avoid tax. So, you know. And also, there's good community aspects to it, having a meeting point, and then historically it's a good way of getting people to do certain things like wash their hands or avoid eating poisonous food, you know. It's just a utilitarian thing for a large society, especially in older times. Well, nothing says great argumental, good truth like stoning people that disagree with you. I always find the most truthful things require you to stone people that disagree. You know, that's always a good sign. If you have to use authoritarian power and violence in order to get people to believe what you're saying, you're normally making a totally valid point, I find. Hello, Tourette's 46. Well, we're driving until we pass out. Unfortunately, someone drove into us before the race started, which is pretty textbook iRacing. But it did mean that we then were 5 minutes down at the start. Yeah, you need like loads of deities for different things. Yeah, it's more fun. It's boring, like single god rubbish. We need a Greek god for chat image generator. The Greek god of sim racing. There we go. Yeah, more useful stuff to get AI to do. What did we need? We needed a wet t-shirt competition on a motion rig and the Greek god of sim racing. This is the Ferrari we're driving. Not last. I seem to be getting faster the more we drive. Funny that. Yeah, I when it comes to religion, like well, it's not a religion, but like philosophies, I just don't think how can you argue against Stoicism? Like, it's obviously the most reasonable thing to you know, like, someone can believe whatever they want as long as someone's not doing harm to other people. That's fine. But if you're like going to sit down and think, oh, what's the most reasonable philosophy? But why wouldn't you just look at any philosophy and go, right, what's the most reasonable parts of all these philosophies? Right, let's what's the sort of most utilitarian thing of using them? Like, why would you not do that? Why would you arbitrarily stick to one thing that's dogmatic and very clearly written at a certain time period? It's like, oh well. Last. Now we're 34th out of like 60. And that's with a P stop. And 3 minutes of damage from someone driving into us before the race even began. Absolute pure power. So I do think though, right, weirdly, it is possible that within the next 50 years, I do think that AI, large language model type AI, that kind of AI system learning based programming and what have you, I do feel like potentially that could be the only way that people could end up being immortal. Like, the way that large language models operate, that nature of passing a lot of data and then the way that forms an algorithm is likely to be it's the most analogous way to how a brain currently operates. So I think it's the most analogous way to be able to then design a computer or, you know, computational concepts which would allow you to actually somehow transfer consciousness to a machine. Like, there's clearly some kind of... So a brain is obviously just a circuit board. It's a biological circuit board with something that gives you the illusion of being conscious as a perceptive experience. And then some kind of way to access memories and things. So... And it's very clear that the way large language models operate is the closest analogy, at least in terms of output and how things come together. It's the most analogous to something that's receiving a lot of information that's a bit of a mess, and then processing it in some way, some rule set. So. Yeah, so I think you could potentially, if it was ever going to happen, I'd imagine AI-based developments is probably the only way that you'd ever get to some kind of computer that could store a human mind. Yeah, no, but I'm talking about like 40, 50 years in the future. I'm just saying so in terms of AI or how computing operates, there's definitely a functional difference between modern AI that's come about with these large language models and sort of the more traditional types of AI. I'm not on about it being sentient or anything. I'm just saying as a tool that can design stuff. Systems that are inherently noisy, but effectively the closer you get to something that's analog and less defined, less binary in a sense, I think means that you're more likely to accidentally find whatever the emergent property is that causes our brains to be how they are. Because there's no evidence that our brains are not just a shitload of circuits with so much noise and so much random shit going on that it, for some reason, creates the emergent property of consciousness. So I think the idea would be is that you could create, if you manage to create a computer that's conscious, that would be the only way that I think you could actually understand what consciousness is. You have to create a model of it first. I always think it'd be interesting that, like, let's say hypothetically, like the teleporter problem, let's say you instantly clone your brain. Instantly, like you copy and paste it. Do you then experience reality from two perspectives, or is it two separate people? Like, and because then you would ask yourself, well, if it's two separate people, it's because the geographic, like the physical location of the matter in the brain is also a component of the consciousness. Yeah, well, you'd think it'd be two separate people. But what if you delete... because in reality, you're moving through space and you're never the same piece of matter. You're always a constantly changing bit of brain. So then you go, well, how much of the brain needs to be there for it to be a person? And then, because I was just saying this earlier, you've got the issue of if you segment your brain, like Sam Harris talked about this in one of his books, but like if you separate your brain, you can have two personalities in your own brain. So are you then two people, and which person is you? Well, they both are, but then geographically, which person is where? And then that would suggest that if you can temporarily close one part of the brain and leave another part open, well, then that means that you've got two people in in two locations. So that means, but at what point is the one that's aware? Like, does it automatically amalgamate as a single consciousness, which is what the brain is? Like, as the brain develops, it amalgamates itself as a single consciousness. And as you remove stuff from the brain, it still stays a single consciousness, but you lose abilities. So it's very possible, just for as a thought experiment, that if you clone someone perfectly, or even you wouldn't even need to clone them. If you could link the brains together, if you had some kind of like brain linkage system, the consciousness would be shared between both of them. And then you go, well, which person is which? So you don't even need... and then at what point, when you've mixed them together, you turn off one of the brains. It's like, well, have you killed that person? Or are they now still in that other consciousness? Like, where does the individual start and stop? That's the thing that's really complicated. No, it's not telepathy. I'm just saying, like, you can, like, where you divide a person, like, and you can test this within people now, in the sense that, like, where do you start and stop as an individual? And people who've had traumatic brain injuries or various surgeries, it's actually really quite hard to denote which part of the brain or how much of those parts of the brain can you delete or turn off or do whatever before that person is no longer really that person or aware. For example, when I play iRacing, I'm absolutely truly dead inside, so I'm not aware at all. I'm no longer a human. I've just become a robot that follows a procedure of turn left, turn right, inside, outside, and then push a button and scream. Hello, final count. Well, I'm just going until we pass out. Kevin Deckers 33rd. This could be our first ever on-track overtake. Yeah, that's where Mercy 90. That's where some of it is. Not lobotomies necessarily, but there's Sam Harris talks about this in one of his books briefly. But there are papers on it. Yeah, there's quite on people that have had their brains segmented, not necessarily through lobotomy, but there's other processes, or people that have had traumatic brain injuries and like the left side of the brain not talking to the right, and all these. There's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff. It's crazy. It's actually quite disturbing though, because it makes you wonder what. It makes you really question. Well, where are you? Which part of you is more or less relevant? And you know, but that's why you end up getting back to stoicism. Well, no, I don't think you end up with despair. I think you end up going, oh, life's pretty absurd, lol. And yeah, that's what I'm on about, the cutting the corpus callosum. That's what Sam Harris talks about in his book. Oh, filing account. Blessed be. Oh, he's been lobotomised. Thank you very much, Filing Account, for being a member. Really, really do appreciate the support. Remind me to put a mug on the screen as we go down the Dottinger Ho-hee. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have a corpus callosum. Mine's called the corpus. Mine's called the corpus. It's a possum. Oh, bollocks! Mine's the corpus tonitus. Corpus minutus. That's what I've got. Oh my goodness! Subscriber delight! Thank you very much. Oh, why is it not coming up on the others?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Bangington Races! Thanks guys, that's 2 mugs. Remind me to put 2 mugs on the screen. I've got to push the button, we'll wait for the straight. Otherwise I'll wreck. Well, every time this cut, we're going to wreck on that corner. We've already hit the wall there twice. It's a good spot for spectators, that. Is it Waking Up by Sam Harris? Is that his book? I think Sam Harris does quite a nice overview on sort of a stoicist, atheist perspective on spiritualism. So his book's quite good for that kind of stuff. It doesn't say anything that's like mind-blowing or like it's just interesting, generally speaking. But it's very hard to find good books, like other than the stoicist stuff in general. There's some good books on stoicism, but other than stoicism, most sort of spiritualist philosophy is just like it's. Basically used by people to sell stuff and just full of bollocks. So just same as religion. But yeah, I think Sam Harris is pretty good for that kind of stuff. Gifted you to Matt. Only thing to do was it? Well, no. Now you've just given even more money to Twitch. This is stupid. This is a disaster. because Twitch, Matt Malone's done gifted subs to me, and you know, Matt Malone supports us quite a bit. He's awesome. He's also just nice, friendly guy. I'm sadly American, but he does have a big sausage. So he's sent stuff to me. I've sent stuff to him, but Twitch is just counting the money here. Mugs. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the mugs. Ah! Jesus!
1 for each hour. 4.
I'm not doing 24 hours! Filing account, we're not doing 24 hours. I'll keep going until I pass out. Let's let this guy go past here. Thank you very much. Let me give you a tea bag on the screen. Bloody hell. Cheers. Hang on, I can't read all that, Shumi. Can you break that down into small comments that I can read bit by bit? Do you think anybody else is doing a single stint around the Nordschleife whilst also talking about metaphysical Stoic philosophy after driving for 6 hours? What is wrong with me? Like, what happened? Why? What? Honestly, what is this? What are you going to do when you grow up? Oh, I know. I'm going to drive around in a simulator that has... Sorry, let's not get it wrong. Oh, it's not working.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
We're going to be doing that whilst getting donations from people over the internet. Bloody hell. Whilst talking about philosophy. Show me, write your comment bit by bit. Like, try and keep it less than, like, 10 words at a time. I'm a bit simple. Right, we're 13 seconds from Kevin. Kevin Deckers, we need to deck him. Oh, we've moved up to 33rd, though. Other people are pitted. Slag. I thought that's what you wrote. You're doing so right. Slag. You slag. That word, the word slag is not used often enough. Slag. But yeah, filing the account. Thank you very much. That was thanks for the donation and the membership. Do really appreciate it, guys. It is mental. You guys are really dumb for supporting it. I'm dumb for doing this. It's just it's all pretty stupid, really, isn't it? Like, let's you know. Thank you. To be honest, I think legal action should be taken against you all. Like this, at what point is it criminal abuse encouraging this? It's like finding people that have given up alcohol and are alcoholics and just handing them bottles of whiskey. Yeah, on the face of it, you're like, oh, you like alcohol? It's a whiskey. You're just encouraging them to do more damage. Let's do a fuel check here. Ah, we're pitting this lap. Oh shit, we need to... Oh, this is a good place to be doing the tyre swap settings. Oh dear. Best corner on the track for that. There we go. Woo! No! Understeer of death. Oh man, my hands are... I've got sweat between my fingers. Cherry picking? What are you on about? You're a cherry picker. I cherry pick my racing lines. Are you having a religious debate? Great, they're great. It's always good to have a religious debate. Yeah, the old... It's a classic. Who doesn't like a good religious debate? I think the best religious debates take place when you give people weapons and then you fight over who's got the right to the bit of Holy Land. I think that's always pretty good. You know. What you could do is like what we did in the UK, where we had like proper. What were the different religions in the UK? The Catholics and the Protestants. How long did that go on for? My Sky Fairy's more real than yours? No, mine is. Hang on a minute. Are we arguing over the Sky Fairies, or are the Sky Fairies just a convenient way for someone to manipulate a group of people to fight to the death for them? No, it can't be that. My Sky Fairy's better than yours. It's my religious text is more truer than yours. My religion's older than yours. Oh, okay. But I only have one god. You have 10. Therefore, mine's more likely to be true. My religion was written in a different language. Okay. Oh, are we all being manipulated, maybe, by people in power? No. It's almost like this is like a thing that's worked constantly through humanity. Guys, they've cottoned on to religion being a bit silly. What can we use to still command control over large numbers of people? Money! Yes! Ha! That's not religion. And they will think that it's all earned through hard work, and it will obfuscate reality to such an extent no one will be able to question that a few of us are using this invented substance as a way to divide and conquer humanity. Genius. There we go. Just realised I don't have a headlight button. When we pit, we need to bind a headlight button. Unless it's automatic. Well, it's bloody Christians versus Christians, Christians versus Muslims, Muslims versus Muslims, everyone versus everyone, Muslims versus Jews. It's like, Jesus Christ. So, people like to kill each other. Have a fun time. Let's kill each other. Let's do a war crime. Good song, that. So, it's the next kid's nursery rhyme. War crime nursery rhyme. I like the Red Dwarf thing with the cats. With the different... They have different hats. Well, we got a yellow flag. I might gain in a place. Did I need to pit then? Well, I just made a huge error.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, I wish that was louder. Oh, okay, we're pitting this lap. That was close. We've got 1.1 lap of fuel here. Whoops. Well, we're just going until we're exhausted.
Left side. Clear on the left.
It's been fun so far. I've never done this race before, so I thought we'd give it a bit of a go. What did Matt get banned for? He,
Clear.
his daughter walked into the camera in the background without clothes on or something. she has a habit of doing. It's kids though. I think it's only like a few days. He'll be back. He'll get a nice little break from it. Go and follow Matt Malone if you haven't. He's a really entertaining streamer. He's got big sausage as well. I've seen it. He's better at iRacing than me, so.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Are you guys? Look, chat. We can all agree the only true religion is the religion of DD Girl and the Game of Muscle Teapot. What do you say? The Game of Muscle Teapot? What's that? What is that? It is here on the screen. If you go there, your life will be blessed. You'll become enlightened, and you will be refreshed bountifully by the glory of the teapot. It's the place to be. Plenty of hot women in there if you're single. Plenty of hot men in there if you're single. If you're not single, then you're not welcome. Get in there. It's the coolest place. Well, it's pretty hot actually because it's full of water. But it's got a lot of tea bags in there. Get in it. Right, let's try and let this guy pass us in as safe a way as possible.
Left side.
There.
Stay on the right. Clear.
It's like you want to move over, but then they often make a move, so you want to not do it in a way that they drive into you. It's, you can just hold your line, but on the Nordschleife, it's basically impossible for them to then overtake you if you're within like a few tenths of their pace. I never exaggerate or overstate the truth. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything on this channel is entirely literal. As you know, if you follow us on Twitter and have seen Twitter posts about us, everything is no humour, entirely literal, no absurdity. That's what it's about here. Always serious. What's a miracle? It's a miracle that I'm still driving around. That's a miracle. That's proof of God. A one that hates me. Kirith! Eatery Man 2024. Guys, check out Kirith. Sim racing news from the man, the Miracle Man. And the Ferrari definitely has more straight line pace than these cars. These other cars. Oh, every time. Do I have headlights on? I can't tell. I'm hoping they are, because I really don't want to have to rush to bind a button. Ugh.
car is out of control.
Oh my god, why is that so loud? Every time.
Left side.
Oh my god, how nice am I? How nice am I as a back marker? Bloody hell. Nicest back marker in all of iRacing. Jesus. Can I get a Victoria Cross, please? No 37. Don't end the conversation. I don't think you can just bow out of a conversation like that. Keep it going. The endurance conversation. Right, we've got a pit here. Pit for a shit. Why not? Shit pit. Shit the pit. We're not really doing a shit pit. Pit shit. We're not even doing pit. We're not even doing Ah! Whoa! Rory! Oh! No! Who was that? Oh no, they're dead. We're not even doing a piss stop. Was that an on-track overtake? It was still another wreck.
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Cheers, GM.
Oh, he knows who I am. It's a spy. Yeah, well, because I'm pitting, so what's the point? And also, he's for position, so. He goes, cheers, GM, and then I just drive into him here. It would be really funny. Class act. We're getting good at pitting here. Right, make sure this is all right. Tear off, auto fuel.
10,
Tyres, yeah.
5,
In.
2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
20 seconds of repair. Oh man, I'm half and half needing a piss stop. We'll have a piss stop on the next one. Boiling. We've been driving for what, 6 hours? Probably should have. We should have done the optimal repair, optional repairs.
Move it.
Ah, I forgot my lights. Oh shit! Why didn't someone remind me when we went in the pit box? Oh, we should be all right for like the next. Well, are my lights on? I think we have auto lights. I hope we do. Oh well. What's the keyboard shortcut? Well, yeah, but I'm dumb, aren't I? You have to type it 10 times. Can't just type it once, as if I'm gonna like magically not be stupid for that very moment that you type it. Bloody hell. How long have you been viewers of this channel and you expect me to read a message immediately when I'm also going into a pit lane and double checking everything else? Why didn't someone tell me? I need it on flashing lights. Why didn't they tell me 100 times? Yeah. It's perfectly reasonable. Ow. How fast do you think someone could have a pee and a poo at the same time? Like if you got your fibre just right, fired it out and then peed it at the exact same moment, I think you could combine them two. Yeah, 30 seconds, because there's only so much flow you can get out of a bladder. If you've got a full bladder, like the defecation could be quite quick, but the urination is always going to be limited by flow rate. ChatGTP, what is the maximum flow rate of the average sim racer's bladder? Oh no, I have one of those Japanese toilets. Little arm comes out. If you got your diet just right, you can get away without a wipe. If you could like fire. If you've only eaten fibre, the miraculous, pristine defecation. Fibre god. Yeah, like a rabbit. Yeah, just have to eat a lot of grass. Did you go around measuring that filing account? Is that what your filing account stores? The P rate? That's bollocks. That's not true. It's going to be a function of the diameter. Well, first of all, like, well, you've got gravity pulling the liquid out, but the diameter of the urinary tract, and then also the length of the urethra. There'll be a whole bunch of variables because people have different flows of pee as well through age, and then also like bladder strength as well. Yeah. So, no, people don't all pee at the same... Yeah. Pee math is a serious and advanced topic that I'm doing a dissertation in. Do I have headlights on? I can't tell. What, with this game's really sophisticated graphics engine? I just can't tell. But guys, don't take it from me. We all know that what we're playing right here...
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
In all ways! Don't question the church! It's the most advanced...
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Gamer Muscle is the most advanced and comprehensive live streamer in the world. He's also the most annoying. Bloody hell. I let him go and then he brake checks me. I think he was just a bit confused. I think he went deeper because of the overtake. I'm such a gentleman. That's another Victoria Cross for me. Why is he slow? I've just let him go in front and he's slow. What are you doing? Why is... Hey, has he run out of fuel? Why is he just giving me the place back? What are you doing? What? What is going on? Oh, I think he's fuel saving. I think he's messed up. I don't know. I don't even understand. Are my headlights on though? How do I know? How can I check if my headlights are on? What's the shortcut on the keyboard? Why are you retaking the position and then giving it to... Like, what is he doing? Oh, we should be able to tell when it actually gets dark. We're up to... We've moved up. We're in 34th. We are the destroyer. Again, it makes you wonder, why are people so dumb at the start of a 24-hour race if after 4 hours half the grid are dead? I don't talk to people in iRacing. Are you mad? Do you know what type of people iRacers are? Only the worst of humanity. That's like going to a Jack the Ripper impersonation convention as a working lady and asking him to sign your breast implants. You know, it's just not a bright thing to do, is it? It's an oddly specific example, that. Is it too soon to joke about Jack the Ripper? I just need to check before someone clips that. Did you see the someone clipped like the 24-hour race commentary where they were joking about, they were mentioning cake as a joke about getting children hyper and stuff for breakfast. And then one of them said about drugs, and there's loads of comments on Instagram of people going, "Oh, you can't say that to children. Ah, that's so inappropriate." It's like, fuck. It's like, would a child even understand the joke? No. And is it funny? Yes. Like, oh dear. Like the way people online try and bait anger out of... Yeah, it's really funny. The way people online try to bait anger to then out of stuff, out of humour, is so dumb. Like, as a way to build their own ego, is so moronic. On like TikToks and stuff, you have people using the skull emoji thing. It's like, oh Jesus Christ, like, grow up. It's so childish. Yeah. He's basically an X-Files. Tombs. Yeah, it's like a bizarre form of virtue signaling, yeah. It's a mixture of people that can't understand humour or didn't find something funny, then people that want to virtue signal. Yeah, it's just bizarre. It's really weird, and then a lot of it's like, oh, I don't know. I think the problem is because I was watching that short with the commentators. It's the equivalent of you would have like a very small, like a minority of people would complain about like Noel Edmonds' house party or something. But unfortunately, like in the past, they would have to call up a line, and then people would just go, "Yeah, okay," and then they'd just ignore them because they're patently idiots. But because of the way the internet is with comments, it turns into like one of those like a corporate environment where sponsors and businesses are like, "Oh no, we've got to be really, really careful because you know it potentially looks bad and might do this and whatever." So the end result is you end up with like that sort of business type thing where the most moronic people in a business will be the first people to go to HR and stuff with the dumbest of things, ironically ruining it for people that actually have, like, you know, when there's a serious thing where someone's like actually harassed at work or like racism, sexism and stuff, like when people are actually like seriously affected at work. No, those aren't taken seriously because all the noise of all the stupid people has to be taken seriously. Ah! What happened? Is that my headlights lighting the track, or is that just a magic? The light just changed. I don't know, I think maybe we do have headlights here, like, because the track's pretty bright where we are. G-Hammer, we got taken out before the start line. So, it's 0 because we didn't even do a single meter. But then we've kept going. Exactly, Nikki. Yeah, exactly. Whatever's like the most simplistic, emotive thing is always the thing that gets promoted the most, because the majority of simplistic people will latch onto it. So you end up with like the most lowest, stupidest, least nuanced reality. Oh dear. But you know, what can you do? All you can do is just keep going, just like ignore it, I think. But it's a real shame because you saw it's happened a lot on the internet, and you saw it happen with TV. There was a good, fortunately, like those of us that are old like me, we got to live through like a really good period in like sort of the tail end of 80s and 90s ridiculous live TV and like sports commentary and stuff before it got completely like gutted, and then we got to live through like the start of the internet before that's got ruined. So, you know, could be worse. $5 hours, not bad.
The car in front is speeding.
Well, Denzi didn't create it. It's millennials that have created TikTok shorts, all these things. That's millennials that have done that. So it's you have to blame millennials for producing absolute shit. not all millennials, obviously. It's the same with like boomers that have taken away housing from millennials. Millennials are now taking away the online space from Gen Z. It always goes like that. It's like how the all the like stoners and not like free love people ended up taking that
The pace
away
car is out of control.
and ruining things for the next generation from them. All the people that were like free love, man, peace, and then they get into power. And they're like, all right, yeah, actually no. let's vote in some let's vote in some crazy governments. Oh yeah, there's loads of crazy. Oh bloody hell!
1, go.
Oh, thank you. Mental donation from Sigma Motion Systems. They do motion. Sigma Motion. Let me get a tea bag on the screen. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Crazy, $20 bloody dollars, all the way fresh from the United States of America. There's another tea bag. Guys, check out Sigma Motion Systems. They do have. Wait for it. This will blow your mind. They do systems of motion. I know, surprising. You probably thought they were like some kind of fancy kebab shop. Check out their DK2 motion system. If you like, 4-point actuators, cubic D-box. That's what Sigma do there. But they do like follow their Twitter, guys. They do like mental stuff with cars, things for museums, private projects. It's quite interesting just to see what random shit they're doing. I'm surprised actually that more of that Sigma. Why don't you post more on like Reddit when you do like one of those like builds? I think sim racers absolutely love that. Random shit. And that's why I don't work in marketing. But yeah, no, check it out, guys. It is. I'm following their Twitter. I'm always. I like seeing weird motion stuff. How much motion? How much change? Oh, their motion system. They're only. So the DK2 is what? 4,000? Is it 6,000? How much is the 3-point? The DK2? Let's say if you were just going to get 2 rear actuators and a pivot point, how much is that? Because I think that's actually a really surprisingly compelling motion system. That for a lot of people. They could get that. It would absolutely blow them away, and then at some point they could get another 2 actuators in the future. They wouldn't even. A lot of people wouldn't even need to. It's genuinely surprising how good 2-point with a pivot in the front works. So it's a 3 actuator system. Do you put the 2 actuators on the rear or the front? Yeah, so that's £3,600 or something, which is for what it is. Do you not do a front pivot like a double actuator system, or do you find it's not worth it? I think I used, it might have been a D-box system that was, I think it was on a Vasaro rig. It might be what those F1, the F1. What's it called? The F1 centres, that one of those rigs. But yeah, Vasaro kindly invited me to their factory, and I was messing around with their stuff. But that actually, it worked really good, to be honest. For like feeling what the track was doing, brake a bit of like movement for braking and stuff. It was really good in VR. Heave is everything. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah. I found that my brain kind of filled in the gap though. What's your view on Surge though? Because that's I think Surge is like the most overrated motion platform thing. I don't think it works at all. That's like forwards and backwards, like when you brake or accelerate. I don't think it works at all. And I've used like really good simulators that do it as best as you probably ever could. It never feels right, I think. Controversial views on motion. I was surprised with traction loss though sometimes. Like not when I drive fast cars, but I was driving some slower cars in AC on the you know, the ImSim motion rigs, and they've got a rig with traction loss, and it was surprisingly good. And I've used some other traction loss systems where the traction loss is quite limited and very quick. And I found that actually not for as soon as you got a faster car, it feels totally off. But with slower cars, I find traction loss works all right. Yeah, I think you have the same views as me. It's like false information for motion with something like a car is really bad for like motion sickness and stuff. Like you're better off with like no information. False information for movement is so bad, I find. I imagine with people that have not been in fast cars or driven or don't do sports and stuff, they might not notice, but some of the motion rigs I've used is genuinely felt like the equivalent of the back of the car. It's like detached, like the axle snapped or something. It's really weird. I mean, I've been on a bicycle where the back is like bent off, and that's actually a bit like rear suspension snapped and stuff. That's a bit like some motion rigs. Whoa! Stuck it. Yeah, I quite like seatbelt tensioners, but then I get bored. Like, it's a bit of a gimmick, but I quite like it in a sense. I can see how it's really good for experience for people. But the problem I've always found with seatbelt tensioners, ones that just use the tilt of the rig, the problem is you have to tighten your seatbelt so tight for them to work well, and they always seem to get a bit loose. Oh! Legend has raided us. For this. Obrigado. Obrigado. Pastel de Nada crew. Check out Rad Weasel, guys. He speaks some like weird language that I don't understand, but he's a legend.
The pace car is out of control.
For this. For this. For this. I can't even do it. Thanks for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, guys, go and check him out. Seriously.
The pace car is out of control.
We're going to be hanging out. But hopefully, I can sort out something at Gamescom. But if not, then we'll definitely. If not, then we're definitely going to.
The pace car is out of control.
I'll be spending some time with him at Sim Racing Expo. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. Get in the teapot as well if you haven't. See it on the screen here. The teapot. It's a one-room Discord, all about TT, topless, wet T-shirt, motion rig competitions. Oh, we do have headlights on. I can see them. Win. It's a place to be. Check it out. Just go to that link. We're trying to fill it up. We've got like almost 200 people in there now. In like a week. We've got some legends of sim racer there. Unpined camera work to do. Oh yeah, for me. Yeah, well, if you want to if you want to specifically do some stuff as well, like we could plan it out a bit. We could probably get a group of us, to be honest, that don't have like camera crews to help film each other's videos. Like we could maybe on the on a specific day we could go, right, this would be a day where we can all do videos. And I think it also means that when you see someone else make a video, it makes it easier in some ways for you to make a video. So like yeah, it could be a good way to go through Sim Racing Expo, and then on the day that on the media day, it could be cool. We could all do camera work for each other and stuff. It'd actually make the production better quality, and might be easier to plan as well. That could work out well. I'm up for helping anyone, to be honest. Apart from random call sign. No, it'd be cool. That'd be awesome. Rad Weasel's a good cameraman, by the way, guys. If you look at my Sim Racing Expo videos from last year, you can tell what's being filmed by Rad Weasel, because it's like me, and I'm like Neo in the Matrix, dodging bullets. But he holds it steady. He's good, and he points. So the thing that people often get wrong that aren't camera people is when you're talking about something, they don't point at the thing, or they point it too close, or they keep going from your face to the thing, from your face to the thing. Whereas what you want is the person talking, and then the person knows that you're about to talk about something, and they sort of pan to what you're talking about, but in a way that's not disorienting. Red Weasel does a really good job of that. He's a natural talent. Natural talent. Yeah, I really appreciate the raid. We're going a little bit mental. Oh dear. We're losing the plot here. Surprised we're still going though. We're moving up. 33. Absolute survival of the unfittest. Next pit stop's probably going to be a piss stop. Oh, where isn't that near Silverstone? And is that Apex Racing team, the esports team? I know some of the people that are at that. It's the guys that have the ART as their logo, right? Isn't Samsoid doing work with them at the moment? I think he's like their social media guy as well. I think. I can't keep track of all this, but. Oh, is that another one? Too many Apexes. That's Apex Racing Team. Is this a Apex Sim Racing? Is a different thing. Okay. Bloody hell. It's too hard to have a new name. I was thinking if the UK prices weren't mental for like buildings and stuff, it would genuinely make sense for me to buy like a small venue that would be like in a town centre, and then I could just have like loads of rigs set up, and you know, like basically a sim centre. I would have like a public area where we would just put. I've got so much equipment. I could build like 4 sim rigs at least, probably 5 or 6 to be honest. And then you could have that. You could employ someone to basically manage that, you know, as a thing for people to turn up in. But then you could also have a whole studio in that space, And if it wasn't for like, if rental costs were not absolutely ridiculous, that would be totally feasible. Even with the scale that I do stuff at, which is really, really small. I don't know if you've seen, there's that museum, is it called the Arcade Cave? Is that what it's called? Like the, it's like got loads of, it's like a museum, but it's, I think it's in the Midlands or something, or not, slightly north, maybe it's in Wales, I don't know. But it's like a computer museum, of a gaming museum. I can't remember what it's called, but if you type in YouTube, UK Cave Game Museum, or type that on Google, it should come up. And basically, the YouTuber runs a YouTube channel, and then he runs this museum as well. And he keeps the museum open from like 10 AM till 2 PM or something each day, or a certain schedule. And they also like does trips there and educational stuff. But then he has the other time of the day to do YouTube. It's really good. But I think that could actually work quite well for like a sim review channel. Having stuff set up, having a dedicated space would actually logistically work out all right. But you'd need to get the cost down quite significantly, because just the renting is so insane in the UK, office space and stuff. You'd need like a fair amount of turnover to offset it. Could do it in Portugal or something easy. So what I'm saying is, Radweasel, do you want to set up a sim centre in Portugal with me? Star Fox, my house is tiny. RMC the cave. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a arcade museum as well there, like stand-up arcade machines. Yeah, in Portugal you can actually do it, but not in like Lisbon or something, but. I don't know if we've got any Portuguese people in chat still, but like if you're like in Porto or something and you're not in the city centre, I'm sure you could rent office space for like a few grand a month, probably less than that. Whereas in anywhere not like Wales in the UK, even Wales, it'd probably be crazy. You're talking like for a tiny office, like multiple grand, plus all the other stuff that's involved in it. And there's a lot of bollocks involved with offices. So there's that dream. Yeah, they might be selling some houses for £1, but there'll be stuff to go with that, like you have to do them up, and they're not connected to things. So what it is they don't want abandoned areas. The same things in Japan. You have like the old wood houses. Yeah, you got to pay taxes, and then so I don't know much about Spain, but if I'm not misremembering, people that have got properties there, you have like local like, well, it's not. I wouldn't say it's mafia. But it's not, it's like, call it local government, where you have to pay the right people and you have to know the right people, and then you need to have a certain amount of security there, and you could probably call it, well, just say it's very local government that seems to operate in its own special way. That's probably the best way of describing it. It's probably... I think Italy's a bit like that as well. A lot of places are like that. Yeah, DJ Squibby, that's actually, I know people that have done that. The problem is, even if you have a huge truck, you can only really fit like 4 small sim rigs in it, and it's really cramped. And it's actually quite complicated with power supplies. And also, every time you move, the truck moves. It's actually quite a complicated thing to do with a truck. It can be alright, but it's, yeah. I know 2 people that have done that. Well, the other thing I actually thought about, I have actually thought about this. A canal barge in the UK, you can buy a canal barge for £60,000 that's in good nick, and you could buy a 12-foot wide one that's like a longboat, but the wide longboats, and that would be big enough to fit like a whole bunch of sim rigs in, and also has enough roof space on top to have solar panels to charge enough battery to run them. So you could do that, but yeah, you need, yeah, exactly. No, I genuinely considered it, but you would need about 150 grand, and you would not make the money back. Like I don't know. The problem with boats is, as soon as people are on them, you've got whole insurance stuff and everything. But I was more thinking like if it was your own thing, and you as an office for yourself, basically. So you, instead of buying an office in an office building, you buy a 12-foot wide longboat. You convert that into an office, but you also could live in it as well. I think that's actually a pretty genius idea. Like, if you're doing YouTube, you don't physically, you don't need the same. You don't have the same utility that other offices. Like, you don't necessarily need the post box and the defined meeting space and everything. It's genius. This is kind of out of the box thinking. Also, I thought it'd be really cool for videos. You're like, oh, it's a sim racing barge. Yeah, you can actually get surprisingly good Wi-Fi now in a lot of places. A lot of marinas actually have surprisingly good internet. That was a big problem. Yeah, they could do, but where they're going to take it, you'd find them. I'm often talking to people on boats because I kayak on rivers quite a bit, and I often use the when you go through locks. If I'm being like, normally I take my kayak out of the water and just carry it, but if there's a boat going through the lock, I just chat to the boat owners, and I'm like, oh, can I pop in with you? Oh no, we're being chased. And yeah, get them to do all the lock stuff, and I could just stay in my little kayak, chilled out. Yeah, pirate. But yeah, the people on rivers in the UK, they look out for each other quite a lot, which really helps for security. Alban Lordas behind us. He's not a lardass. Can't go wrong with an eye patch. Two more laps, then we're having a pit stop, and hopefully we don't lose too many places. Oh, I might be able to do another stint before a pit stop. You're taking breaks, but no, we're going. We're just going until we pass out. Plan on this channel? Are you mental? Plan? What is this plan lark? What are you talking about? I don't do plans. I'm only doing this because oh my goodness. I can't see. Ow! Just pulled a muscle in my back. I'm only doing this because last night I was like, oh, lol, that'll be funny. That was it. Just, you know, that's how my brain works. I do have a slight problem. I don't have any food. I've just got biscuits next to me. I'm getting pretty hungry.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
I hope you're not taking the mick out of this game. I've got it on good authority.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Are we racing here? Alban. Alban's racing us. Alban Lordos. Actual racing action after 6 hours. It's on, guys.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It actually sounds sarcastic the way he says it. could grab a banana. Yeah, I think really I should have planned this and we should have some food by the sim rig. We made a huge error here. Shortage of food. All I've got is biscuits and Guinness. I guess that's food. Right, party food. What would sim rig food be? I mean, a pastry would be nice, or like maybe we could have an air fryer on the sim rig, and as we're driving, we could cook food. Ah, it's genius, genius. next time we do a 24-hour race, we're gonna have like a kettle, an air fryer. No, we almost crashed. Almost crashed. A kettle, air fryer. We'll have some food. Little fridge next to us. Ah, the dream. We almost didn't start this because for those of you that weren't here this morning, I was going to do the 6 a.m. race because I've been up since 5 a.m, which is a disaster. But someone crashed into the green box with it that routes the internet to my street, and so I didn't have internet for from early in the morning. And then they just fixed it at like 10 a.m. So we were like on the precipice of cancelling, doing anything. It's been a right day. And then my streaming PC was messed up. Hello, Spitfire. I'll stay out for another lap. Might as well. Got enough fuel for it. Yeah, I'll stay out for another lap and then we'll do a piss stop. Piss stop. Oh, it always puts us a minute down though. Every piss stop is a minute over the time of pit stop. Car behind's not pitting. Yeah, catheter is always fun. Gaming with a catheter. It's when you forget that you've got a catheter on and you get out of your seat too quickly. Ooh! Might go for a PB here. Oh, it's getting dark into countryside. I'm getting a little bit tired. A little bit fatigued. Hello, Turbo Meatball. I haven't got any food. I don't have any food, that's the problem. I didn't think this far. All I've got is bananas. I wasn't thinking, I should have made pasta before we started. I didn't expect to last for more than 2 hours. Hello, Sim Racing fan, how's it going? Cheers in meters. Yeah, well, we got punted at the start, and then I was confused, and now, yeah, and then for some reason decided to keep going. I don't even know why. Oh, I don't know. Hello, tyres. What is that? Computer says no. Nah, we're just going, Ashley. We get a 1 minute pee break every like 5 stints. Got that marker, but P1's lapping us twice now. He's that much faster. It's too much faster. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that'd be handy. Yeah, food talk. I wonder how many extra calories you burn sim racing.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.9.
Got to pit this lap. Pit stop, here we go.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
There we go. Oh.
Pit boxing. 10. 5. 3. 2. 1. Right here. We're done. Get going.
Oh, we got a car in front of us. Ah. Not bad. I have to go up like 2 flights of steps as well. I should just have a bucket in the garden. Oh. Bloody hell. Out of breath. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Nor Hendricks. Let's get him. We didn't lose a position though. Did we? Still in. AC Fun.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
The gift that keeps giving. Oh, it's getting dark. No, that's from iRacing's. Yeah, it's funny. It sounds like sarcasm. It's from iRacing's guide video. All right. I don't know where that guy says that. They've said it, so can't argue with them. Well, I'm going until I like die or fall asleep or something. Oh, why not? It's pretty funny. No, well, let's let this guy go past.
Right side. Clear.
No. No! I'm not doing any bets. I don't do betting. Don't endorse gambling. You owe me a Burger King Coke for completing Assetto Corsa. You didn't think we'd 100% Assetto Corsa. That's a Burger King Coke. No, I'm not accepting it. I don't accept bets. I only accept Burger King Cokes, the #1 commodity. Yeah, I've tried the new linear colour space stuff. Yeah, looks alright, but I like using. I'm happy with how it is before. Like, you know, it doesn't really make a huge difference to me. So for me, like, AC always looked fine anyway. I don't even mind how iRacing looks. You know, I'm not really picky about the graphics in Sims. $30 seconds to 35th place. Oh no, we have actually dropped back because I don't know, the positions are wrong. It's just not updated it because my pit box is past the start finish line or something. Complete tentativo. Yeah, this is real time, yeah. I don't know if the time of day when the race started is the same as real life. Might be slightly different. How good would it be if the next Assetto Corsa just has basic ranked multiplayer or could do events like this but without the stupidness that... Do they ever do 24-hour races in ACC? They don't have driver swaps, do they? Right, if Assetto Corsa 2 has a mixture of cars and Nordschleifer, and then not like input delay and is sharper, then you could do stuff like this. It'd be really good. This for position, this battle here. Mr. Breel. He's driving with his eyes closed. He's feeling the road surface to know where to go. Incredible. Braille racer. AC1's not the most stable of sims though for really long races. Every time I've looked at the World Sim Series, it's always been dead. Oh, we've got a battle! Slivan Braille. Hello! Actual first on-track battle. It's taken 6 hours.
Still there. Clear.
Thanks, Joe. Welcome. Came from Red Weasel. I came from Vin Diesel. Can we keep with surveying here? Keep the battle going. Mr. NASCAR. Oh no! Now we got this guy between us, but this guy's in front of us. Oh no, is Red? Hang on. Yeah, Red's in front of both of us, but he's let Slivan Braille go through. This is well confusing. Absolute confusion. I need a banana. Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Welcome. Boomep. Thank you very much. Almost wrecked then. That's a teapot. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. That's all good. Thanks for using Twitch Prime to sub though. No adverts for you. Woo. Oh, the bananas are well out of reach. Next pit stop, I think we'll grab a banana. Woo! Cheers, everyone. It's a bit hard to. It's harder to concentrate at night because the light doesn't like the whole road up. Yeah, we've been going for quite a while.
Just stick your fastest lap of the session.
That was a PB. 26s, guys. Get in there. I always set my PBs after many hours of driving and at night. The track's probably colder. It's no less, well, it is less impressive than McCallin. It's a few hours less impressive. I mean, I know figuratively no less impressive, but it literally is less impressive. Otherwise you're suggesting that more time would not be.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, we got 6.8 second gap for the car in front of both of us. Yeah, we got taken out though before the start line, so we didn't even have a single meter of clean driving. Yeah, well, actually, we try not to think about these things. The fact that we didn't do 1 meter of clean racing before getting completely wrecked is, you know.
The pace car is out of
Thanks for
control.
following. GT Alfie, welcome. need a banana. Ah! That's safe. Oh, bloody hell. I'm not peeling this with my mouth. No, I'm going to peel it before the bloody straight finishes.
The car behind is closing on you.
Oh.
6 seconds.
Oh yeah, you just always need a banana. Banana makes you faster. Every race car has a banana in the ceiling, on a string. It's amazingly stupid, yes. I agree. Hello, SMG Music. Giga Chad, let's be honest. Boy, I'm so glad I've got an OLED screen that makes the darks pitch black so I can't see anything. Perfect! Wow, the blacks are really vibrant. I'm so glad. Winning. Oh, missed the corner. It depends. You can break it down in different ways in terms of how, what's better, contrast or overall brightness, and then Shumi, are you questioning iRacing? I mean, it's almost like you're suggesting that there's some other video game out there that's a simulator that does things better for cheaper. That's ridiculous.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I can't. You can't argue with that.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Clear on the right.
Like the mirror headlights are working well. We've got a car behind us. I can't even see him. I think he's flashing his lights at me, but with my settings it doesn't really show very well. I'm not sure why, because we're not being blue flagged, so tough shit for position. It's his problem, not mine.
Right side. Okay, on the left. Clear on the right.
I'm holding my line. I'm just driving normally. He can pass. He can pass safely. I mean, if I was him, 24-hour race, why bother passing on the track here? Why not wait for the straight? You know.
Car on your left.
Oh, good driving. iRacing, guys. Even in 24-hour races. Even in 24-hour races, drivers will just drive into you and turn you. That is the quality that you get. Even after 6 hours of driving. No, but I don't have to pull over. He can overtake us. I wasn't. He said, "We're so sorry." They just intentionally wrecked us there. Intentional wrecking? Like, why don't they just pass on the straight or like pass normally? I'm not blocking. That's intentional wrecking again. Good job, iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, I was off the racing line. I know. They said it's not on purpose. It was not expecting me to be slower. Yeah, what? But I'm driving off the racing line, not defending, just holding a position. I'm obviously going to be slower because it's the night. We're off the racing line and we don't want to like crash. So we're not. You. Yeah, only not really that defensively though. Just holding an inside line. I wasn't pulling over to just let them pass. Yeah, but it's still they can pass safely. It's not that hard. They could just wait for the straight if they want a clean bit to pass on. It's not like I was doing the most like crazy defending or anything. Just totally normal driving. I just didn't pull over to let them pass. No, I knew that it was probably going to wreck us, so I just, you know, it's just iRacing, isn't it? Like, pretty textbook. If you can't get past the car in front, instead of like enjoying the challenge and trying to find a good point to overtake, you just drive into them. Didn't help that I can't... Because I wasn't pulling over. What do you mean, why didn't avoid him driving into me? No, the choice was drive totally normally like I did, and they probably ram you because they'd always doing iRacing, or you pull over and there's no racing at all. And I'm like, well, you know, it's more funny to just drive normally and then inevitably have them ram you. Okay. I couldn't really see them that clearly in the mirror, so I'm trying my best to, like, not have them hit us as well without pulling over. I don't know why the mirror's not... I guess I've got the graphics on so low. Yeah, I mean, it would only be a problem if I was blocking, if I was like taking actions to block. I mean, the reality is on the Nordschleife, if you've got a car in front of you that's slower, and they're holding an inside line, well, it's just unfortunately it's very hard to overtake. But you certainly don't drive into the back of them. You know. Especially in a 24-hour race, you would just... What you do is you just wait till they're straight and then pass them. There's no point risking your 24-hour race just on a stupid overtake on the Nordschleife section. I'm not... That was for position, Uhtred, and I wasn't that far off the race pace. We're not really. Yeah, well, they're off it as much as I am. They're in the same... it's for positions, you might as well race. Or just overtake perfectly normally. I don't know what your point is. Like, why would you not just race perfectly normally or overtake? Either way, in any scenario, even if I would... I've missed the break point. I forgot where I was. Nailed it. Even if I was, if it was a back mark and I had a blue flag, it would still be the responsibility of the back marker to not drive into the car in front. Like, I didn't do anything that was erratic. So, it's entirely on them, whatever way you look at it. No, it was for position. Well, Adam Humphrey, I'm just talking with someone in chat. I'm just explaining the basics of driving. Oh, my car's wrecked. Yeah, I'm just chatting. I'm surprised we're still going, to be honest. Wrong every time. No, we've got the thing is, you have to remember,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Oh, not me. I can't even see the bloody track. This is the problem. I've got my graphics on so low. I can't even see the track properly.
I'm hot!
And you're not. I mean, we are in a race where we were taken out before we got across the start-finish line. So the quality of driving in this has already been indisputably established as somewhat low. The fact that I am driving by myself whilst we've been talking about everything here. Where are we? Oh, I forgot what corner I'm on. the fact that we've been chatting and talking, I'm doing P-stops, and there's somehow 35th out of 60 people, shows you that, you know, the quality of driving is not too good in here, really. Or I'm a god. I'm definitely a god. Yeah, reducing the contrast definitely is a good cheat at night in driving in anything that's dark. Being able to... It's the gamma setting as well, is really good on monitors for that. You can't do it on the in-car settings though, can you? Ah, there's no brightness setting here. That would have been handy. Yeah, it is pretty funny with iRacing, like, because we do a lot of F4 and Super Formula, and pretty much guaranteed in iRacing, if you drive anything other than the hot lap line, or don't just pull over and there's a car that's behind you that's got better pace, pretty much guaranteed they're incapable of racing and they will crash into you. If you were to just hold an inside line or do anything vaguely like racy as the car in front, defensive driving, perfectly legal, not even aggressive defensive driving, like the most basic of like hold the inside line or you know, take a slightly suboptimal line so that it's not easy for them to pass, like that will get you wrecked in iRacing 99% of the time, and they will scream at you and they'll be going, "Oh, you're white lining." It's really bizarre.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Given that iRacing is supposed to be a racing simulator, it is so much about hot lapping from everything about it. But it's strange because personally I think racing's really fun, so that's what you think people would want to do. Like, what's the point of the points? Like, what's the point? Unless you're an esports driver with a big prize and stuff, the individual race and having fun, like, I don't know about you guys, but for me, and I think most people would agree this, the absolute most fun you can have in a racing game is when you're side by side through multiple corners with a similar speed guy, and you're like overtaking each other multiple times, or you can't get past the car in front, and you're right on them for multiple laps, trying your hardest and really putting pressure on them, but neither of you are wrecking. And even if you don't beat them, it's more fun to be behind a guy battling really, really hard with them defending, but them not like driving into you. That's more fun than winning. Like, unless you were playing for like prize money, or it's like a big event, or you know, like an actual, like you're the top split and it's all about being the best. But like, this is, unless you've got 7K I rating, or you're doing ESL R1 or the Porsche esports stuff or something, why would you? Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, my internet points went up. I guess, to be fair, if you're doing a challenge to get more I rating, I get that. That's because that's quite fun just to get the points up. But it kind of is a bit like, once you've done a bit of iRacing, I'd say once you get to about 3.5k I rating, 4k I rating, once you've done that once, you realise that it's entirely just hot lapping. It's not racing. So then it kind of devalues the whole aspect of iRacing points. Same with Counter-Strike. Like, once you've like done the challenge of getting as high a rating in Counter-Strike or something, you're like, well, actually, it doesn't really matter. Like, the individual games is what's interesting when you have a really good close match with another team. Oh, this is for position. that's where it's really fun. Like I was playing Rocket League with Thomas last night, and we had a really fun game where it was like super close, and it was Thomas scored a goal like on the buzzer just before it would have gone to overtime. It was awesome. It was like, and it was a proper close game. We were down at the start, then back up. It was like 5 all, and then we got 6 goals, and we were 4 all. Really fun. Well, it wasn't a particularly high ranked game. It was just the back and forwards. But yeah, I think that's just lost on a lot of people. It's the same with like life and money. Like, obviously you need to make money to survive, and that's the world we live in. But if you're comfortable and all the other stuff, like there's a point where it's like, okay, you can do stuff for more money, but what if that's all meaningless stuff? Yeah, I say the problem, but the aspect of Rocket League is that you hit like skill brackets which are really like defined. So the first one is like just basic positioning is really hard. Well, not ball chasing is like a big jump for a lot of people. Then you have people that just don't know position, but once they learn position, then you have people that can do that, but they've got position, but they then need to learn how to hit the ball properly, like to actually pass to teammates and things, or play it off the walls properly. And then you hit like the being able to do aerials is like a huge like, once you can do aerials consistently, it gives you like a massive advantage over people that can't. So that's the thing with Rocket League. It's like getting, I think once you've got past that thing of being able to do aerials accurately with everything else, then you can basically, it's the equivalent of being able to lap it like within 7/10 of track pace. I can only just about do aerials. I'm shit. That's where I am in Rocket League. So I'm like Diamond 2 or whatever it is. I get better though when I practice it. I do enjoy. I just enjoy playing it as long as you're playing with someone that knows where to hit the ball. Then I enjoy it. Oh, it's Mr. Braille again. No, I don't really stream it. I just play it casually. I don't think people really enjoy watching it when we stream it because I'm not really good enough. It's not the best of games to watch for viewers. I tend to only play a few games anyway when we play it.
You're losing on the current front. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
Yeah, we'd be driving solo. Han solo. Ah, my car's a little bit wrecked here.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1 point.
Hello. Penalty.
You're losing on the car.
Trying to serve a penalty without, there we go, without wrecking the car behind me. Sorry, guys. This penalty system in this game is super messed up. Yeah, I did. That's all. Like the track cuts I get in this game are always when I've actually lost a load of time. That's what's really funny. I'm just going to pit now till my car's wrecked.
Left side.
Let these guys
Still
go.
there. Keep to the right. Clear.
Thank you, Happiness 1333.2.
10.
Let's see. I reckon it'd be like a 3 minute.
2, 1.
We get a little break there. That's nice.
All the damage is repairable.
Oh, only 21 seconds. It's weird. Alcohol-free Guinness, yeah, it's really good. Really good drink.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I don't know. You just shit yourself in the sim rig. Sackers, your VX Pro will arrive on Monday. You can't wait. That's going to be awesome. yeah, no, it's awesome when you get new. Pedals as well are really good. It's really fun. Especially if you had shit pedals before. It's, yeah, it's really good. It really, when you've got a nice brake pedal with a nice feel to it, because sims, especially, well, apart from AC and maybe AC1, AMS1, but AC1 is basically the only sim that has like force feedback feel for braking. This range of force as opposed to vibrations. So because of that, the iRacing, ACC, you basically you brake by the, you know how much you're pushing the brake by how much weight you're putting on the pedal, which you can feel by what the sort of physical feeling of the pedal is and the elastometer. So as a result of that, it makes it a lot nicer and easier, and you associate the feeling of the elastometer with braking. So it's really, it's quite satisfying. But yeah, so that'd be awesome. But on the downside, new pedals you get to enjoy the bloody 2 weeks of brain calibration to them. Like the first 3 or 4 days is like an absolute chore in terms of getting up to pace. Need to do it's good to do on iRacing. You can do that mode where you can keep doing a break point over and over and over again. Well, we're going until we like pass out, fast boy. This night race is giving me a bit of a headache though, so we'll see. Oh, I'm surprised we got away with that.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. Oh, it's never going to get old. It's like Max Verstappen's the normal. No, I mean, if you're into AC1, I probably wouldn't bother with iRacing because you probably won't find the physics good enough. But you get online races, you've got these fun events, and if you can put up with how the tyres work and the lack of force feedback detail, then a lot of people can have fun with iRacing. Like if they don't mind the physics, they don't mind the cost, they don't mind the force feedback.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left.
What's this guy doing?
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Unlapping himself in the most dangerous part of the track. Fair enough, it was clean. It's even more dangerous because I can't see him. Real drivers don't have to put up with a lack of graphics settings. End of this year, I think they'll do an early access. They'll probably delay it. Hello, the Shine. How's it going, man? It's Mr. Paul Wilkins. I decided to spontaneously do 24 hours of Nürburgring on my own. I decided last night at like 9 PM. Yeah, but then we had an internet cut this morning. I was meant to start at the 6 AM session, but then someone crashed into the internet box near my house, and it didn't get fixed till like 10 AM. So. Oh shit. Oh yeah, track cut, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster. My brain's a bit cooked. But it's been good This has been good as to get an idea of if I do this in the future, what we need to do. There's not big. Yeah, you're the one that started the bloody religious war. Hello. Why are we not getting the other alerts? There it is. GT Alfie, thank you for subscribing. 3 months. Oh, I think Streamlabs is broken, guys. Thank you very much. That's another mug. Really do appreciate the support. We've had donations. Every donation gets a tea bag on the screen, and every member gets a mug on the screen. It's how we keep track. It's how the government keeps track. Let's let this guy go.
Car on your left. Clear.
Exactly. Well, just one tea bag. A single dunk. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Tony Cronero. Yeah, well, the difference was that you were 13, so it was totally appropriate behaviour. This is inappropriate behaviour. What's B spec mode? Is that not? You can pause it. Hello, Phantom Racer. We're doing all right, yeah. It's been quite a fun stream, to be honest. I noticed on Twitch, but like a while back, after we had like those knobheads, well, there's a bunch of like kids as well, which is fine. They're just young. I don't really care about that. There was a bunch of like people that were like 20, 30 years plus. Just constantly, not even trolling, they were just like dumb. I don't know what's wrong with them. Just like weird people. So after we banned, I was like, it wasn't even 20 people, it was like 15 people banned from the channel. And it's been really nice. Like, still have people that disagree and stuff, but they're just not dickheads, you know. We still have iRacing fanboys, but they're just not dickheads. Oh my goodness, I missed the corner. But yeah, unfortunately, I think on Twitch, there's just like mentally undeveloped people. Like, and I don't mean like disabled or anything. I mean like there's just, they should be otherwise fine. They're just, I don't know what's wrong with it. Like, it's just really weird behaviour. So I've never noticed it on YouTube. To be honest, like, I'm sure that there will be people like that on YouTube. Don't get me wrong, but we never had that on YouTube. I've never, like, so as I said, the type of people that send death threats or like message companies or like just weird, really weird stalker shit. That's what I mean, which is different from, you know, I'm 100% welcome for someone to say they don't like me or what, you know, mock us. I find that hilarious. So, you know, well, we do get a few weird comments on YouTube, but just not really in live streams. But yeah, so same on Twitter's the worst, actually. Twitter's even worse. But again, I blocked 12 people or so on Twitter, and now I don't get all the stupid notifications and the like weird responses. Here we go. Got battle for position here. So basically, it was probably the same people. There's basically like 10 or so people that are like absolutely dedicated haters in a sense. Not even haters. I don't know. It's like just, do you know what I mean? Just weird. So once you got rid of them, it's like, oh, it's actually all right. They're obsessive people that are unhealthily obsessive. You know. Yeah, sorry, I had to brake there because I was on the inside line in case he went around the outside. Probably surprised him. He probably thinks I'm mental. But I had to brake in case he went round the outside. I don't normally really block people though, that's the thing, because anybody that knows my channel knows that I'm like really pro people in general, like even people that disagree or like really disagree with stuff. I'm still like not anti them normally, you know. I just have rules of people who should be civil to each other, that's it.
Car on. Clear.
I think that was nice clean overtake. It is possible. Yeah, so in general, like the say streams have been quite nice, like for the last week or so. I mean, last week I was having some issues with fatigue and stuff, so I didn't really do as many streams as I wanted to. So I was just feeling exhausted. But since we came back, it's been good. The AC streams were all really fun as well when we did the completing Assetto Corsa. No, it's just no. Woo. Oh, guys, have you checked out Paul Smith, Smileable? I was watching him the other day. He's been playing the new Euro Truck Sim update. It's got like Switzerland in it. It looks really good. Even if you're not like a big Euro Truck Sim player, the actual scenery looks well good. Tony, we do racing with subscribers, yeah. I normally post it. I'll try my best to post it in advance on YouTube. We have a, if you look in the description of this live stream, it should have links to the tracks and the cars we normally use. Yeah, it just looks, the new Euro Truck Sim update just looks really nice. Like nice scenery, interesting roads as well. I need to play some more Euro Truck Sim, just casually. I tend to fall asleep when I play it. What's all the tea bags? Every time someone donates, we put a tea bag on the screen. A because it's funny, but B, I like tea. Oh shit! Eventually we have every time we get. One day we'll get enough donations that the whole screen is filled with tea bags, and then the screen will be blocked, and then that'll be good for everyone. There'll be, you know, ultimate. It'll be the best live stream. No one will ever have to see our face again. We've got mugs as well for members, but I haven't worked out where to position them. Kind of might put them in front of the tea bags. And then they'll look really small. Yeah, I haven't really played Euro Truck Sim too much. I can see why streamers play it. I think it's the kind of game it's fun it's fun to play whilst you're doing something else. Like it'd be a really fun, relaxing thing to just have on whilst you're also watching Netflix or something, or you're just chatting with friends and just casually. Like, so I think it's a chilled out background thing to do. It's quite nice. It doesn't really have like a skill to it, really. Oh, I mean it does, but you know what I mean. It's not like an immediate quick thing. It's hard to park in it. For me, I normally need games to. I normally need like a sort of actual physical skill that you're developing. But I know a lot of people just like the progress you're getting it. P3 go through there. Oh, who doesn't like hard bass? DJ Blackman. Zuka. I love hard bass. I might make my own Russian hard bass track. I really like it. It's ridiculous. I think that a British artist could, if you blended Russian hard bass with UK like grime, so like a sort of UK hard grime, I think you could absolutely kill it in the UK. Like MCing like hard bass, but you're MCing like a grime artist with the same sort of lyrics and maybe slightly different sort of like not the same kind of donk sound and stuff. I know that you got like Blackout Crew and stuff, that kind of thing, but like, I'm thinking more of a Russian hard bass influence. I think that could be huge. Yeah, like so it's yeah. You know what I'm saying. Those of you that listen to all those things. Yeah, Max Verstappen's a bit of a noob, because the thing is, he's distracted by doing this stupid like side sport called Formula 1. So he gets distracted from the real activity. So he's not really at my level. I've never seen him do 6 hours of GT3. You know, make the track, make the track. The lyrics would have to be about women. Do you know what I mean? It'd have to be like the most sexist, ridiculous lyrics, otherwise it just wouldn't work. If I made a hard bass song, I'd like to make one called Gopnik Girls. That would be my #1 track. My second track would be Tracksuit Terrorist. Third track would be Got That Squat. Oh, I've got another car behind us. Need to try and find a good bit of track to let him go easy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah. Bloody hell! A bit louder.
Drink coffee, not tea.
Phantom Racer, thank you. We'll do the tea bag down the straight. Really appreciate that. It's £10, super generous. What a terrible expenditure. Really do appreciate it though. As I always say, fucking £5 is like opening a birthday card. Oh, yellow flag, someone's binned it. You know, it's like a £5 note and a birthday card. But like, to me, that's exciting. It's a lot of money, so I really do appreciate it. £10. That's like a bloody Easter egg with a £10 note in it. Oh, Easter egg, that'd be nice. I haven't got a coffee. Okay, look, just for you, Phantom Racer, for the next stream, I will make sure that we have coffee, and then people can choose if they get a tea bag or coffee. Here's another tea bag on the screen now. Look at that. Thank you. I do have coffee. I'm drinking coffee in here. Don't tell anyone. I do my DeLonghi Dedica with I'm drinking Lidl's Colombian coffee beans. I have a coffee grinder. Oh, awesome. Like a DeLonghi Dedica you can buy for, I think it was £130. I don't think it was a huge amount. And then coffee grinder was like £40-50. And yeah, and then you get awesome, like the best quality coffee because you set up however you want. Fantastic. I'm annoyed with myself I didn't do it sooner, because the thing is, the problem with coffee is coffee culture's like so far up its arse, it's really off-putting, and then they all go on about, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, you know, otherwise it's not this and it's not that, and then, you know, it just puts me off. Whereas it turned out that, like, also there's a whole thing of like, oh, you need to, the coffee machine's elaborate and to clean and everything. So the fact with the DeLonghi Dedica is no, it's easy to clean, 'cause it's just water. I put filtered water in it. I've got the coffee grinder, it grinds it perfectly. I did have to, I replaced the basket, which was like another £30 or something, and I did have to buy a coffee stirrer, the little spikes, otherwise you get channeling. But that so basically, let's say it's £300 all in, which is a lot of money up front, like, you know, but £300 and you get I've got an AeroPress Euclid. It's fine. So an AeroPress is good. I think an AeroPress is better than a cafetiere, like a French press. I think AeroPress is better than that. You get better results. But the DeLonghi Dedica with a cheapo coffee grinder, and it also has the milk frother, so you can make cappuccino as well if you want to, and it heat up milk. It's well good. Like, so £300, and you have. The coffee I get from that, even with the Lidl's coffee beans, is better than any coffee shop I ever go to. So, you know, and it's quick. So I drink like probably like 5 espressos a day. And I don't really like long brew coffee. I find it tastes a bit earthy for me. I mean, it's fine. It's its own thing, but. Yeah, I used an AeroPress for like a year, but I find it the DeLonghi Dedica is a lot less to clean up and faster, easier to use. And I think fresh coffee beans are nice, to be honest. And there's a lot more fresh coffee bean options. Hello, it's Random Callsign. How's it going, man? Guys, go and follow Random Callsign. He will steal your wife with his handsome European face. How's it going? They personally attack you on YouTube. Yeah, well, can you blame them? What have you been up to, Random? You're doing like shitloads of videos recently. Video Master. Random Callsign shorts. They keep popping up. Did you know? Did you know that you don't have to put your penis in a blender? Did you know? Did you know that sim racers don't have to drive into each other? Did you know that if you brake for T1, you'll probably finish the race? Did you know? Did you know? That's the voice in my head. Did you know? Did you know, Random Callsign, that you don't have to buy an Alfa Romeo if you don't like cars, if you want your car to not break down? Did you know? Lucilla? Hello. That's the voice. I got it. I could totally copyright infringe. Did you know? Did you know? Oh, no, I was watching something today, Random, and the guy sounded like you, like your voice, but he was American. I'm going to have to find what it is. I'll send it to you. It's really weird. It was like he talked exactly like you, but American. Very confusing. Yeah. There's gunshots in the background. Dan Lockett. Maybe he was Portuguese or something. I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember thinking, oh, hang on. Is this Random Callsign's old channel? Did you know?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, those are German trees are all illuminated like that. Don't be questioning my sim here. Whoop.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Can't argue with that. When you drive at night for long enough, the track just turns into like lines. This could be wireframe. Wouldn't make any difference. Who said that? iRacing said it. It's in their video. I've been... Oh, random... You didn't see the start of this race. Oh, have a guess what happened at the start of the race, random call sign. Have a guess. Just, you know... Oh, here we go. Let's do this again. I like doing this. Joker lap every time. Every single time.
You got a penalty?
Oh. Well, you're in for a treat. I'll give you a chance. How many laps do you think we did before we inevitably got absolutely wrecked and had to pit for repairs? How many do you think? Come on, you're not going to guess. You won't guess. Whatever you guess. No, come on. That's close. It's pretty close. How many meters do you think? That's probably a better way of putting it. How many meters? How many meters before a 24-hour race do you think we got before getting damage that forces a 3-minute repair? Oh, no. No. Too optimistic. Minus. We weren't even within 100 meters of the start line. Oh, it's so stupid, so dumb. In a 24-hour race, every time, it's just so dumb. Foda-se. Was it Caralho? Can't do it. I've lost all my Portuguese. Hang on. How is Ivan Nino 18th, but then he's... I thought he must have crashed. Oh, he's got damage. On track overtake, guys, on the way. He's got damage. We're catching him. The excitement builds for the second on track overtake after a long time. I turned the graphics to absolute minimum.
Okay, let's go.
Go. Turn the graphics right down to get as good a frame rate as possible. I need to get I'm gonna try and blag a 50 90 or 50 80 Ti or whatever when they come out. That'll be the dream. I don't know if I'll be able to get one. But oh, there's a wall getting closer. Well, I don't know, GTR feet. Well, partly, but it's been fun. It's been fun. It's been a pretty funny live stream, so it's gone all right. Whoa! Use the grass to turn us in there. Yep, random call sign. It was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. It was a classic Nürburgring 24 moment. Hello, Jesse Fox. How's it going? Ah! Shit! Car's fine. Car's fine.
You've got wheel damage.
Got brain damage. Oh.
Your car has too much damage.
Ah!
You've got to fix it.
No! It's over! It's over! What's the time? The car's wrecked. Yeah. Oh, shit. Car's wrecked. Let's not block the track for these guys. Car's totally done. Dead. Instant daytime. Right.
All the damage is repairable.
Right. Okay. Goodness me. Well, how long did we last?
I can't believe you've done this.
It is repairable, but I just no. It's done. It's done. Do another, because we're already 2 laps down. Yeah, 24 hours in Monaco. Right, let's look at the start, guys. Here we go. Oh, we can look at that incident as well with that other car. This is what happened before the race even started. I mean, I don't even know why would you even bunch up at the start. Like, I'd left so much space as well. Why would this guy even be so close to me? Like, why close it up so much? I honestly think that's from netcode that causes that as well, because the delay is different for each driver. So then they see this thing and they're not sure if it's going or stopping. So unless they've like really learnt the netcode, they like think, oh, actually no, it's not. There's, you know, what's the point of braking because they're moving. Yeah, and then also the way the cars bounce off each other. He doesn't really actually... why is it different? Because there's smoothing between... So the driver, the car sends its position to the server, and then the server sends that position to the other cars, and with smoothing. So you've got your position, you send it to the server, there's a delay there. Then that gets sent back to everyone else with and then it's all smoothed out. So also, He's actually basically stopped, but it creates like a really over-the-top contact. Because it's probably moved this car more, and then it doesn't know how much the contact is, and then it's like somehow that's magnified into me. It don't make sense. If this guy's stopped, it should basically stop this car because he's got to push this car as well. So like normally when you see this happen in real life, it would like wreck the back of this car, especially with brakes on and everything. It wouldn't ping pong this car. It might ping pong it a bit, don't get me wrong, you do get that happening, but you know what I'm saying. But I don't even know why like these guys up here stopped, which is bizarre. I don't know. Yeah, look, the guy in front stopped, this guy sensibly got off the grass and almost got rear-ended anyway. Why would they stop, like, up here? He just brakes for no reason. And then they get wrecked. From the same thing happened, exactly the same thing. It's just really confusing. Yeah, unfortunately it's not rendering more of the cars, so I can't see. Yeah, so that was our car. We could have probably gone to the pit right there. Oh, there we go. Look at this. What on earth? It's 24-hour race. You just don't need to be going for it. Why are they parked on the track? And why is he reversing into the grid? Like, honestly, it's insane, isn't it? This is like all the time in iRacing. It's actually bonkers. Why is he reversing into the traffic? And then this guy, oh dear. And then this, what is going on here? Oh dear. But what? And what's this? It's how? I ended up hitting him as well. Wasn't expecting him to get spun around in my face. What? That was the other crash into us. It was in the dark, wasn't it? I don't know, but they're like they're all A-rated safety, so. Wow. Oh. What was that? Was that me just spinning like a noob? Oh, that was just me being a noob.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Oh man, my brain's cooked, guys. My brain's fried.
That's only after. Would you do like 6 hours? 7 hours of driving. Oh dear.
The pace car is out of control.
Aspect, thanks for following. Hello, cheers. Appreciate the follow, welcome. Check out the so today's been a disaster generally. Check out the teapot and join us in there if you want. It's the ultimate Discord, better than North Korea, amazing. Today was I was meant to be starting at like 6 a.m, but I keep saying this, but someone crashed into the internet box near my house and it didn't get fixed till 10, so we couldn't start when I wanted to start. And then we only managed to get going, and then I had loads of technical issues with my streaming PC. Then YouTube, we went live and YouTube wouldn't work. So yeah, but it's been good. It's been fun stream. You know, we've had some entertaining stuff. We had two overtakes. It's 7 hours. We'll try and find this wreck so I can see how much of it was my fault. Is it this guy? I think it might have been this guy. No, this guy we had good racing with. Yeah, it's too late to start a different session. I mean, the thing with this car was, like, you could get into a rhythm with it. It's very sledgy, but you can get into a rhythm with it. But what would happen is you push a little bit, and then you just end up understeering, and then you can't do anything to that understeer. And if you put the brake bias back, it would just be more likely that you, instead of it inducing oversteer that you can then countersteer and correct, it would just cause the car to go into an oversteer state where you can't correct it, and it wouldn't even be snap oversteer. So it's the problem is to like turn the car in. Oh, here we go. I think it was this one. No, yeah, you just it's that sort of understeer aspect is a bit, you know. You want to be able to go into a corner accidentally too hot, like because you're pushing or whatever. You just accidentally go in too hot, and then rather than it being like, oh, now I'm trapped in understeer for the entire corner, I'm going to drive off the track into the wall. You can push more brake to induce oversteer and then countersteer, and then that's
The pace car is out of control.
That's why I think oversteer is always better than understeer, because it gives you an option. Swolio, yeah, we got. I drove into the wall. we were already dead from the start. But yeah, I've always gotten better with oversteer cars. Yeah, we got hit before the start finish line, Swolio. It was beautiful. It was a work of art. You definitely also need you need a setup as well, and Yeah, you need. I think like the Ferrari's probably not the best for this. Well, the Ferrari's good down the straights, it seemed, but then on the Nordschleife, the Porsches seem to be doing well. But we're dead. Yeah, I mean, I would need a slightly more oversteery setup by default. But I mean, we did like the thing is, this car's really understeery anyway. It's just a bit planky. It's how it is. It's just how it is. But I'm quite happy. 7 hours. We did get some places back. It's a shame we got wrecked at the start. It would have been a lot nicer to go. But yeah, I think next time we need a nappy. I need a porta potty that's closer. And then we need a air fryer on the sim rig. And we need some like food, like pasties or something. And then also we need the internet to work at like early in the morning. That way, if we're going, we can start at like, you know, like we start at like 6 and then do the 24 hours. So we've got it planned out really. Yeah, kettle to stop. Yeah, kettle to make up for the water companies failing at their basic job. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Let's see, where's the people that are really far down? I think we're like 44th or something. I'm wrecked. Physically, 12 hours is pretty difficult as well. I mean, 12 hours is difficult, let alone 24. I think we could do it, but that's a pretty... I think 24 hours of Le Mans would be easier, to be honest, because there's not so many corners. Like 24 hours of Nürburgring has got to be like the hardest one to do. Or Bathurst as well is pretty difficult. But Nürburgring's got to be like the worst because there's so many corners. Le Mans probably the best to do it. Have they done the Le Mans yet? Are they allowed to do Le Mans? Oh, I'm wrecked, guys. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. I started driving to Nürburgring at race pace. 7 hours of driving with no break. Oh, that's really stupid. Can't be good for you. Right. I think I might have a rest, guys. I think I might try and get some food. Oh yeah, I appreciate all the support we had though. Yeah, well the AC Drift Challenge anyway. Well, that was pretty bad for motion sickness. Yeah, I might try and do some AC tomorrow, do some hosted races. That'd be good fun. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it though. It was a bit of a spontaneous attempt. It actually was good. It went better than it went pretty terribly really, but it was fun. It was a fun live stream, I think. That's all that matters. So yeah, thanks for teabagging us and teacupping us and watching and supporting. There must be someone that we can raid that's still doing it or that's entertaining. Let's have a look here. Who's on? It's a German streamer here that we know. Don't know if she's streaming in English. I don't think so. But we met her at the Sim Racing Expo. She was really nice and friendly. So let's give her a raid. Okay, I'll catch you guys soon. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Bye. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow for some AC. Make sure you follow and all that stuff and get in the teapot. We'll do some.
The pace car is out of control.
We'll do some AC tomorrow. Bye.